What does it feel like to roll in a bed right after meeting and pick up a handsome husband? This girl, cheated on by her boyfriend, is chugging a glass of wine. After drinking, Deep Lu Sa wiped her tears and resentfully recounted, Kwang Tun Hao, he sneaked around behind my back with Trintu Lam for so long. Boo-hoo, I'm so mad I could die. Sincere advice for a heartbroken girl is to change her look. With those square glasses and pink cheeks, guys would run for their lives just looking at her. The guy holding a glass of wine said, "You're too drunk." The blush started smudging on her face. "I'm not drunk. I still want to drink. Give it to me." She looked at the person opposite her in a daze. Why are there suddenly two highnesses? The guy took off her glasses and advised her, if he left you to find another woman, you should also go find another man. Why hang yourself on one tree, right? After taking off the glasses, the blush was blended out, revealing the face of a peerless beauty. She dreamily asked, another man? The redhead tempted her, for example me. You can kiss me first. She followed his enticing words. First, she kissed his cheek. The guy boldly guided her hand to his mouth, speaking seductively. Be a good girl, right here. She looked at him, quite dashing. Must be delicious to eat. He couldn't wait any longer and pulled her head hard, making her kiss him. 10 minutes of passion, half an hour of infatuation. She pushed him away, panting heavily. Her face was flushed, her dreamy look irresistibly seductive. You kissed too hard. I can't breathe. The guy held her hand with one hand and placed the other on her waist. Sa, you can continue kissing downwards. She was dazed, huh? He asked, are you too drunk to know what to do? I'll teach you. She was provoked by him. What is there that I don't know? I know how to do everything. Saying that, she unbuttoned his shirt. The man's muscular chest was revealed. The next morning, she groggily woke up and called, Lovey, can you pour me a glass of water? No one replied. So, she sat up and rubbed her eyes. Did Lovey go to school? What caught her eyes was an unfamiliar scene. Looking around, then at her stark, naked body. Deep Blue Sal wondered, wait, who am I? Where's this? Why don't I have any clothes on? Wait, she vaguely remembered what happened yesterday. She went on a blind date with the legendary Evil Duke, but as soon as he saw her, it was like seeing a ghost. He was scared away. It seemed the destructive power of that makeup was no joke. The homewrecker, Trin Tu Lam, who was also her best friend, happened to bump into her. She sneered, what is this, Lu Sa? Do you think you're the head of a rural women's association or something? A mole cricket, like you dreams of someone liking you? Lu Sa, next month Tan Hao and I are getting engaged. We still really hope you can come. Lu Sa wanted to stand up and beat her up. Then a man's voice came from behind. What are you saying to my wife? Why does she look so unhappy? He wrapped his arm around her waist, startling her. Oh my God, isn't this her blind date? Didn't she scare him away? But whatever, she would just temporarily borrow the prestige of this Lord Duke. She hugged his arm and happily introduced, this is my hubby. The other two women immediately couldn't believe their eyes. This disparity in looks is blinding my eyes. What hubby? He then said, if you call my wife that, she won't be happy. You can scram now. She doesn't want to see you anymore. The old friend Vong Lalu, being kicked out, angrily cursed back. Our Chu Lam is Kwang Tun Hao's fiancé. The Kwang family is nobility, not something you can look down upon. Just you wait. Lu Sa thought, I'm so scared. The person you're cursing at is Duke Lac AP, the heir to the royal family. He asked, who are they? She recounted, she was my best friend. One fine day, she told me she and my boyfriend were together. He pulled her into his arms and said, cry if you want to. She teared up and asked, do you have wine? He smiled, drowning your sorrows in alcohol. If you want to drink, it's my treat. Red wine was poured out. She chugged it down like chugging essential oil, glass after glass. Remembering this, Lu Sa held her head. Oh my God, is this the Duke's mansion? Don't tell me I ate the Lord Duke. There was a knock on the door. Miss Deep, the clothes His Highness ordered to be prepared have been brought to you. The sizes were measured according to your body. Lu Sa's face flushed red. Measured? How was it measured? Then, right after that, she hurriedly ran away, not daring to meet the Lord Duke again. Sitting at her study desk, she continued to recall the steamy scene from that day. She sat on top of him, kissing him passionately. Lu Sa smacked her head. Stop thinking. I can't think about it anymore. The lecturer on the podium introduced to the class a newly transferred student. Lu Sa looked at the person on the podium. Why is it her? Hello, everyone. I'm Trin Tu Lam. Everyone praised her endlessly. Wow, so pretty. She looks so beautiful when she smiles brightly. She looked towards Lu Sa. Please take care of me. Lu Sa thought, what trick is she trying to pull now? Some girl crazy guys ran up and asked, does classmate Trin have a boyfriend yet? She boasted, I do. Tonight, he is throwing a party at Hoadin. I invite you all to attend. Sa, you must come. The other friends click their tongues. Looks like her boyfriend pampers her a lot. Hoadin is a very luxurious place. I also want to go to a place like that. Lu Sa smiled. Don't worry, I will definitely go. The party took place. Lu Sa sat on a chair, cutting her steak and eating. Trin Chu Lam continued her display of affection. Tun Hao treats me very well. Because he was worried that my classmates and I wouldn't get along, he specially hosted this today. The other female friend held a wine bottle and said, if everyone is finished eating, let's play truth or dare. This meal is hosted by young Master Kwong. So young Master Kwong will be the first to ask. Today the food was treated by this scumbag couple. Lu Sa was determined to eat to her heart's content. Kwong Tun Hao hugged Trin Chu Lam and reminded her, be careful eating so much. You'll get as fat as a pig and won't be able to find husband. Trin Chu Lam laughed. Tun Hao, don't say that. Sa already has a boyfriend. She introduced him to me before. The wine bottle stopped pointing at Lu Sa. She thought, why am I so unlucky today? Kwong Tun Hao held his wine, smiled, and asked, Lu Sa, what is your boyfriend's name? Lu Sa decisively stood up and said, I choose dare. She couldn't say the Lord Duke's name. Otherwise, she would be held accountable. The scumbag put down his wine glass. You can't even say a name? I'm afraid you don't even have a boyfriend. Jing Du Lam Smai Sa Castillo. Don't tell me the man you brought last time was just acting? She thought, what is a boyfriend anyway? It's not like you can eat him. But she couldn't lose to this scumbag couple either. She said, you people don't deserve to know my boyfriend's name. Kwong Tun Hao said, since you chose dare, go find a man and tell him that you are pregnant with his child. Then force him to take responsibility. After that, bite his lip until it bleeds. He thought, choosing dare, huh? I don't believe you'll actually do it. She bravely said, fine, I'll go, who's afraid? Turning her head to leave, her tears flowed like a river, hoping the news tomorrow wouldn't report a college student sexually harassing a strange man in public. Just as she stepped outside, she saw a red-haired guy. Red hair shows you care. Let's choose this guy. Hey, you over there, stop right there for me. She grabbed her dress tightly and said, I'm pregnant with your child. You have to take responsibility. He asked, what did you say? After saying that, she rushed forward, stood on her tiptoes, kissed him, and then bit his lip until it bled. Wait, why did this voice sound a bit familiar to her? When she opened her eyes and wanted to retreat, he held her head and kissed her deeply. Finally, Lu Sa pushed him away hard. You pervert, taking advantage of the situation. He wiped his bleeding lip. Taking advantage of the situation? Now she officially saw him clearly. Her eyes widened. Holy crap, why is it him? Oh my God, save me, good heavens. She looked at the handsome man in front of her and asked, Lord Duke? He replied, who else do you think could come in here? Some classmates walked out. I have to admit, classmate Deep is so bold, and he is so handsome. Lu Sa remembered the scene of her crawling on top of him. So embarrassing. He wouldn't actually think I'm pregnant, would he? She slipped away quickly. I'm going to the restroom for a bit. Standing in the hallway, she realized she was really in danger. It's true that she hadn't seen Aunt Flo for a while. Could it be true? He followed her and hugged her from behind. Lu Sa thought it was a pervert and shouted, help, there's a pervert. Before she could finish her sentence, she was turned around by him and kissed. It turned out to be him again. The two of them kissed in the hallway. It wasn't until she couldn't breathe that he let her go. He pointed his lips. This is what you owe me. Have you never had a boyfriend before? Why are you out of breath after just a little kiss? She was dizzy. I've only done it once, so I don't have much experience. Please teach me more in the future. He smiled, sure. She blushed. Oh my God, what the heck am I saying? Asking someone else to teach me how to kiss. What a hero. She pushed him. Lord Duke, I'll go first. My classmates are still waiting in the room. He asked, when does the party end? She didn't dare to look at him and said, I don't know. He then said, call me when the party is over. She was shocked, her eyes widening, Suddenly, her phone vibrated with an unknown number. This is my number. Call me after the party. She watched his back as he walked away. Why on earth does he want me to wait for him? Does he really believe I'm pregnant? The party ended, and everyone left. Trin Chu Lam said, Tun Hao has arranged cars for everyone. Chu Mai and her friends praised, wow, young Master Kwong is truly a super considerate man. Our Chu Lam is so lucky. Lu Sa said, I have to go home. It's not the same way as you guys, so I can't go back with you. Tun Hao glanced at her. After taking Tu Lam home, I also have to return to the city center. I can conveniently take you home then. How could Trin Tu Lam let him take Lu Sa home? She said, Tun Hao, today I also want to go back to the city center with you. Let's take Sa Sa home together. She fiercely refused. Thank you for your good intentions, but I don't have the blessing to accept it. The group of friends commented, are these two fighting or something? But isn't young Master Kwong's girlfriend Trin Tu Lam? Trin Tu Lam pulled Lu Sa's hand, but it's so pitiful for you to go home alone, and it's dangerous too. Sa Sa, I really don't want you to get hurt. Tun Hao and I both consider you our best friend. Lu Sa shook off her hand. Don't touch me, we're not close. She quick-wittedly fell hard to the ground and cried out, ouch. Tun Hang immediately rushed forward to support her and scolded, how could you treat Tu Lam like that? Do you know that Tu Lam's health is not good? Trin Tu Lam played the role of a white lotus. I believe Lu Sa didn't do it on purpose. She just hasn't forgotten you. Tun Hao. But we're getting engaged next month. Lu Sa, please don't continue to hate us, okay? After all, we used to be best friends. The crowd commented, so deep Lu Sa has a secret crush on young Master Kwong. Hating her friend, just because of this, her character is too poor. So shameless. They're about to get engaged. Lu Sa smiled sarcastically. What are you guys thinking? My boyfriend is 1.8 meters tall, has long legs, a six-pack, and comes from a filthy rich family. What makes you think I'm yearning for your young Master Kwong? Watch me call him to pick me up. She called him. Please pick up the phone for me. Her friend Trin Tu Lam mocked. I'm telling you, some people just like to lie. She doesn't even have a boyfriend. A supercar approached. The friends commented, wow, I know this Lamborghini. It's a limited edition. There are only 2 in the whole country. The car is heading this way. It must be arranged by young Master Kwong. Tu Lam is so lucky. Seeing him pick up, she happily said, my party is over. Come down and pick me up. He stopped the car in front of her. So slow. Get in. Let's go. That friend said, young Master Kwong, why don't you just take Tu Lam home? Deep Lu Sa, don't tell me this car is your boyfriend coming to pick you up? Lu Sa smiled and opened the door. I'm so sorry, but it really is my boyfriend picking me up. Trin Tu Lam nestled into Tun Hang's arms. Lu Sa, your relationship with your boyfriend is so good. He even came specifically to pick you up. Aren't you going to introduce him to us a bit? He gets shy easily. Anyway, I'll leave first. If they found out he was the one she kissed during Truth or Dare, she would want to sink into the ground. Deep Lu Sa laughed mischievously, looking at the crowd who were red-eyed with jealousy. How about it? Seeing my fake boyfriend has so much money. Be jealous, right? Tun Hang said with disgust, what do you mean shy? He's probably just too ugly. The homewrecker spoke again. It seems Sa Sa's boyfriend's wealth is not bad. The flattering friend said, not bad, but how can he compare to young Master Kwong? The car might even be borrowed. As for Hoa Din, I'm afraid he. The restaurant manager walked over and said, young Master Kwong, someone has already paid the bill for you all. That person said on behalf of his fiancée, Madam Deep treats you. Hearing this, the friend was instantly slapped in the face with reality. Everyone collectively went silent. In the car, the atmosphere fell into a deep silence. She looked at the wound on his lip. So everything that happened recently wasn't a hallucination. She tried to say, Your Highness. About that, I'm sorry. He asked, why are you apologizing? She explained continuously, at that time, I was forced by those jerks to play Truth or Dare. The dare was to say I was pregnant and bite someone's lip. So I'm not pregnant. Don't worry. You don't need to take responsibility for me. Hearing that, he just let out an oh. She wanted to cry but had no tears. Is that it? Could it be that he didn't misunderstand at all and I was just flattering myself? That's right. We just have a simple blind date relationship. Perhaps he didn't overthink it. Seeing her silent, he curiously asked, Are you asleep? Was that jerk your ex-boyfriend? He brought her back to his house. She opened her eyes. Isn't this Mo dung mock box room? There is the sound of splashing water. Is he taking a shower? She breathed a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, nothing happened. He slid the bathroom door open and walked out, wearing a bathrobe but only covering his lower half. The six-pack abs above were truly mesmerizing. Not only that, he even ran his hand through his hair to look cool. Lu Sa drooled. Oh my goodness, this top-tier figure wouldn't be a problem even if used for a magazine cover. It's just that he seems good-looking but useless. It seems like he doesn't know how to do anything. Lu Sa sigid. He sat down and called her over. She approached and asked, what is it? He handed her a hairdryer. Help me. She started drying. His hair was very thin and soft. It felt really comfortable to touch. Wait, I have to ask him why he brought me to his house and why I've become his little maid like this. He asked, did you often dry someone's hair before? No, you're the first. You're also the first person to dry my hair. He smiled faintly. Lusa felt really embarrassed. She often lost control of her mind and said nonsense when she met him. He always caught her at her most awkward moments. Would he think that she was truly stupid and useless? After finishing drying, she put the hairdryer down. Your Highness, I want to go home. He grabbed her hand. Don't go. The driver is off duty. This place of mine is a private territory. Taxis can't enter. If you want to go out to catch a ride, you'll have to walk for an hour. She was flustered. Is that so? Then can you take me home? He was handsome, but not foolish. He said, I drank alcohol. I can't drive. She leaned closer to him and sniffed. When did he drink alcohol? Why can't I smell it? Or am I not close enough? She stood up, but wearing high heels, she fell into his arms. He hugged her waist. Did you intentionally fall on my chest? Lusa pushed herself up. No, it's not like that. I didn't listen to my explanation. He leaned close to her ear and said, explaining is equivalent to covering up. Sleep with me here tonight. Her face turned as red as a boiled shrimp. Sleep in this place? She stood up abruptly. No, impossible. Dung bak. We can't be like this. He added, there's a spare room. I already told Annie Lamb to clean it up. What were you just thinking? The housekeeper came and said, Miss Deep, the room has been cleaned. He patted her head. Take a shower and get some rest. Oh my God. She was dying of embarrassment from her own dirty thoughts. Entering the room, she was amazed. Wow, everything here is beautifully decorated in an aristocratic style, simple yet elegant. She asked Annie Lamb, are there other women living here? Annie Lamb said, your clothes for after the shower have been prepared. She shook her head. What does it have to do with me if this room is arranged for another woman? I should just go to sleep quickly. I have a class tomorrow. Early the next morning, she hurriedly ran downstairs. Oh no, I'm going to be late for school. He held a cup of tea and calmly said, I've asked for a leave for you. Still wearing her pajamas. She asked, really? He said, are you planning to run outside dressed like that? She looked down at herself, dying of embarrassment. Why did I forget to change out of these pajamas? He looked at her flustered state. So cute. The meal was quite silent. She felt why he kept staring at her like that. Is there something wrong? Could there be a problem with my clothes? He reached out and touched her cheek. Lusa looked at him in surprise, her heart pounding. What is he doing? Could it be he? He calmly showed a grain of rice. There's rice stuck on your face. Lusa just wanted to find a hole to hide in. What was I expecting? Please dig a hole for me. Going to school, she thought. How will I have the face to meet him in the future? As soon as she arrived at school, she met the annoying ghost Trin Tu Lam. She asked, oh, Sa, didn't you ask for leave today? She looked at her detestable face. It's best to ignore her. Truly a lingering ghost. The nosy friend shouted, stop right there. Deep Lusa, Tu Lam, and I care about you so much. What's with your attitude? Or are you holding a grudge because Tu Lam didn't yield Tan Hao to you? The homewrecker acted again. Sa, I know you blame me, but love cannot be forced. The person Tan Hao likes is me. Lusa covered her ears. Were the dogs barking so loudly, so noisy? The homewrecker pushed Lusa hard. She stumbled but didn't fall. The friend pointed her finger. Deep Lusa, how dare you scold us when you're surrounded by us? You usually wear cheap market clothes, and in a blink of an eye, you're wearing designer brands. Dare you say you bought them yourself? This girl was red-eyed with jealousy. This is a limited edition dress from the XL brand. Even if she wanted to buy it, she couldn't. Hearing XL, Lusa was confused. Is it an XL shirt size? The large size? Seeing Lusa looking puzzled, the girl continued to attack. I hit the nail on the head, didn't I? This outfit was definitely not bought by you. The person who came to pick you up last night was probably not your boyfriend, but your sugar daddy. TSK. It seems you're a mistress. These people are homewreckers and think everyone is like them. The homewrecker pretended to defend her to my, don't say that. Sa said it was her boyfriend. One sang, the other praised. Tu Lam, you are too kind-hearted. If it was really her boyfriend, why didn't he let us see his face yesterday? In my opinion, it must be an ugly old man in his 70s or 80s. Lusa was furious. What nonsense are you talking about? The passers-by gossiped. That girl's face isn't bad, but she went and became a mistress. She's a student of Z University. So disgusting. A boy's voice came from the tree. So noisy. Everyone looked up. It was him. The boy sleeping on the tree was Dong Phuong Vo Kai, the older brother of the reincarnated Dong Phuong Bat Bai. He looked down and met Lusa's big, sparkling eyes. Chumai saw the handsome boy and immediately swooned, her eyes lighting up. Classmate Dong Phuong. The boy asked, why must someone else's boyfriend be shown to you? Are you their father or mother? She pointed at her and said, classmate Dong Fuang, there's something you don't know yet. Deep Lu Sa Shi. The boy interrupted her. Classmate Lu, are you very free? The first class is about to start. Trin Chu Lam smiled and went up to pull her friend. Chu Mai, let's quickly go to class. If we're late and leave a bad impression on the teacher, it will be troublesome. Lu Sa watched those two bitches leave and then stomped her foot. So detestable. She turned to Dong Fuang Vo Kai and said, thank you. The boy jumped down from the tree. It's nothing. It's just that they were too noisy and I couldn't sleep. Besides, there's this too. We were playing a game together. Sasha asked what game. She remembered that the boy was in the same gaming group as her. Last time, seeing her and her friend enthusiastically discussing the game, the boy also asked to join. Lusa let out an O. Then next time I'll take you to level up. I'm very good at playing, you know. Compared to the great master Dong Fuang Tan, I'm slightly inferior. But I can directly make you take off. The boy saw her so eager and chuckled. Lusa was stunned. What are you laughing at? The boy turned and walked away. Then next time I'll rely on you to fly. I'm going to class. Lusa walked while worrying, what should I do? It's been 2 weeks and Aunt Flo hasn't visited yet. Don't tell me I'm really pregnant. Someone patted her shoulder. Lusa was startled. Is she calling me? The girl stepped back. You don't look free, so I won't bother you. She saw in the girl's hand an advertisement for Venus Hospital, which even offered free pregnancy checkups for an anniversary. Her eyes lit up. Yes, I'm very free. But may I ask, is this hospital reliable for a pregnancy checkup? Seeing Luce's interest, she hurriedly advertised. Of course it's reliable. Not only are pregnancy checkups free, but if you want an abortion, it's painless too. Lusa immediately asked for a card. She held it, hoping that the Duke's potency wouldn't hit the mark on the first try. She returned to the dorm and invited Lovie to go with her. Lovie asked where the place was. You'll know when we get there, just the two of us. We can't let anyone else know. Lovie looked at her friend in astonishment. Then she said, got it. Upon arriving, Lovie asked, Isn't this the hospital that often hands out flyers near our school? Sasha, could you be pregnant? Lusa pulled Lovie inside and covered her mouth. Oh my God, why are you speaking so loudly? What if someone finds out right now? I'm not sure yet, which is why I secretly came here to check. Lovie asked, were you raped? We can't let this slide. We can't stay silent about this. You have to report it to the police. We definitely have to make that bastard get punished. Lusa stammered, No, it's not like that. I initiated it. But you're still the one taking the loss. Is it that big guy who doesn't intend to take responsibility, so he refuses to come here for a checkup with you? If I meet him, I will definitely punch him. The urgent matter right now is to see if you're pregnant or not. Upstairs, Don't Try It, Mo Dung Mokbok's best friend, saw the two of them. He didn't expect that coming here to scout for evidence. That would yield an unexpected surprise. Isn't this the little girlfriend that Mokbok ditched his close friends to go find? And she came to this hospital. Could she have done something wrong to Mokbok? If Mokbok knew, wouldn't there be a good show to watch? He took out his phone to inform his friend. Lovie paced back and forth outside, asking, can I go inside? The nurse refused. In our hospital, only patients are allowed in for the examination. The doctor flipped through the report. Your period is late by many days. So there's a high probability that you are. Receiving a verdict before even being examined made Lusa feel like lightning had struck her ears. She asked, you've concluded without even examining? She thought it was because she was too worried. She should have taken a pregnancy test first. The doctor and the nurse looked at her with dangerous eyes, as if seeing their prey. The bald man asked, has Miss Deep considered the fact that you might actually have a baby? You look like you're still in school. The nurse chimed in, still in school and unmarried, yet having a child. It not only affects your studies, but also your future marriage. She handed out a flyer. We offer a one-stop service here. For only 9,999 yuan, you won't have to worry from now on. Luce's jaw dropped. Exorbitantly expensive. I still haven't thought about having surgery. Sorry to bother you. They tried to lure her into an abortion right after she arrived, and the price was astronomical. It felt like a scam. The doctor, full of murderous intent, asked, you came here just for a checkup, right? Look, we also have another package here. An ultrasound checkup. 2,888 yuan. Just as expensive. Lusa tried to refuse. I still don't think it's very suitable. This hospital was very strange. Her best bet was to find a way to slip away. Run outside and then call for help. She ran to open the door, but it was locked. Lusa's face turned pale as she looked at those people. Miss Deep, we still have many different packages here for you to choose freely. But we have a rule here. Once you enter, you must finish the checkup before you can leave. That is to say, you can't just come and go as you please. Be honest. Don't expect to call for help from the outside. No one will hear you. The doctor pushed up his glasses. Why talk so much? Quickly take off your clothes for the checkup right now. Then we'll take a few more photos. Let's see if she still dares not to pay for the other packages. Lusa struggled. Let me go. The nurses said do it quickly. Don't let people outside notice anything unusual. She stomped on the nurse's foot, kneed her in the stomach, and ran towards the door. I must quickly break the door and ask Lovey for help. The doctor cursed. You two idiots. You can't even catch a student. He came over and put her in a headlock. Where are you running to? Lusa reached her hand towards the door. Is anyone there? Help me. Could it be that today I really have to? Crash. The door was broken open. He walked in and called out loudly, Sasha. She shed tears. Am I hallucinating? Why does it sound like Mockbox's voice? Seeing her being restrained, he rushed over and punched the bald guy, sending him rolling on the ground. His glasses shattered, and a piece of his tooth chipped off. He hugged her. Don't be afraid. I'm here. She trembled. Is it really you? He ordered, make Venus Hospital disappear immediately. The bodyguard said in unison, Yes, Your Royal Highness. Lusa smiled, thank you. Seeing a red patch on her neck, he frowned. He picked her up in a princess carry. You're hurt. Let's go home. Your Highness, wait, my roommate. Lovey worriedly asked, Sasha, are you okay? What has happened? Who are these people? Mockbox's assistant stepped forward to apologize. The situation was urgent just now. Sorry to offend you. Although they cover the sky and earth advertising everywhere and have a big reputation, in reality, this is just a quack clinic. Lovey was terrified. A quack clinic? They use media and advertisements to attract customers. When people come for a checkup, they are forced to use different services. They even take advantage of the examination to take indecent pictures to blackmail the victims. Many victims are scared but dare not report to the police, silently enduring it. Lovey was scared. Thank goodness His Highness arrived in time. His Highness received news that Miss Deep came here and immediately rushed over. Lovey bowed her head, and yet I didn't realize it. Almost harmed Sasha. Thank you all for saving Sasha. Sasha, I'm sorry. I should have noticed sooner. Lovey, this is all my fault. It's because I was too eager to find a clinic. Don't blame yourself like that. She whispered to him, Your Highness, can you put me down? He said no. Come home with me. After his series of rescuing actions, Lusa smiled and agreed, I will go home with you. Lovey, I'll go back with His Highness first. The assistant said, Miss Deep, I will take Miss Lovey back, don't worry. Seeing Lovey still doubtful, the assistant reassured her, Miss Lovey, don't worry. His Highness and Miss Deep know each other. A crowd gathered around the hospital. That group of friends went shopping, saw the commotion, and immediately came to gossip. My Cam, it seems something happened over there, right? Tumai said, it's just a common hospital causing a scene. What's so interesting? Suddenly, she saw Lovey walking with Mockbox's assistant. Isn't that person Lovey, Deep Lusa's roommate? That's right. What are those two doing here? Oh my, I remember this hospital often advertises at our school. And it's all about maternity. Tumai smiled dangerously. Oh my, bringing a man to a maternity hospital? No wonder they are dorm residents. They're all sluts casually hooking up with men. Usually, Lovey even opposes you for Deep Lusa. So shameless. Tumai laughed. All right, let's go back to school. Naturally delivering a weakness right to the door. How can I easily let this go? She texted to hire someone to investigate Venus Hospital, especially the patient information from the doctors today. At the M.O. Dung family's estate, the doctor reported that Miss Deep's injury was not serious. Just apply the medicine on time, and it will heal very quickly. Annie Lamb reported that she had seen the doctor out, and Miss Deep wanted to take a bath. So, she had to prepare clothes and hot water for her. He let out an and stared blankly at the notebook. Auntie Lou reported that the custom-designed dress had been delivered. Very quickly, it was 7 p.m. Annie Lou asked, what about dinner tonight? Someone reported that Miss Deep had come down. She asked him, Your Highness, why is it all princess dresses? He looked at her, his face flushing red, his heart wanting to jump out of his chest. She was too beautiful. Realizing his loss of composure, he turned his face away and coughed. Ahem, ahem. Annie Lou took one look and immediately knew she had mistakenly taken the newly tailored evening gown instead of the prepared bath clothes. She smiled kindly. Miss, you took the wrong clothes. Lusa scratched her head. So that's it. Then let me go change. She covered her face. Oh my God, so embarrassing. He pulled her hand back. Wait. He shyly said, next time, don't go for a checkup outside anymore. She replied dejectedly, I understand. I was just worried about that night. In case there was an unexpected accident, I was afraid it would negatively affect your highness. She thought to herself, or maybe your highness doesn't care at all. He grabbed her hand. I don't find it troublesome at all. I want to take responsibility. Deep Lusa, let's get married. After speaking, he knelt down. Where's the ring, man? Oh well, having this handsome face is enough. Lusa blushed. Is this the legendary proposal scene? But this situation is also quite awkward. The butler is witnessing the royal heir proposing. Your highness isn't just acting on a whim, right? She called out, Your highness, He spoke again. I will take responsibility for you. She froze. Take responsibility? So it's just taking responsibility. She pulled her hand back. I don't need you to take responsibility. What she wanted was someone who truly loved her. He asked, weren't you very worried? Why don't you need it? She shed tears. Sure enough, he is only doing this for the child in my belly. Seeing her remain silent, his face darkened. I understand. After speaking, he stood up. Your Highness, it's getting late. I want to go back to school. He turned away and coldly uttered numb. She felt sad. He agreed so decisively. Sure enough, the proposal was just a momentary impulse. But why do I feel a bit of loss? Lu Sa stepped out of the supercar, seeing her happily chatting with the person in the car. The ex-boyfriend in the distance gritted his teeth in anger. He held a wine bottle in one hand, the other clenched tight. Lu Sa walked on the empty street, thinking that the pregnancy matter still needed to be confirmed. I must buy a pregnancy test tomorrow. A hand grabbed her shoulder. Who is it? The smell of alcohol is so strong. Kwang Tun Hang asked, who is the person that brought you back? She shouted, Kwang Tun Hang, let go of me. She felt a lot of pain. What did he want to do? He was dead drunk. Hiccup. I won't let go. I won't let go. Tell me quickly. Who is the man that brought you back? Tell me now. Lu Sa laughed. Classmate Kwang. What is the relationship between us that I have to tell you? He was tongue-tied. Well, we are still friends. She smiled sarcastically. Haha, how ridiculous. While dating me, you were rolling in bed with my friend. No thanks. I wouldn't dare have a friend like you. Could you guys stop appearing in front of me so I can feel a bit less disgusted? He swayed. Shut up. Deep Lu Sa, you shut your mouth right now. He lifted her chin, wanting to kiss her. Slap. The sound of a slap echoed in the quiet night. Kwang Tun Hang, don't make me despise you even more. Remember that you were the one who cheated before. So stop acting like the victim every day. What a jerk. After speaking, she cried and walked away. He clearly chose someone else, but still try to act like this. In the distance, my cam consoled to Lamb. Don't worry, I will definitely make that bitch Deep Lu Sa disappear completely. The friend of this little mistress is brain dead. Birds of feather flock together. She went home and lay on her bed, crying miserably. The phone rang, and she sat up to answer with a thick nasal voice. Hello. He asked, why are you crying? Only then did she realize it was him calling on the other end. Your Highness. Lu Sa quickly wiped her tears. I'm not crying. I just have a cold so my nose is stuffed up. Not hearing his response, she called again. Your Highness. Why can't I hear anything all of a sudden? She didn't dare hang up on the Duke either. So she just left the phone connected like that and went to sleep. While half asleep, she heard his voice. Come downstairs. I'm under your dorm. I'll give you 3 seconds to come down here. Lu Sa jumped up and hurriedly ran downstairs. She looked around. Where is he? Don't tell me he's playing with me. She shouted, Emote Dung Mok Bok. You're a real bastard. She sighed. What a jerk. Someone suddenly picked her up. Lu Sa screamed in fear. Let me go, you pervert. You jerk. He put her down. Who are you calling a pervert? Who are you calling a jerk? Seeing it was him, she played dumb. No, I didn't curse anyone. Which brat would dare curse the Duke? That's right, which brat was it? He stroked her hair and lifted her chin again. Lu Sa reminded him, Your Highness, please don't. There are cameras here. So what if there are cameras? What do you think I'm going to do? He picked a leaf off her hair and brought it down. Lu Sa blushed in embarrassment and asked, Then what are you doing here? He held out a bag of medicine. Didn't you say you had a cold? Go upstairs, take the medicine, and rest early. She snatched the bag of medicine and ran away. He smiled. This girl is really interesting. She returned to the dorm, lying on the bed but unable to sleep for a long time. She remembered the day she was drunk and kissed him, then remembered the kiss from behind on the balcony. He knelt down to propose to her tonight. She wondered if he was serious. But why her? There were many girls more beautiful and talented than her. So why choose her? Lovey called out, Kiddo, I bought the pregnancy test for you. Come down and test it quickly. Lu Sa woke up with a start. That's right. She had forgotten to check if she was really pregnant, just as she received the test kit. My cam smirked and asked, Didn't you already abort it, or was it not done cleanly? The crowd in the hallway heard this and started gossiping excitedly. Lu Sa got out of bed and asked, What are you talking about? She held up her phone. If it wasn't for this photo, we would have been miserably deceived by you. Everyone, go check the school forum. The face of Z University is completely lost. On the bulletin board, there's a post about a female student going to a fake maternity clinic for an abortion after messing around with her boyfriend. What a disgrace to Z University. The medical record had Lu Sa's name, and there was also a picture of her meeting the bald guy. The director of the academic affairs office called both of them up to scold them. How could you do such a thing that completely ruins the school's reputation and discipline? Do you think you're worthy of your parents? If you were in ancient times, you would have been locked in a pigsty. Lovi indignantly said, the content online is completely fabricated. Why don't you investigate? The teacher pointed, you've got some nerve, still daring to argue. You must be expelled. I have to expel both of you. Lu saw an envelope under a stack of papers. Don't tell me this teacher has been bribed. Lu held up her phone. If you don't believe us, our only choice is to call the police to prove our innocence. The teacher fell silent. Could it really be fabricated? Impossible. The other person said, these photos are all real. Thinking so, he said, the evidence is clear. Student Deep, do you dare say you didn't go to the hospital? Mockbach stepped forward and said, it is true that Miss Deep went there. The director laughed out loud, just as I thought. Lu was surprised. Why is your highness here? He said, even the police have come to verify this matter. It seems there's no mistake. The policeman said, Miss Deep went there because she wanted to help expose that fake clinic. The teacher was dumbfounded. What? Did you misspeak, officer? The policeman came and held Lu Sa's hand. Thank you. If it wasn't for you, who knows how many more people would have been scammed by that clinic. We are already aware of the distorted posts online. We will definitely handle this strictly and investigate to the end. The director asked, Principal, why are you here and with the police? The principal straightforwardly slapped the academic affairs director. He turned to explain to Mockbach, Your Highness, it's all just a misunderstanding, a misunderstanding. He asked back, just now I heard him say he would expel my fiancée. Is this also a misunderstanding? The director was confused. Your Highness? Don't tell me he is the crown prince, the Duke of Lac AP? So it turns out I just scolded his future princess consort. I'm doomed. My career is over, and it's all because of that girl in my cam. Mockbach turned to Lu and said, I'm here now. Everything will be fine. He was clearly such an arrogant person, yet to her, he was very gentle. Lu smiled sweetly. I'm not scared anymore. Mockbach turned to look at the director, making him flinch. He pointed at him. Inspector, I heard he accepted bribes, which is why he wanted to expel my fiancée. You need to take him back for some investigation. He was dragged away, screaming, Your Highness, I'm innocent, Your Highness. After dealing with the director, he turned to the principal. My wife just wants to study peacefully. You should know what to do next, right? Understood, understood. Please rest assured, Your Highness, we will definitely ensure confidentiality. He led her outside. The female students looked at him like hungry wolves. Oh my God, that guy is so handsome. It's such a pity, but his girlfriend is equally beautiful. Lu thought, do we really look like lovers? We are clearly nothing to each other. She pulled her hand out of his. Seeing this, he asked what's wrong. Your Highness, thank you so much for today. He leaned close to her ear and whispered, You know how you should thank me. She pushed him away. Tomorrow night, I'll cook dinner for you myself. He smiled. Does that mean she's inviting me to her place for a meal? His phone rang, and a subordinate reported, Your Highness, we have caught the person who framed the princess consort. How should we handle it now? Tell her to publicly apologize to Deep Lu and threaten her that if she doesn't apologize, I will sell her to a Parisian nightclub. In her dorm, Lu went online to search for 10 home-cooked meals for a boyfriend. Lovi held up her phone. Lu look at this. Lu My Cam is apologizing to you. The top trending post about the abortion had changed direction. Girl posts an apology for smearing out of jealousy. Netizens were cursing. With such a bad character, she should be expelled. Lovi tickled Deep Lu You better tell me the truth. Since when did you and the Duke get together? Lu giggled. Ha, you didn't listen to me. Lu sat on the bed and told Lovi the whole truth. Finally, she concluded, the story is like that. There is actually no such relationship as in your imagination. Lovi asked, so, in the end, do you love him? Hearing the word love, Lu eyes widened. She thought, love? Do I love him? In the afternoon, she went to the supermarket, holding a shopping list and wondering, I don't know what his taste is, should I ask him? She typed a message, "Your Highness, may I ask you?" Thinking that sounded a bit distant, she deleted it. She typed again, "Can you eat spicy food? What dishes do you like?" A voice spoke up, "As long as you make it, I like it all." She was startled by this voice. She turned her head and bumped into his chest. He teased, "Are you in such a hurry that you couldn't wait and threw yourself into my arms like that?" Lusa asked in surprise, "Why are you here?" "I came buy groceries with you." She recalled Lovi's question again. "So in the end, do you love him or not?" Unconsciously, Lusa's face turned red. Avoiding him, she hurriedly ran off, saying, "Your Highness, I'll go over there to buy some spices." "Slow down. Why are you running as if chased by a ghost?" Reaching a corner, she tried to calm down. Deep Lusa, stay awake. Stop having wild thoughts. He stood behind her. "Didn't you say you were buying spices? Why did you run over here?" She stammered, "All right. This is the spice." She quickly grabbed something at random behind her and handed it to him. He held the item she gave him and asked, "Are you sure?" He rested his chin on his hand. "I thought it was simply going to be a meal. I didn't expect you to also like strawberry-flavored condoms." Hearing that, Lusa realized what she had just handed him and hurriedly retorted, "No, it's not like that. You misunderstood." The two returned from the supermarket. The ex-boyfriend was lurking behind like a pervert. "Deep Lusa, you indeed have a boyfriend. Sa, you can only belong to me." At this point, he was in a state of being drunk in the morning, wasted in the afternoon, and completely out of it at night. Upon arriving home, she went into the kitchen. Mokbok looked around. "So this is what a girl's home looks like. It feels very warm. So nice." Lusa started cooking, pouring tofu into the hot pan. She reached for the soy sauce bottle, but it was a bit high, so he came over, took it, and handed it to her. At this distance, she could smell the faint fragrance on his body. Pulling her hand back, she bumped into his firm abs. Lusa's heart felt like a little deer running wild, beating thump-thump. She turned around and asked, "Your Highness, why did you come over here?" Her spatula unconsciously rested on his chest. Only then did Lusa realize, I'm doomed. These clothes are very expensive. Where will I get the money to compensate for this?" She hurriedly apologized. "I didn't mean to. Let me help you." Lusa wiped it while groping. "But the feel of these chest muscles is really not bad." He asked her, "Have you touched enough?" Lusa blushed, but her excitement didn't diminish. After groping for a while, she ran off, saying, "Let me find some clothes for you to take a shower." He frowned. "You have men's clothes in your house?" "They're my dad's. Who else's?" "There are no other men's clothes." Entering the room, she felt ashamed of her own behavior. Good grief, Deep Lusa, what the hell are you doing? Snap out of it, remembering those gentle touches. Her heart couldn't help but flutter. "Oh my God, why is my heart beating so fast?" Deep Lusa, it's all just an illusion. Don't let yourself be bewitched by his good looks. Anyway, let's go find some clothes first. Opening the closet, he asked her if she had found them yet. She hurriedly grabbed her dad's shirt. Coming right now." He asked why it took so long to find. By this time, he had already taken off his dirty white dress shirt. His abs and chest were absolutely drool-worthy. Deep Lusa stared without even blinking. She imagined a scene where he came up to her, held her hand, hugged her waist, and danced a romantic dance. The two of them were even about to kiss. He waved his hand in front of her face. Her drool had already wet her shirt. He asked, "Have you looked enough?" Deep Lusa patted her cheeks. "Oh my God, what am I thinking?" A knock on the door came, with loud yelling. "Sasa, open the door. I know some pervert is in your house. Open the door right now." He smiled and asked, "I'm a pervert?" Lusa handed him the shirt and explained, "He's my ex-boyfriend. Please don't be mad. How would you be a pervert? Please put your clothes on first. Let me go out and kick him out." He pulled her hand, pressed her against the wall, and asked, if he's an ex-boyfriend, why even bother paying attention to him? She explained, "He's not mentally normal. I'm afraid he'll get paralyzed when." He leaned down and kissed her, blocking all the words she wanted to say about her ex-boyfriend. At first, Lusa panicked and opened her eyes wide, but very quickly, she was thrilled to death and closed her eyes. Then she realized again, we're not meant for each other. We don't belong together. No, it can't be like this. She pulled her hand out of his and pushed him away. Stepping back, she said, "Your Highness, we're nothing to each other. It can't be like this." Looking at her trembling hands, he said, "Silly girl," and then held her hand. The two were about to have a confession scene when suddenly the party pooper outside the door yelled again. Deep Lusa, "What the hell are you doing in there? If you don't open the door, I won't be polite." "Your Highness, I'll be right back." She ran out to open the door. What met her eyes was Tun Heng sitting dead drunk on the floor. Seeing her, he happily called out, "Sa Sa," stood up and rushed to hug her. "Sa Sa, please don't leave me." Sa Sa stepped back. "Kwang Tun Heng, you drunk too much." His face darkened. "I saw you and that pervert coming home. Is it because of him that you left me?" He ran into the house. "Let me see who that guy is." Lu Sa called after him, "Kwang Tun Heng." When he saw him sitting there, he completely shut down, mute as a clam. Mok Bok crossed his arms, calmly looking at Tun Heng. Tun Heng called out, "Youngest uncle." Next to be shell-shocked was Lu Sa. "What? Youngest uncle?" He swayed and muttered, "This isn't real. This isn't real," and then collapsed onto the floor, unconscious. He was carried into the car. Lu Sa asked, "Your Highness, where are we going?" "First, let's take him to the royal hospital." She thought, "He probably doesn't want to talk to me right now." She opened the door. "Let me sit in the back seat." Seeing her quickly sit in the back seat next to Tun Heng, he felt extremely annoyed. Lu Sa looked at him in the driver's seat, thinking his expression looked really bad just now. Is he angry? Is he mad at Kwang Tun Heng? They are relatives, after all. The guy Tun Heng started stirring, sat up, and grabbed Lu Sa's hand. "Sa Sa, I love you. Please don't leave me." Mok Bok in the front looked into the rearview mirror, observing. "Kwang Tun Heng, let go of me." Mok Bok slammed on the brakes, causing the two in the back to stumble forward and bang their heads against the seats. Lu Sa held her head, so painful, while Tun Heng got dizzy and passed out again. He pulled her hand to get her out of the car. "Your Highness, you're hurting me." He threw her hand away and turned to leave. Lu Sa asked, "Your Highness, why are you mad at me?" He didn't state the reason. "I'll take this kid to the hospital. Catch a cab home yourself." "Girl, you sat in the back seat with Tun Heng. Of course he's jealous." She stood dazed, suddenly abandoned in the middle of the road. Back at the dorm, she buried herself in playing games. "Want to fight me? You want some of this? Watch me destroy you." "Ha!" Lovie noticed her unusual behavior and touched her forehead. "Hey, why are you so aggressive since you came back today? Do you have a fever?" "I heard there's a charity auction in a few days with the royal family attending. Your Highness is going too. Do you want to go?" Lu Sa hummed, then turned off the computer and sprawled out. "Right now, he's a huge nuisance to me." Her phone buzzed and she happily thought it must be him. But looking at the screen, it was her dad. She answered with a bit of disappointment. "Hello, Dad? Aren't you traveling abroad? How you still have time to call me?" This handsome dad is Deep Lu Sa's father. "Daughter, there's a charity event coming up. Please represent me and attend it." Lu Sa refused. "I'm not going." "Go ahead. I'll give you 10 million for the auction, and you can keep all the leftover money." Hearing 10 million, she was shocked. Really? Hanging up, she looked at the chat box with Mok Bok. There were still no messages from him. Lu Sa looked visibly sad. Lovie felt helpless. Oh dear, love really makes people go crazy. A few days later at the charity banquet, Lu Sa arrived to attend. While everyone else was dressed gorgeously, she came wearing active student attire, a pleated skirt and a sports jacket. That girl my cam saw her and immediately came over to mock her. "Deep Lu Sa, why are you here too? Don't tell me you're here to attend the evening banquet. Managing to sneak in here dressed like that, I gotta say, that's impressive." Lu Sa asked if you can come. "Why can't I?" She flipped her hair. "I represent Lu Jewelry, and what kind of nobody are you to compare with me?" Lu Sa couldn't be bothered to argue with her. Turning around, she said, "Wow, so amazing. If there's nothing else, I'll be going now." That girl my cam continued to slander her. At school, her academic conduct is already poor. Don't tell me she came here today to catch a sugar daddy? The gossiping crowd was naturally present, clamoring. Are all students nowadays like this? Helpless, truly shameless. Trying to catch a sugar daddy looking like that? Dream on. Lu Sa held up her black card. "Hey ladies, I'm here representing Deepbot High to attend the evening banquet. Take a good look." That girl too my scoffed. "Please, if you're going to lie, at least make it believable." "Hey Deep Lu Sa, don't tell me your Deepbot High's kept mistress on the outside." This girl's brain is truly damaged. They have the same last name, for crying out loud. The ignorant crowd kept cursing her for being shameless. College students nowadays just love being mistresses, don't they? Yeah, truly shameless. She raised her hand forcefully and delivered a fierce slap. The crisp smack sound was addictive to hear. "Shut that stinking mouth of yours that only spews sewage." She held her face, You dare hit me? Deep Blue Saw smiled and said, let me tell you, next time if you don't rinse your mouth before coming out and talking trash, I'll hit you again. I'll beat you until your mouth swells up. She said, bye-bye, and was about to leave. From behind came a laughing sound. Haha, how interesting. That girl Chuma held her face and looked, asking, who is that? Hearing the familiar voice, she turned her head. The girl saw him like hungry wolves seeing prey. Wow, His Grace the Duke is so handsome, so cool. I heard the Duke is still single. I want to have your babies. Lu Sa didn't expect him to be here too. Last time, because of the Kwang Tun Hang incident, he seemed unhappy. After that, he didn't even bother contacting me. Don't tell me he's still mad. She intently observed his expression, then abruptly turned away. Whatever, ignore him. Let me go for a walk first. Seeing her about to leave, he pulled her back. Where are you trying to run off to? Looking at his face, she couldn't help but feel a thrill. His features are so sharp. That girl Chu might eagerly walked over to strike up a conversation. Hello, Lord Duke. I am Lu Sa's friend. We go to the same school. I am the heiress of Lu Jewelry, Lumai Cam. Is the Lord Duke here to attend the evening banquet? If you don't mind, I can walk inside with you. She approached, wanting to pull his arm, but Mok Bok dodged her like dodging an evil spirit. He asked, is this evening banquet so low class that they invite just about any kind of person? He insulted her, but she just laughed it off. Mok Bok walked up next to Lu Sa and asked if this young lady could accompany me to the table. Then my trip here wouldn't be a waste. Seeing him get close to her, the gossiping crowd whispered, who is that girl? She doesn't look like she's here to attend a banquet. Oh my God, I'm so jealous of her. How honorable to walk with the Lord Duke. He leaned in close to her and asked, are you thinking about something weird again? Lu Sa hurriedly retorted, no way, I wasn't thinking anything. He placed her hand on his elbow. Let's go. We'll walk in together. A voice called out, Lu Sa, you're here too? She hurriedly pulled her hand out of his arm. Mok Bok frowned, showing his displeasure. It turned out to be Tun Hang accompanying that girl Trinchu Lam. He asked, youngest uncle, is this your girlfriend? Going to a banquet? What kind of outfit is that? Mok Bok asked Tun Hang, why are you sticking your nose into everything? He thought to himself, is she really with youngest uncle? Mok Bok pulled Lu Sa's hand. Come on, let's go. Leaving the other two looking after them with jealousy. Lu Sa didn't know why every time Tun Hang appeared, it made things so awkward for her. If I want to start a new life, I have to stay away from everything related to him, including His Grace the Duke. She pulled her hand away. You go ahead. Say that one more time. Your Highness, you go ahead. He clenched his fists, fine. I've lowered myself time and time again. What a pity someone doesn't even care. Mo Dung Mok Bok, you must be crazy to let her trample on you so many times. He turned around and walked away. At the scene of the auction, first up was a diamond ring personally designed and crafted by the Crown Prince of the Trin Corporation, incredibly rare to find. Lu Sa thought, this Trin family Crown Prince hasn't participated in designing for a long time since taking over the Trin Corporation. How come he personally crafted it this time? Tun Hang asked the mistress, do you like it? She sweetly said, Tun Hang, this ring is so beautiful. We're in need of an engagement ring right now. Lu Sa raised her paddle, 1 million. Seeing her bid, the mistress turned around and complained, hey Lu Sa, what is wrong with you? After stealing my man, now you even want to steal my ring? Tun Hang asked, you're single. What are you buying a ring for? Lu Sa replied with disgust, that's funny. Is there a law stating I can't buy a ring for myself? He couldn't argue back, so he raised the bid to 2 million. Lu Sa bid 3 million. Tun Hang bid 5 million. He smirked smugly, thinking she had no money, and mocked Lu Sa. Stop puffing up your cheeks pretending to be rich. She was furious and shot back. Lu Sa raised the bid to 10 million. Tun Hang thought to himself, is the youngest uncle really keeping her? The little mistress asked Lu Sa, where did you get so much money? Don't tell me you're actually being kept. You still buy your clothes off the street. So how could you have 10 million? Someone in the crowd asked, don't tell me it's Deep Bot Hai's lover. 10 million going once. 10 million going twice. The hammer was about to come down. Mok Bok raised his paddle. 50 million. The crowd gasped. Who is that rich? Is this ring really worth that much? Lu Sa thought to herself, he must be furious with me. But I'm truly sorry. I have to keep my distance from you to start a new life. In the end, 50 million sealed the deal for the ring. Congratulations to this gentleman. Please come up to the stage. Lu Sa wondered curiously, is your highness doing this to make me angry? The MC asked. I wonder which young lady could make this gentleman spend such a large sum? The girls below, seeing how handsome and wealthy he was, were completely smitten. Someone said, earlier I saw him walking with a girl. Could it be for her? Someone else replied, probably not. That girl was dressed so plainly. How could she catch his highness's eye? Chiu-Mai was seething. Deep Lu Sa. What does she have that makes everyone like her? He held up the ring and said, I have a cat at home. I bought the ring for the cat to wear and play with. Lu Sa's eyes went wide. What? Spending 50 million on a ring for a cat to play with? What kind of obscenely rich person does something like that? Why did she feel a pang in her chest? Chiu-Mai sneered. Hey Lu Sa, isn't he your boyfriend? How come he didn't give it to you? Tun Hang frowned and turned to watch her walk away. In the restroom, she turned on the tap and splashed water on her face. Everything has passed. Huang Don Hang, Jing Du Lam, and your highness too. I want to be completely free of all of you. The moment she stepped out of the restroom, an arm grabbed her hand. Tun Hang shouted, Deep Lu Sa, how did you end up like this? Huang Tun Hang, what do you think you're doing? I'm warning you, don't do anything reckless. The two of them struggled back and forth. I am reckless. Why are you playing innocent? Deep Lu Sa, let me ask you, your first time, did you give it to the youngest uncle or to Deep Bot Hai? She slapped the scoundrel hard across the face. Huang Tun Hang, you take that back. Do you even know who Deep Bot Hai is? He clutched his face. I don't give a damn who he is. Do you really just give yourself to whoever pays? Then give yourself to me. He grabbed Lu Sa by the chin. She shoved him away. It hurt so much. The pain brought tears to her eyes. It also ached for the beautiful time she and he had shared. I was clearly such a pure girl back then, and I was once treated like a treasure. He looked at her crying, aching inside at how beautiful she was even now. This side of you was meant only for me. It's just a pity it no longer belongs to me. Why can other men trample over you, but I can't? He tore her clothes, demanding, Deep Lu Sa, this slender body of yours. How many men have already seen it? He pulled her by the waist and pressed her against him. Lu Sa fought back. Huang Tun Hang, let go of me now. If you do this, I will hate you for the rest of my life. He kissed her neck, then hate me for the rest of your life. She fell into a sea of beautiful memories from when they were still together. Is there anyone who can save me? Even when you cheated on me, I was never this desperate. Why are you treating me like this? A strong hand pulled Tun Hang aside. Ma Bak called out anxiously, Sa Sa. Tun Hang shouted, who the hell are you to stick your nose in my business? I'll deal with you. Mok Bok pulled out a device. Tun Hang suddenly remembered his mother's warning. Never provoke the youngest uncle. His methods are ruthless. Mok Bok barked, get out of my sight. Tun Hang fled in terror. Lu Sa, tears streaming down her face, called out, Your Highness. He took off his suit jacket and draped it over her, then pulled her into his arms. Don't be afraid. I'll take you home. Back home, he laid her down on the bed, disinfected her wounds, and said gently, this will sting a little. Bear with it. He softly dabbed the medicine on her face, then looked at the wound on her shoulder and blamed himself. It's all my fault. I shouldn't have been upset with her. I should never have left her side. Once he finished, he stood up. Let me call Aunt Lam to give you a bath. Lu Sa grabbed his hand. Don't go. He reassured her. Be good. I'm not going anywhere. I'm just calling Aunt Lam to bathe you. I'll wait right here for you. She still trembled, gripping his hand tightly, refusing to let him go. Unable to bear it, he held her close. All right, I won't go. He then personally helped her bathe. And what a luxurious bath it was. Your Highness really lives the life. He began scrubbing her back. There were many marks left on her back. He blamed himself deeply for not being by her side to protect her. He punched the wall to release the guilt weighing on his heart. Seeing his hand bleeding, she turned around in shock. He pulled her into his arms. Sa Sa, I will never let anyone hurt you again. I promise. She had thought she'd fallen into a darkness with no way out, running everywhere searching for an escape, crying out for help, and then she saw him reach out his hand. He was like a light in the pitch-black night, like warmth in the cold of winter, truly warm. Lu Sa slept soundly through the night in his bed. When she opened her eyes, it was already morning. He stood by the glass door, looking out. When he noticed she had woken, he turned and smiled warmly at her. You're awake? Lu Sa's face flushed red. She smiled back. He patted her head. Come down for breakfast then. She hadn't expected him to look this handsome when he was gentle. Good girl, go wash your face. I'll wait for you downstairs. Lu Sa went to the bathroom and looked at the items on the shelf. Did your Highness deliberately prepare all of this for me? He even got the toothpaste ready for me? Lu Sa smiled and murmured her thanks. She put on just a shirt and ran downstairs. He noticed her and set down what he was doing. Come eat. He took her hand. Lu Sa felt how warm this feeling was, the kind that made you reluctant to let go. Sitting at the table, she looked at the spread of food before her. Wow, there's so much food. She started eating. It was absolutely delicious. He rested his chin on his hand and asked, Sa, let's get married. He was using his good looks to try to win her over. Lu Sa was chewing away happily when she heard that. Her face turned bright red, and then she choked. She reached up and grabbed her own throat. Mokbok quickly came over and patted her back. Eat slowly. She said awkwardly, Your Highness. He brought his face right up close to hers, the distance between them almost nothing. Lu Sa's heart pounded. Why is he so close? He got down on one knee and asked, You don't want to marry me? Lu Sa quickly protested. No, it's not like that. Or do you think I'm ugly? What kind of ridiculous reason is that? How could you even come up with that? Lu Sa explained, No, of course not. How could I? Your Highness is so handsome, you could be a movie star. If you called yourself ugly, no one would dare look at me. He cupped her face in his hands. Then why won't you agree to marry me? She looked at him and wondered, why indeed shouldn't she marry him? As a potential match, Your Highness was already far too outstanding. 188 centimeters tall, 8-pack abs, lean and well-built, holder of 2 doctoral degrees, and of royal blood. Marrying him would never be a bad deal. She stammered like a child learning to speak. I'll marry you. He smiled with joy. Good girl. Then I'll call your father to confirm the engagement. She thought to herself, why is he in such a rush? Isn't the most important thing in a marriage that 2 people love each other? But does Your Highness actually love me? Forget it. Stop thinking about it. Dad might not even agree. Just as she thought that, he replied cheerfully, Perfect. Mr. Deep has agreed. Lu Sa immediately spat out the food in her mouth. Dad, really now? She asked. He agreed that quickly. That's right. Mr. Deep is very easy to talk to. She kept eating and ignored him. Honestly, why was Dad so easy to talk to today? He said, Let's finish breakfast first, then we can discuss the details of the wedding. She bit into a bun and asked, Your Highness, isn't this a bit too fast? Maybe we should wait a little longer? He asked, Wait, but not everyone can afford to wait. She blushed and thought, Can't afford to wait? Could it be that Your Highness only wants to marry me because of the baby? How did she suddenly forget about that? Could she really be pregnant? So Your Highness wants to marry her because of the child. If that's truly the reason, would it be good for the marriage and the child? But if she really is pregnant, Your Highness is the crown prince. The baby would also have ties to the royal family. So if they don't get married, the royal family would certainly not let it go. She sighed. He asked what's wrong. Lu Sa scratched her head. Oh, nothing. I just didn't sleep well, so I want to take a nap. He looked at her fondly and said, Go ahead then. Lu Sa lay in bed, tossing and turning. She covered her face. Why did I lose my head and agree? Is it too late to change my mind now? Would Your Highness get rid of me? She sat up and sighed. Forget it. I still need to get back to school. She went downstairs and didn't see him. What a relief. The butler informed her, His Highness has gone for a run. She asked, a run? The butler added, Yes, he runs 10 kilometers every day. A girl with blue hair, dressed stylishly, walked in dragging a suitcase. Aunt Lamb, help me unpack a bit. I'm exhausted from flying overnight. Let me go shower first. The girl stared at Lu Sa. Their eyes met. Lu Sa wondered, Who is she? She seems very familiar with this place. Could she be Your Highness's girlfriend? The blue-haired girl went to shower. Sitting on the sofa, Lu Sa's mind raced. Only a girlfriend would be that comfortable here. No wonder there were so many things for girls here, and that room was even decorated so carefully. So this girl must be very important to Your Highness, right? That's why they say she always reads too much into things. She was furious. He already has a girlfriend and still proposed to her. She had truly been played for a fool. How infuriating. The blue-haired girl called out, Hey you, come here and blow-dry my hair. Lu Sa pointed at herself. You're calling me? I'm so sorry. I've never done this before. She got annoyed. You don't even know how to dry hair? How is the hiring standard for housekeepers at NAMA-MANGAI so low? The butler explained, Miss Don't Mock, you've misunderstood. Miss Deep is not a servant here. She is His Highness's guest. She flipped her hair. Another shameless woman trying to cling to my senior? The butler explained, You've misunderstood. Miss Deep is. She interrupted, turning around and saying, Whatever, forget it. Don't let irrelevant people pollute this lady's ears. I'm going to sleep for a bit. Lu Sa spoke up. You stop right there for me. The dark-lipped girl stopped. Are you calling me? Lu Sa asked, so what? Why is an irrelevant person like you appearing in my fiancé's house? She asked back, Who did you say is your fiancé? Lu Sa blinked. Who else could it be? Who is the master of this house? who is my soon-to-be husband. She raised her hand, wanting to physically strike Lu Sa. You shameless woman, I am the senior's girlfriend. Lu Sa caught her hand. Hey girl, who is the shameless one here? How about we call His Highness to settle this, huh? Call him if you want. Lu Sa took out her phone and called Mok Bok. Hello, what's wrong? She turned on the speakerphone and said in a wrong tone, Darling, someone came to the house today claiming to be your girlfriend. This lady is so fierce. I'm so scared. She even wants to kick me out. Lu Sa feigned a weak, pitiful, and helpless demeanor. Maybe I should just leave. I don't want to bother you and your girlfriend. He asked, No, son, what is going on? The butler reported, It's Miss Don Mok, sir. She sneered mockingly. You bitch, do you think you can seduce the senior like this? He ordered, Tell the butler to see Miss Don Mok out. Her jaw dropped. What? He added, And tell the butler that without my permission, if I see a second woman appear other than Lu Sa, he won't need to do this job anymore. Yes, sir. She pointed at Lu Sa. What the hell are you? Lu Sa gestured, Miss Don Mok, please. Just you wait. The door slammed shut. She asked the butler, His Highness won't blame me when he gets back, right? The butler smiled kindly. Don't worry, His Highness is very gentle. Remembering his unpleasant expression, she asked, Gentle? Are you sure, Andy? Never mind, I still have to head back to school. The butler said, Wait a moment, His Highness is about to return. No need. Andy, just tell His Highness that I want to go back to school to attend classes. Getting into the car, she felt a sense of unreality. Why was His Highness treating her so well? Looking out at the unfamiliar scenery, she asked the driver, Sir, did you take the wrong way? He replied, I'm truly sorry, Miss Deep. The Queen wants to see you. She grew nervous. The Queen? For what reason? Could it be that His Highness has already informed the Queen? This isn't the royal palace. It must be the Queen's private villa. If the Queen asks about His Highness, how should I answer? A servant pushed the door open. Miss Deep, please. She gulped. Your Majesty, Miss Deep has arrived. Holding a teacup, she asked, Are you Miss Deep? Lu Sa marveled inwardly. Oh my God, the Queen is even more beautiful than on TV. Her hands and feet trembling, she answered, Yes. I heard you slept at NAMA-MANGAI last night. Lu Sa felt embarrassed. How did the news spread so fast? She looked at her with sharp eyes and lectured, Miss Deep, you know that a proper lady shouldn't spend the night at a man's house, right? Seeing her disapproving attitude, she thought, sure enough, someone snitched. Lu Sa explained, Your Majesty, it was... Don Mok's voice rang out. Annie Don, why are you talking about being a proper lady or not with her? How could vulgar commoners like them understand these things? Lu Sa frowned. So it was her. Annie Don, you just don't know. Lowly and shameless commoners like them would do anything for a little bit of profit. Lu Sa asked, Miss Don Mok, you seem to have a strong prejudice against us commoners, don't you? Whether it's prejudice or not, Miss Deep knows in her heart. Miss Deep, I've seen many commoners like you. Do you think taking your clothes off will let you climb up the social ladder? Let me tell you, the senior is just playing around with you. Despicable commoners like you are born with dirty blood flowing in your veins. You'd better be smart and leave early. The Queen was very pleased with what her niece said. Miss Don Mok, you keep harping on about commoners every time you open your mouth. Aren't you nobles, all supported by the taxes paid by us commoners? Miss Don Mok, if my character is so bad, why did you appear in my fiancé's house early in the morning? The Queen frowned and set her teacup down. Enough. I was the one who told on to go over there early. What about it? Does Miss Deep have a problem with that? No. It's just that I thought someone of your Majesty's noble status would definitely treat nobles and commoners equally. She said, perhaps Miss Deep still doesn't quite understand. Mok Bok and On grew up together since childhood. This kind of childhood sweetheart bond cannot be compared to wildflowers outside. Lu Sa found her to be sharp-tongued. So you mean this Don Mok is the future daughter-in-law chosen by the royal family? Miss Deep, you are smart. I believe you understand my meaning. For hundreds of years, our royal family has never intermarried with commoners, not even for our relatives. It would be better for Miss Deep to grasp the immediate benefits. Lu Sa quickly asked, what does your Majesty mean? The dark-lipped girl asked, how much money do you want to leave the senior? Name your price. Lu Sa smiled. How much can you give me? So they want to use money to crush people. She chuckled. Deep Lu Sa, although you are very lowly, I have to admit you are very smart. The Queen said, for Mok Bok's sake, I'll give you 10 million. Go as far away as possible and don't come back to entangle yourself here. Lu Sa said calmly, only 10 million? Why is the royal family so poor? Don Mok pointed at her. Deep Lu Sa, don't refuse a toast only to be forced to drink a forfeit. Oh my, Miss Don Mok, don't be angry. I'm just telling the truth. Previously, there was a model who kept clinging to my brother, and my father also used money to send her packing. But compared to you, my father was much more sincere. He directly gave that model an island and a paradise in the Maldives at that, plus tens of millions. And yet you're only offering 10 million. Your Majesty, how about this? How much money do you want to marry him off to me? Is 1 billion enough? My father gave a model tens of millions. Surely His Highness the Duke isn't worth less than a little model, is he? The Queen shouted, insolent. A lowly commoner dares to speak to me like this? It seems if I don't teach you some rules, you won't learn your lesson. The slap was about to fall, but she didn't dodge. She waited for the pain to hit, but there was no movement. It was Mok Bok. He said, Lu Sa must have angered you, mother, right? I'm truly sorry. Let me take her away. Mok Bok you. He pulled her away and said, I will definitely teach her a lesson when we get back. Goodbye, mother. Mother. She felt that what the Queen said wasn't entirely unreasonable. The status gap between them was too wide. Noticing her gaze, he said, don't mind what my mother said. You are marrying me, not her. But, Novats, come, I'll take you to try on wedding dresses. The staff happily introduced, Miss Deep, this was personally designed by our XL chairman. Please take your pick. Lusa Marved. She had already seen that when she wore XL's casual clothes, it was enough to terrify Q Mai and her clique. Not to mention a wedding dress personally designed by Madame XL. She turned to ask His Highness, why are you suddenly treating me so well? I feel a bit scared receiving this favor. Don't be moved just yet. Go try it on first. Your Highness, there is one issue I must make clear first. What issue? You have such a noble status and are so outstanding. There are many noble girls waiting for you to choose. But why did you choose a commoner like me? Marrying you is, of course, because he recalled the image of the schoolgirl in his memory, matching it with her image. He leaned down and kissed her forehead, because I love you. The mistress came out of the fitting room and asked, Tun Hang, do I look beautiful? He just looked at his phone and replied perfunctorily, yeah, it's beautiful. We'll take this one. He drafted a message. Sasa, I am getting engaged soon. Can I see you one more time? I have something to say to you. The mistress looked dazed. He didn't even bother to spare her a single glance. She walked closer and asked, Tun Hang, do you want it tonight? Asking this, she pressed her chest against Tun Hang's arm. He quickly stood up. Tu Lam, rest assured. Since we are engaged, I will definitely treat you well from now on. Please wrap up the dress she's wearing. He left his phone on the side. The mistress saw the message and went mad with jealousy. Deep Lu saw again. I still have things to do today. I'll leave first. Just call the driver to take you back to school later. She watched Tun Hang's retreating back. Why, after so long? Has he still not forgotten that bitch? She recalled the year Deep Lu Sa had an argument with Tun Hang. She was Sa Sa's best friend. Seeing him, she called out, Young Master Kwong, Sa Sa told me to look for you. Let me take you to her. Drunk, he said, okay. She laid Tun Hang on the bed. Young Master Kwong, lie here for a bit. Sa Sa will be here right away. Drunk, he mumbled, Sa Sa, I love you. I will never argue with you again. Having admired Tun Hang for a long time, she took this opportunity to take out his phone and text Deep Blue Sa. Sa, I'm sorry I was wrong. I drank too much. Can you come pick me up? After sending the message, she climbed into bed and took off Tun Hang's shirt. When Deep Blue Sa arrived, she only saw Tun Hang and the mistress lying naked in bed. The mistress even cried and explained, Sa, listen to me. Her tears were bitter. It's all your fault, Deep Blue Sa. For so many years, he hasn't even wanted to touch me in the slightest. Deep Blue Sa, I will definitely destroy you. Late at night, at the dorm, a strange number texted, Hello, are you a friend of Lovey? She is drunk. Can you come pick her up? Followed by an address. Lu Sa hurriedly grabbed her bag and went out. No wonder this girl hasn't come back, even though it's already 10 p.m. Since when did she start drinking? She arrived very quickly. Excuse me, where is Lovey? I'm here to take her home. Are you Lovey's roommate? I'm her high school friend. Sit here and wait a moment. Lu Sa asked where Lovey was. She smiled happily and said, Don't rush. Have some water first. Lovey is in the restroom. She'll be right back. Lu Sa, completely off her guard, drank the water she handed her. She was delighted to have achieved her goal. After sitting for a while, Lovey still hadn't returned. Lu Sa also started to feel a headache and dizziness. The drug was taking effect. She lay down on the sofa, her body burning hot. The door opened and a group of men walked in. That wretched Tu Lam said, She is yours. No need to hold back. The men chuckled darkly and walked in. Tu Lam smiled smugly. Deep Lu Sa, I want you to be ruined beyond redemption. One guy approached. Deep Lu Sa sprang up. Who are you people? Don't touch me. Oh my, what a hot babe. I love girls like you the most. Lu Sa, still dazed, didn't understand what was happening. What do these people want to do? I need to get out of here quickly. She dodged and tried to run away. They shouted, quick, catch her. Very soon, he pulled out his tool. You stinky bitch, watch me devour you. She felt her body burning up. Her body had no strength left to run. He raised his knife high. Before he could bring it down, an arm grabbed his hand. He cried out, ouch, 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 it hurts. Which son of a bitch is this? The male lead, appearing on all fronts, punched that guy. Then the other guy also received a kick. After beating them, he shouted, get lost. Sa, it's okay now. I'm here. Mok-bok picked Sa up in a princess carry. Getting into the car, her body was as hot as fire, rubbing against him, calling out, Your Highness. Your Highness, I'm so hot. I can't take it anymore. He looked at her, and his body also caught fire. It seemed the drug was taking effect. She started to change her sitting posture from a princess carry to half kneeling on top of him. Your Highness, you are my man. Do you know that? His face was indeed too perfect. She lifted his chin to admire it, and she moved down to his chest muscles. And his hot body too. He was about to lose it. Damn it. He told her not to mess around, then ordered the driver to speed up. The driver stepped on the gas pedal. Your Highness, sigh. She started hugging him and then kissed him. How could he withstand this? He only prayed to get home as fast as possible. Arriving home, he carried her inside and ordered, quick, call a doctor. And it must be a female doctor. You treat her. Called Dr. Manchi, the assistant, and the butler agreed profusely. This is great. The iron tree has finally bloomed. Both sat on the bed. She hugged him tightly, but he was surprisingly well behaved. Lu Sa said uncomfortably, Your Highness, I'm so hot. He admired her taking the initiative for the first time, looking very sexy. Her breath lingered around his neck. No, if this continues, I won't be able to hold back. Sa, let go of me first. I won't let go. He pulled his hand away, but she pulled it back. Your Highness, hurry up and help me. Saying that, she started taking off his shirt, touching his firm abs, each one huge and defined. Normally, it would be unbearable, let alone when she was drugged. She lay on his chest calling, Your Highness. He couldn't take it anymore, reached out to stroke her cheek, and called Sa. Next came kissing and rolling in the sheets. The window wasn't closed, and the curtains fluttered in the wind. Ambiguous sounds. Whoever wants to see, go climb the wall. Early the next morning, the two slept hugging each other in the warm bed. This scene was so familiar. Sa opened her eyes. Her head was still aching. She wondered, where am I? Then she remembered being tricked into drinking the drug. The stinky men came in. She ran away. At this moment, she remembered Lovi. Where's Lovi? He asked, Are you awake? Don't worry. Nothing happened to Lovi. Lu Sa was stunned. Your Highness, why are you here? He propped his head up. What? Planning to eat me clean and wipe your mouth. Only then did Lu Sa feel that her body was indeed a bit sore. Then, seeing she was wearing nothing, she hurriedly pulled the blanket up. Your Highness, yesterday He smiled. What's wrong? Feeling shy now? Memories of the drug cup, of her pouncing on him, demanding he detoxify her, and her taking the initiative to undress him, flashed back. At this moment, she finally realized, no, it's obvious I was drugged. Your Highness, why did you happen to appear there last night? What a pointless question. I've always been following you. She was curious, following me. I thought Trintu Lam and her gang harmed me. Could it actually be him? The female lead is truly brain dead and overthinking. Why would he do that? Why use Lovi to drug me? She asked, why did you want to do this? What are you talking about? About last night. She slapped his hand away. Don't touch me. No matter what you say now, I find it disgusting. Confused, he pulled his hand back. You're in a bad mood right now, so I won't bicker with you today. Won't bicker with me? Bravo for acting like such a tolerant and generous man. A dignified heir to the royal family, using such despicable tricks to scheme against a commoner girl. It's utterly shameless. He grabbed her shoulders. So in your eyes, I am such a scheming and manipulative person? That's right. That's exactly what you are. The first time I met you, I thought I got drunk and went to bed with you. Because I took the initiative, I admitted my fault to you. But this time, because you wanted to have me, you drugged me. You really make me feel disgusted. She slammed the door and turned to leave. A brain-dead female lead, truly mind-boggling. That wretched Tu Lam was kneeling on the ground. She knew her actions had been discovered. She looked at the recorded video, showing her hiring men to go into the private room. She wanted to delete the video, but the phone was already being stepped on under Mok-bok's foot. Do you have anything else to say? Your Highness, since you have the evidence, why not just hand me over to the police? Wouldn't that be too easy on you? Engusson, the assistant came over holding the drug cup. He was giving her a taste of her own medicine. She was terrified. What do you want to do? Don't come closer. I am Kwang Tunhang's fiancé. Aren't you afraid of the Kwang family by doing this, Your Highness? In the end, she drank the whole cup. Cough, cough. Since Miss Trin likes to drug others, you should taste this drug yourself. Furthermore, Miss Trin must have forgotten the tricks you used to get Tunhang. The royal family will not allow someone like you to enter their doors. After speaking, he stood up and left. Her face turned ashen. No, it can't be. How can anyone know? She remembered announcing to Tunhang that she was pregnant. Then, sometime later, she told Tunhang, "It's my fault I didn't protect her child." The foolish Tunhang said, "I will always be by your side. Tu Lam, I'm sorry. I promise to take responsibility for you. Your Highness, I beg you, don't tell Tunhang. I was wrong, Your Highness." She cried and pulled his leg, begging. He left coldly, leaving those filthy men for her. She cried in despair. The door closed. The assistant asked, "Does Your Highness want to go find Miss Deep? Why find that ungrateful woman? Don't mention her to me." The assistant was puzzled. On one hand, he cared about her. On the other hand, he helped her resolve her troubles, truly saying one thing, but meaning another. Lu Sa and Lovey were walking when someone on the street came up and asked, "Are you Miss Deep, Lu Sa?" "Yes, that's me." "May I ask who you are, sir?" He hurriedly knelt down. "Please let our Trin family go." Lu Sa didn't understand what was going on. "Miss Deep, it's her mother who didn't know how to raise her child, letting that girl be possessed by demons to dare drug you. Her crime deserves death." Lovey was shocked. So it was Trin Tu Lam who did it. That girl is terrifyingly wicked. Only now did Deep Lu Sa realize the person who drugged her was Trin Tu Lam. He kowtowed. "Yes, that wretched girl deserves to die. His Highness can deal with her however he wants. But please, put in a good word with His Highness to spare the Trin family and leave us a way out. We're just small business people." She remembered the harsh words she had said to him, disgusting him. His Highness had saved her, yet she falsely accused him. She hurriedly took out her phone to call him, but she only heard the robotic operator's voice. "The subscriber you just called is currently angry. Please go find him." The assistant reported, "Your Highness, Miss Deep is still outside the door and refuses to leave. What should we do now?" He replied, "Ignore her. If I am so disgusting in her heart, why did she come looking for me?" Thunder rumbled outside. "Your Highness, this rain is too heavy. Maybe we should let Miss Deep come inside to take shelter." He retorted, "Rain? How many people in this world are caught in the rain? Do we need to invite all of them in to take shelter? Don't let irrelevant people stand at the door, being an eyesore. Quickly send someone to drag her away." In the assistant's eyes, His Highness was a super angel. He couldn't bear to let Miss Deep stand in the rain. Truly a case of a sharp tongue, but a soft heart. "Miss Deep, please go home." Very soon, the bodyguards came and dragged her into the car. "Miss Deep, we will take you back." Lusapi did. "Bro, please let me see His Highness for just a moment. He won't answer his phone. He won't reply on WeChat. I really have no other way." The bodyguard tipped her off that His Highness would go to the Royal Dynasty clubhouse tonight. The guy hoped His Highness wouldn't punish him for spilling the beans. Lu Sa's eyes lit up. "Really? That's great. Thank you, bro." She arrived and waited. Location, okay. Time, okay. Hopefully, in front of everyone, he wouldn't unleash dogs to bite her, as long as she sincerely apologized. Suddenly, Tunhang rushed out. "Sa, I'm sorry. Everything before was my fault. I've broken up with Trin Tu Lam. It was her who deceived me." "Kwang Tunhang, why are you here?" Sa, I really love you. Don't you love me anymore?" "Kwang Tunhang, let go of me. You don't deserve to say the word love. If you don't let me go, I'll beat you up." He suddenly threw up. Lu Sa went crazy. "Oh my God, can I beat this plague of a guy to death?" She put him into some room. "Looking this messy. Going to see His Highness will definitely only make him hate me more." As soon as she opened the room door, she saw him standing right there. He furrowed his brows tightly, turned around, and walked away. Lu Sa ran after him to explain. "Your Highness, you misunderstood. It's not like that." "Misunderstood? A man and a woman alone in a room. Are you two still not over each other?" "Your Highness, can you be reasonable? He was the one pestering me. What else could I do?" He turned back and questioned, "Is that so? Then what if I also pestered you? Drugged you? Would you also have no other choice?" "Your Highness, I know I misunderstood you yesterday. I shouldn't have said such harsh words to you. I am truly sorry. I don't want to hear this." "Then how exactly do you view this marriage, Your Highness? And how do you view me? I'm just a commoner, and I made you angry. I don't believe I can easily win your love." He asked, "Is this the reason you misunderstood me? What if I said I truly had no other intentions? I admit I just couldn't stand seeing you and Kwang Tun hang together. I just want to show you that you already have my child, so you must marry me in the future. So, do you still want to marry me?" While waiting for her answer, he sensitively sensed danger and pushed her down to the ground. Assassination. He collapsed to the ground, blood pooling. Lu Sa was terrified. Quick, catch him. Your Highness, how are you? Looking at her blood-stained hands, she trembled and called for someone to quickly get a car. Take him to the hospital immediately. He smiled. It's a good thing you haven't married me yet. Otherwise, you'd become a chaste widow. She cried heartbrokenly. Your Highness, you'll be fine. After hearing this, he lost consciousness. The next day, at the hospital, after she finished feeding him, he immediately ordered her to leave. You finished the fish soup. You can go now. I'm not leaving. I want to stay here and take care of you. Stay for what? Because I took a bullet for you? Of course. Your Highness saved me. So taking care of you is what I should do. So you're only taking care of me out of gratitude. I don't need it. Go away. She wondered if she was only staying by his side out of gratitude. No. When His Highness was in pain, she also felt in pain. Until now, it had always been His Highness protecting her by her side, pulling her out of her misery. His Highness always brought her joy. She shouldn't have been so anxious about gains and losses. She should bravely face her own heart. She loved him. She needed him. She began her speech. Sir, I know I said hurtful things to you because of a misunderstanding. I'm truly sorry. But just now, it wasn't out of guilt, nor was it out of gratitude, that I insisted on staying to take care of your Highness. Then what exactly is it for? Deep Lu Sa, do you like me? She said seriously, I like you. He groaned in delight, his eyes wide open. She added, wait until your wound is healed, then we'll go register our marriage, okay? He agreed right away. Both were overflowing with happiness, waiting for the day to register their marriage. 10 days later at the hot spring villa. Wow, Your Highness, this place is so beautiful. It's like we've time traveled to ancient times. As long as you like it. The green-haired girl saw him and waved, calling him senior. Seeing Lu Sa, her expression changed immediately. Why are you here? This is not a place for a commoner like you to come. He asked, what? I can't bring my family member along. She was shocked. Family member? Mok Bok held Lu Sa's hand. Let's go. Leaving Don Mok standing there dumbfounded. The two had registered their marriage, so she was now his family. Don Mok pursed her lips in disgust, watching them and thinking, Senior is definitely just playing around with her. He'll dump you sooner or later. Just wait and see. Lu Sa asked the staff for the women's bath area and went there. Finally, she got a soak in the hot spring. Soaking in the water was so relaxing and comfortable. Lu Sa looked around. Why am I the only one here? Suddenly, a white-haired man walked over. What the hell? Why is there a man here? He was definitely a man. He got in a soak without noticing there was someone in the pool. He heard a noise and opened his eyes. Who is it? Who sent you here? He quickly grabbed Lu Sa's hand and choked her. Lu Sa tried to pry his hand off. What's going on? Can soaking in a hot spring lead to a murder? She struggled to say, let go. Finally, he let go and asked who she was. Lu Sa coughed, rubbing her neck. Is there something wrong with you? Why did you attack without distinguishing right from wrong? He smirked. I must admit Mo Dung Mok Bok knows my taste well. He even told you to come seduce me. He lifted her chin, leaned close to her ear, and said, shall we go back to the room or continue right here? Lu Sa pursed her lips. Next, she pinpointed his weak spot and gave him a swift kick. Oof, hooligan. After kicking, she ran ashore, leaving him clutching his crotch in pain. What a vicious woman. Lu Sa thought he was truly sick. A pervert, a psycho. What era is it to still use such an old trick to approach a girl? Wait a minute. Lu Sa realized she had walked into the men's bath by mistake. Oh my god, she was the one who made the mistake. This is so embarrassing. I can't let anyone know. Lu Sa returned to her room, took a shower, and thought, that man just now was really scary. From now on, it's best to stick with His Highness. Going alone is too dangerous. After showering, she opened the wardrobe. Which one should I wear? There was a clicking sound at the door. If His Highness sees me looking like this, will he tease me again about wanting to seduce him? She hastily gathered all her clothes, then hid inside the wardrobe and closed it. He walked into the room and saw no one. Lu Sa peeked out. What is he looking for? She noticed a pair of men's underwear among the clothes she was holding. Oh no, I'm doomed. Should I secretly toss it onto the bed now? She stuck her hand out the door and threw his underwear onto the bed. Seeing this, Mok Bok smiled. He stood up and pulled her out of the wardrobe by her hand. Ouch. Lu Sa stumbled out, wrapped only in towel. He asked, do you have this kind of hobby too? She retorted, no, I don't. He held her hand along with his underwear. Your Highness, I'm telling you, this is just a misunderstanding. Do you believe me? She pushed him away. Your Highness, listen to my explanation. This is definitely a misunderstanding. The towel wrapped around her body fell off. Lu Sa froze. What just happened? He smiled excitedly, deliberately teasing her. Taking the initiative, she said no, but then tripped over the towel and fell into his arms. Both of them fell down. He smiled. It seems you're in such a hurry. You couldn't wait to throw yourself into my arms. I did not. He lifted her chin and kissed her. She placed her hand on his chest. His heart is beating so fast, and mine is just like his. Right at the climax, her stomach growled. They both burst into laughter. He asked, shall we eat first? Lu Sa agreed immediately. Her mind was exploding. How many more times do I have to embarrass myself in front of His Highness? At the hot spring dining hall, a waiter came over carrying a bottle of wine. Excuse me, miss. A guest over there would like to gift you this bottle of wine. He said fine wine suits a beauty. Lu Sa took the bottle and looked at it, then turned around. Why is it him? Mok Bok, annoyed, told the waiter to take the wine back. Tell him a 1 million bottle of wine is too cheap. It's not worthy of my wife. Lu Sa thought, oh no, he seems angry. But he's right. How could a 1 million bottle of wine be worthy of me? He wiped her mouth. How did you get food all over your mouth? She thought her husband's possessiveness was quite domineering. The white-haired guy stood up, approached behind Sa, and asked, you don't like this wine? Then next time I'll gift you a different one. Mok Bok shouted, take your dirty hands off her. He clinked his glass against Lu Sa's. I'll punish myself with a drink. To apologize for being disrespectful to Miss Deep at the hot spring earlier. Mok Bok lunged forward and grabbed his collar. I said, take your dirty hands off her. Relax. Mo Dung Mok Bok. Don't scare your wife. Lu Sa observed them. Do these two know each other? He let go. I'm warning you. Stay away from my wife. The guy smoothed his lapel without replying. Mok Bok pulled Lu Sa. Let's go. There are too many pests here. I've lost my appetite. Lu Sa had never seen him so angry. Was there some conflict between them? The white-haired guy asked, Deep Lu Sa, do you know why Mo Dung Mok Bok married you? She pursed her lips and froze. Lu Sa didn't know who this person really was. He seemed to know a lot about His Highness's past. Why was he saying these confusing things to her? Mok Bok said, ignore him, stay away from him. Lu Sa sat on a swing, daydreaming alone, wondering why he married her. His Highness said it was out of love. His Highness must be telling the truth, right? Who exactly is that person? And why would he say that? The green-haired girl heard her muttering and asked, want to know? Ask me, I'll tell you. Hey, Swa Hing Wen. The thorn in Senior's side. Lu Sa asked, what conflict is there between the two of them? If you dare to come with me to this place, I'll tell you. Lu Sa was too curious, so she followed her. They walked to a dark, dense forest, arriving at a large gate. Lu Sa asked, where's this place? Why did you bring me here? Deep Lu Sa, didn't you want to know about the history between Senior and Hoa Hingwen? Just go inside this gate, and I'll tell you. Lu Sa looked around. There was no one else, only Don Mok. She could totally handle her, so she wasn't afraid of her playing tricks. Lu Sa opened the gate. The girl immediately took out a stun gun and shocked Deep Lu Sa. Go to hell. Deep Lu Sa, caught off guard, was shocked and slumped to the ground, clutching her arm in pain. The girl quickly locked the gate. Deep Lu Sa, this place is Wolf Valley. There are 5 ferocious wolves inside. You're definitely dead. Lu Sa yelled, are you crazy? This is murder. In this desolate wilderness, who would know if you died? Any bitch who tries to snatch Senior from me will die a miserable death. Lu Sa opened her phone, but the signal here was poor. The sound of wolves howling came closer. Very soon, the wolf pack arrived. Lu Sa scoutait Bakwa. Again, Mok Bok tried to call her, but it was unreachable. Where does she go this late? She's not even answering her phone. He saw Don Mok talking to Hai Triad. Hai Triad asked, look at your smug face. What are you so happy about? She smiled and replied, the eyesore is gone. Of course I should be happy. Mok Bok came over and asked, Don Mok, tell me, who is gone? She stammered, Senior, there's no one. Hai Triad rested his chin on his hand. Not long ago, looking from afar, I saw a little Deep and your Miss Don Mok walking out of the hotel together. You pulled her roughly. Speak. What did you take, Sa? If you lie, your whole family will be dead. She confessed it was Wolf Valley. Lu Sa was there. The wolves howled, observing their prey. Lu Sa noticed its head seemed injured. If she could just tame the alpha wolf, things would take a turn. It lunged at Lu Sa. Right at this moment, she leaped onto its back. Very quickly, she successfully jumped onto the wolf's back. Then she hugged it tightly. She absolutely could not let go. It ran away very fast. This was not good. Where is it going? Mok Bok ran to Wolf Valley and used a rock to break the door lock. Hai Triad stopped Mok Bok. You can't go in. It's too dangerous. The rescue team is on their way. You won't be able to handle it alone. He resolutely ran inside. Sa, you absolutely must not let anything happen to you. He called out loudly, Sa, don't be afraid, I'm here. She was sitting and playing with the wolf pack. So surreal. Lu Sa petted the alpha wolf and called out, Your Highness. He ran over. Your Highness, stand there and don't move. He yelled at Lu Sa to take the opportunity to run quickly. The wolf pack lunged towards Mokbok. He dodged, but still got bitten on the arm. Mokbok kicked it away in pain. Blood flowing down, he called out, What are you doing there? Run away quickly. Go quickly, leave me. Having no other choice, he pulled out his gun to take down the alpha so the pack would disperse. Lu Sa stepped in to block him. Don't, it won't hurt you. Don't hurt it, it's my friend. Look it, and our friends now. It won't hurt me. She put her fingers to her lips and whistled. Lu Sa petted it. You don't need to follow me anymore, go. It obediently listened, and the whole pack left. Your Highness, your hand. He pulled her into his arms. Luckily, you're okay. Yeah, thank you for worrying about me. Your Highness, your hand must hurt a lot. He reached out to wipe her tears. Don't cry. It doesn't hurt. I'm sorry. I should have always been by your side. It's my fault. I shouldn't have overthought things. I should have told you that I got lost in the men's hot spring and ran into Hoa Hin Nguyen. He explained that he and Hoa Hin Nguyen had a conflict in the past. I was afraid he would hurt you. Your Highness, rest assured, I will stay far away from him. Lu Sa, let's get married. She blushed and asked, Aren't we already married? He smiled. I'm talking about getting married in its true sense. Don't tell me your Highness wants to do it right here. They were just preparing to get intimate when a flashlight shone on them. Hai Tri called out, Mokbok, little deep, I brought people to save you too. Being suddenly interrupted completely ruined the mood. A few months after the hot spring event, it was the Empress Dowager's birthday party. Lu Sa went with him and asked, Your Highness, is it okay that I didn't prepare any gift for Imperial Grandmother's birthday? Rest assured, I prepared everything. This time is mainly to show Imperial Grandmother her granddaughter-in-law. They were chatting when a voice called out, Mokbok. Sa, you two are here? She was Mo Dung Lai, Quang Tun Hang's mother. Lu Sa hid behind Mokbok, and he called her cousin. Lu Sa blushed deeply. Her future mother-in-law had turned into a cousin. Her ex-boyfriend had become a nephew. Why was she caught in every melodramatic trope from an 8 p.m. TV drama? Mo Dung Libet Oot Lauging. Alright, Sa, don't hide anymore. She poked her head out. Hello, aunt. Sa, right now you're Mokbok's girlfriend, so you should call me cousin. Yes, cousin. Lu Sa felt that the story she was experiencing was just too melodramatic. Imperial Grandmother has returned from viewing the flowers. Sa, let us go greet Imperial Grandmother. The Empress Dowager, the Queen, and Don Mok walked over. Lu Sa bovet to greet Imperial Grandmother. She asked, Isn't it a bit too early to call me Imperial Grandmother right now? Short stature, big eyes. The eyes aren't captivating enough. A flat nose, and the lip line isn't perfect either. Lacking innate conditions means lacking future potential as well. I heard your father, Deep Bot High, started from scratch and became rich in just a short dozen years. You look like most of the nouveau riche, don't you? With only money in your eyes. Etiquette and upbringing are completely non-existent. That's why the daughter is only taught like this. As expected of the royal family, in just a short moment, they had investigated her family's entire roots. Lu Sa braced herself and retorted, If I'm not perfect, that's my own problem. Please do not slander my father. Don Mok spoke up, Deep Lu Sa, you dare to talk back to the Grand Empress Dowager? Truly a rustic, clumsy, vulgar commoner. You are not worthy of senior at all. Mokbok was about to argue on his wife's behalf when Lu Sa continued the fight. Whether I am worthy of your highness or not is for him to decide. Besides, compared to Miss Don Mok, I am the spokesperson for truth, goodness, and beauty. I am kind, generous, and tolerant. She turned and winked at him. Your highness, don't you agree? Mokbok smiled and chimed in, right, whether on the outside or the inside. You're still the best. He had told her that Don Mok's family was a trusted ally of the royal family and could not be casually touched. Otherwise, it would implicate many and create unpredictable chaos for the entire country. So, let the matter of Don Mok harming you settle down for now. But I won't forget this grudge. When there is a chance in the future, I will avenge you. Lu Sa agreed. Okay, I'm fine this time, but if there's a next time, I will definitely teach her a lesson. She pointed to the Empress Dowager. Look at her. The Empress Dowager silently evaluated her. Her temperament was neither humble nor arrogant, and she had courage. Pulling Mokbok in as her backing showed, she also had some tricks up her sleeve. The Empress Dowager grabbed Lu Sa's wrist. Although her appearance is a bit flawed, standing straight, her figure is not bad. It seems she can bear children for our royal family. Lu Sa thought, How could this old lady change her tune faster than flipping a pancake? Just a moment ago, she found her to be an eyesore, and now she was jumping straight to the topic of having children. Besides, she didn't marry your highness just to bear children for the royal family. Mok Bok held her hand. Empress Dowager, my marriage to Lu Sa has nothing to do with royal heirs or any benefits. It is simply because I like her. So no matter what, I respect Lu Sa's wishes. Tun Heng also arrived to congratulate the Empress Dowager on her birthday. He came over to hug the Empress Dowager. She playfully scolded, "Do you still remember my birthday? How could your grandson not remember?" Lu Sa looked at him happily and then spaced out. Mok Bok took all of this in. While walking in the corridor, Tun Heng praised Lu Sa. "You look really beautiful today. Can we talk for a bit? There is nothing for us to talk about." He grabbed Lu Sa's hand. "Are you really planning to marry my youngest uncle?" She shook off his hand. "Tun Heng, it's not a plan anymore. He and I have already registered our marriage." Sa, how well do you really know my uncle? Do you know why he married you?" She recalled that the long-haired guy, Hoa Hing Wen, had once asked her the exact same question. Lu Sa replied, "Of course, it's because we love each other." "Then let me ask you, has he touched you since you got married?" "You, how do you know?" He said, "Sure enough, the rumors outside that my youngest uncle doesn't like women are true. The marriage is just to hide his sexuality." "Haha, that's hilarious." Lu Sa was shocked. "What? Are you saying your highness is gay?" "That's right. Don't you think that with my youngest uncle's power and talent, not to mention he's almost 30, it's strange that he not only doesn't have a girlfriend, but hasn't even had a single scandal? If he doesn't like men, there's no other explanation." Mok Bok asked from behind, "Are you talking about your uncle?" Both of them panicked and turned to look at him. "Youngest uncle." He grabbed Lu Sa's wrist. "Whether the rumors are true or not, witness it for yourself." After saying that, he bent down and kissed her. Disgusted by the scene, Tun Heng turned around and left. "Your Highness, why did you do that?" Mok Bok said, "Lu Sa, I am your husband. You cannot just believe an outsider talking such nonsense." "Your Highness, I didn't." He pulled her away. "Let's go home. Even if your heart is not with me, I will absolutely not let you go." Seeing him stay silent the entire way, she started to worry. "Oh no, your highness is mad." Then she decided to play the pity card. "Achoo, I'm so cold." He immediately turned around and draped his coat over her. Lu Sa didn't expect that your highness could be so cute even when he was annoyed. Reaching the car, Lu Sa asked, "Your highness, are you still mad? Or are you jealous?" I didn't believe what Tun Heng said. "I know you're not gay." Getting out of the car, she chased after him. "Your highness, are you mad because I talked to Tun Heng? I swear I will never see him again." "Your highness, please don't be mad anymore." Reaching the study, he said, "I still have work to do. You should rest early." The door closed, and Lu Sa knocked on it. "Your highness, can you open the door? Are men really this hard to coax?" He pressed his ear against the door to listen. She wasn't begging anymore. Wasn't she going to keep knocking and begging for my forgiveness? Don't tell me she actually left. This woman didn't have even a little bit of patience. She went online to search for ways to coax a husband. Number 1, body language, hugs, kisses, making up in bed. Number 2, acting cute and pretending to be pitiful. It works every time. Number 3, doing it with just an outfit. Reading everything on Google, Lu Sa felt doubtful. Will this actually work? She immediately put on a spaghetti strap outfit and climbed out onto the balcony in the freezing weather. I didn't think I'd have to climb through the window since the door is locked. She was freezing, but when she reached his room's window to check, oh crap, how is the window locked too? She knocked, and he asked, "Who is it?" Pulling the curtain back, he saw Lu Sa outside, making a cat face, even wearing a bell around her neck. Seeing him open the curtain, she happily called out, "Your Highness." He hurriedly opened the window and pulled her inside. "Can't you tell it's freezing out? Are you tired of living? Because it's for you, I don't care." Lu Sa acted cute. "Your Highness, I'm so cold." Seeing his wife do everything she could to make him happy, he picked her up in his arms. "Your Highness, what are you doing?" "Warming you up, of course." He threw her onto the bed. "Your Highness, He started taking off his shirt. Just as they were about to do the deed, the phone rang. "Your Highness, you should answer it." With it ringing continuously like that, what if it's something important? He picked up the phone. "Hello, Your Highness. We have news about Miss Hai Lam." His face immediately changed color. Lu Sa ate her breakfast, worried that his highness hadn't come back all night. Last night, just as they were about to get into it, he said he'd let her off for now and continue when he got back. So their intimate moment ended right there. Lu Sa was annoyed. "Liar." He said he'd come back to continue. The butler reported, "Miss Deep," his highness called. He said it was too late, so he stayed at the company to rest. His highness also said he will come home to have dinner with you tonight. His highness called home. Yes, it was too late last night, and he was afraid of disturbing your sleep, so he asked me to pass on the message. Lu Sa blushed thinking about him. So we're going to continue tonight? What should I wear tonight? For the first time since we got married, I definitely have to wear something really sexy. Kwang Tun Hang sent a text. What does he want now? She opened the message. Sa, I know the person you like has always been me. I will go find my uncle right now and tell him we truly love each other, so he can bring us together. This time, I absolutely will not back down. Lu Sa thought, is this guy brain damaged or something? Who wants to truly love him? She made a call. Why isn't he answering? Don't tell me he actually went to find His Highness. No, I have to go stop him. At the office, the phone announced, Your Highness, your nephew requests to see you. He replied he wouldn't see him. Uncle, I'm here to talk about Sa. If you don't see me, don't regret it. Let him in. Uncle, can we talk? He coldly replied, Speak. Tunhang took a deep breath and began to explain. Uncle, can you yield Sa to me? He asked, What did you just say? Youngest uncle, I don't know why you wanted to marry Sa, but please bring us together. Can you? Sa and I truly love each other. Bring you together? Truly love? If you truly loved her before, you wouldn't have broken up with her. That was just a misunderstanding we were schemed against. Mocked. An ordinary schoolgirl was able to scheme against you, and you still think you're worthy of speaking about love? Being with you, she will only suffer a lot of pain. Hearing these words, he knew his uncle wasn't wrong. Trenchu Lam was just an ordinary schoolgirl, yet she managed to lead him around by the nose. If so, he really didn't have the ability to protect Sa from getting hurt in the future. Guards, take him out. Tunhang left helplessly. Mok Bok reminded him, Remember clearly, she is now your youngest aunt. Stop dreaming about her. She can only be mine. He couldn't wait any longer. Time to go home. As soon as he opened the door, someone rushed in. Your Highness, did Tunhang come here? Don't listen to his nonsense. He was just talking deliriously. I didn't take it to heart. I only listened to you. Between him and me, who do you choose? Of course, I choose you. I'm already married to you. He immediately leaned down and kissed her smoothly. He picked her up, walked into the office, and placed her on the desk. Lu Sa reminded him, Your Highness, this is an office. So what if it's an office? Wouldn't it be more exciting this way? Your Highness. He carried her into his secret room. I didn't expect his office to have a bed too. So he told her, Don't get the wrong idea. This is where I rest on exhausting overtime days. You're still the first girl to sleep in this place. He kissed her, and clothes were thrown onto the floor. But wait, Your Highness, I think my period has come. I'm really sorry. He rubbed her head. It's okay, it was my oversight. He put his clothes on. I'm sorry, I was too impulsive just now. Sa, wait there. I'll go buy sanitary pads for you. His Highness is both gentle and knows how to take care of me. I really didn't choose the wrong person. In a packed auditorium. The exam is tomorrow, yet the school still forces us to attend a seminar. Lovi retorted, I worked really hard to get these tickets. It's a lecture by Deepbot High of the Deep Group. Not just anyone who wants to listen can come. Lu Sa was shocked. What? Who is giving the seminar? Her father took the stage and glanced down at his daughter, who had stood up in surprise. He asked, does that female student over there have a problem with me? Everyone glared at her. What the hell is this girl doing? She's intentionally drawing attention to herself, without even looking at her own appearance. How could President Deep ever notice her? Lu Sa thought to herself, well played, old man. You did this on purpose, didn't you? Am I even your biological daughter? Lu Sa quickly improvised and praised him. I just found you so incredibly handsome that I got a little excited. Haha. Student, this is not good. Your father spends money for you to study, not to be a fangirl. If my daughter were like this, I would cut off her tuition fees and make her earn her own money for school. Now please sit down, student. Later, when I get off the stage, if you have any questions, we can discuss them slowly. Lu Sa was bitter. Well played, old Deep. You're just conveniently using me as a shield to block your romantic admirers, aren't you? The lecture began. The female students were infatuated. I heard President Deep is still single. I really want to marry him. Keep dreaming. That's my husband. Lu Sa was speechless. Wow. Hello, my classmates actually want to be my stepmother. After the event, the father and daughter chatted. You're so charming, Dad. So many of my classmates want to be my stepmother. That's right. So Sa must be a good girl, understand? Otherwise, I'll find you a cruel stepmother, and you'll end up like Cinderella. She leaned on his shoulder, as if you'd ever want to marry a stepmother. By the way, why did you come to my school to hold seminar? Father Deep looked around, sighed, and asked, Sa, do you still remember? 12 years ago, Thach Tang stood here and gave a speech representing the freshmen. Back then, her brother was considered a genius, yet later on, Lu Sa asked, Dad, how's my brother doing now? He patted her head and said, still the same as always. Looking at his daughter, he didn't want to keep a heavy mood, so he suggested, well, it's getting late, let's go have dinner together. We can eat and talk. She suddenly remembered she had a dinner date with her husband today. How about you come with me to NAMA-MANGAI? He shook his head and sighed. Sigh, marrying off a daughter is like spilling a bowl of water. Now you don't even have time to eat with your dad. You have a husband, so you don't need your dad anymore. It's not that you're afraid of your husband, are you? Even if he is a duke, that's still unacceptable. Lu Sa pushed him. Let's go eat right now, Dad. You're absolutely right. Isn't he just a man? Trin Chu Lam, hiding in the corner, couldn't hear what they were saying, but only saw their intimate gestures. With deep hatred, she thought, Deep Lu Sa, Tun Hang abandoned me. The Trin family completely collapsed, and I was trampled upon. It's all because of you. I will definitely make you pay. She said, I have proof of Deep Lu Sa having an affair. She asked, did you meet Kwang Tun Hang today, Dad? He recounted, the boy was very polite. He told me he still couldn't forget you. He also said you felt the same way. Sa, do you love him? Lu Sa said, that's not important anymore. I'm already married to His Highness. Her father swirled his wine glass. Of course it's important. If the person you love is Kwang Tun Hang, then divorce Mo Dung Mok Bok. Lu Sa was dissatisfied. What? You were the one who told me to marry His Highness in the first place. It hasn't even been that long, and now you're telling me to divorce him? What is this? I was just saying it casually. Why are you so worked up? Opening and closing your mouth? It's all about His Highness. It seems your feelings are very clear now. Lu Sa realized it. Even if it was her father, she wouldn't let him speak ill of him. So this is what true love is. She smiled and said, the person I love is naturally His Highness. That girl Trin Chu Lam followed and took photos of the father and daughter eating. I'll send the photos to Don Mok. Deep Lu Sa, just wait until your reputation is completely ruined. In the office, Hai Triet reported that they had tracked down the assassin from last time, and the person who posted the slanderous rumors about his wife was acting under the orders of that person. Mok Bok was worried. He and Sa had only been married and together for a short time. It hadn't even been announced yet. He didn't expect that person to target Sa already. A message arrived. He thought it was Sa, but it was that wench Don Mok. She sent a photo. Earlier, there was also a message from Lu Sa saying she was going to eat with her dad. So she couldn't eat with him, but she would make it up to him when she got home tonight. He opened the photo. Then he hurriedly left. Hai Triet asked, where are you going? He walked into the restaurant with a dark expression. Chu Lam and Don Mok were hiding in a corner. Look quickly. Senior is here. Hai Triet looked at the two girls helplessly. Don't tell me you two notified Mok Bok to come. Catch her cheating? Don Mok smiled in amusement. I told you Deep Lu Sa was unworthy of Senior. How the hell does she dare to cheat on him too? Hai Triet shook his head. I bow down to you too. What made you think of calling a son-in-law to catch his father-in-law having an affair? The two girls' jaws dropped. What? Deep Bot Hai is His Highness's father-in-law? They looked over. But wasn't His Highness furious just now? That's because he's jealous that his wife went to eat with her dad instead of him. I swear, he truly deserves the title of the Asian king of jealousy. Father Deep chatted. Sa and I haven't seen each other in a long time, and it just so happened that Z University had a seminar. I asked my daughter to have a meal with me. Your Highness won't mind, right? Lu Sa saw her dad beating around the bush with His Highness again. Mok Bok replied, Sa and I have been married for 3 months, but I still haven't officially come to visit you. That is my fault. Father Deep didn't want to make things awkward for them, so he smiled and said, it's fine. As long as Lu Sa is living happily, that's all that matters. Even if a father like me has to suffer a little grievance, it's nothing. Mok Bok apologized again. It is because my manners were lacking. In the future, if you want to see Sa, Uncle, you can come directly to NAMA-MANGAI. Father Deep asked, Uncle? Lu Sa suddenly felt a chill down her spine. She whispered, correct it, you have to call him Dad. Mok Bok awkwardly called him Dad. Father Deep laughed cheerfully. Not bad. It seems this kid really listens to his wife. Sa, Dad prepared some gifts for you. They are in the car. Go out to the car and get them for me. Sa immediately obeyed. Thank you, Dad. Mok Bok asked, Dad, did you intentionally send Sa away because you have something to say to me? Father Deep rested his chin on his hand. I hope you won't hold a wedding ceremony. Why? Sa deserves the grandest and most solemn wedding. I believe Sa also hopes for a wedding like that. Father Deep said, Sa will definitely have a wedding, but not right now. At her age, she should finish her studies without being disturbed by the outside world and have a peaceful time at school rather than having to endure endless harassment due to her status as a princess consort. Mok Bok confidently said, with With me here, no one will have the guts to bother her. Father Deep's eyes were deep. You can prevent outside harassment for her. But this status brings heavy pressure at her age. Do you think she can really be completely unharmed? Bak wondered if he hadn't been thorough enough. Father Deep patted his shoulder. Think about it for a bit. I believe in your temperament and ability. And I also believe in our Sa's judgment. He reached out his hand. Father Deep, thank you for being willing to entrust Sa to me. I will make her happy. Father Deep shook his hand. I hope you can walk the talk. I still have things to do. I won't disturb you young couple anymore. Sa carried the gifts joyfully. My dad still loves me the most. She ran in a ton, Hang walking towards her with flowers in his hands. Hey, don't tell me he's holding this to confess his love to me. Sa covered her face with the gifts, silently praying he wouldn't see her. Don't see me. He pulled Sa's hand. I hope you can give me another chance. Hang, I told you clearly that I'm already married. He asked again, do you really love him? Is that why you are with him? Sa, I know I hurt you. I didn't have the ability to protect you, but at least our love was genuine. I swear I will never do such stupid things again. Sa felt Bak was right. Actually, His Highness was right. The reason Hang and I broke up was because we didn't love each other enough. That's why it led to so many misunderstandings. Sa affirmed, that's right. I am certain I love His Highness. That's why I am with him. Bak pulled her hand. Repeat that again. Sa asked, Your Highness, when did you get here? He pulled her, making the gifts fall aside. He affectionately stroked her cheek. Repeat what you just said one more time. Sa was shy. You heard it all. What else is there to say? Let's go. The two left Hang looking after them sadly. The next day, as soon as she opened her eyes, she saw the smile of this handsome face. Are you awake? She asked, Are we home? He shook his head. She was curious. If not home, then where? A flight attendant brought food over. Madam, please have breakfast. Bak ordered the attendant to step back. Your Highness, could it be that we are currently on your private jet? Where are we going? He touched her cheek. As I said, I will give you a perfect experience for your first time. Sa blushed. What? First time. The sunset fell on the small island. Sa woke up and looked at the surrounding scenery. Ah, so beautiful. Outside was the vast ocean. Lots of fish swimming around. Sa was extremely excited. Wow, it's wonderful. He stepped forward and hugged her waist. Your Highness, can this be considered our honeymoon? He leaned in close and asked, Do you like it? Of course, she liked it. The sound of violin rang out. A cake was brought over. She didn't expect him to know how to do romantic things, too. Although it was a bit clumsy, it was really cute. Seeing her silent, he asked, What's wrong? Don't you like it? Sa strongly protested. No, I like it very much. I absolutely love it. He poured wine and called her dear wife. Come drink a cross-cupped wine with me. Sa's heart fluttered. His Highness just called me his dear wife. The two drank the cross-cupped wine. Madam, may I invite you for a dance? The music started and they began to dance. Like countless stars, you sparkle in the vast sky. You have never forgotten who you are. He leaned close to her ear and said, Sa, I want you. Then he lifted her up. He carried her back to the room. He couldn't wait another moment. He started to undress. Sa, are you willing? How could she resist his body? Your Highness, I am willing. It's just that I don't know what to do. He lifted her chin, enticing her. You don't need to do anything. You just need to relax and enjoy it. His ambiguous words made her blush inevitably. He began his direct attack. She touched the scar on his back. This was the wound from the assassination attempt last time when he protected her. Sa leaned in and proactively kissed him. Then she whispered in his ear, Your Highness, I love you. Repeat it again. I like hearing it. I love you, Your Highness. He kissed down her smooth white neck. I love you too. Sa shed tears. Bak worriedly asked, What's wrong? Did I hurt you? She said, Your Highness, please be a bit gentler. It hurts a little. He looked at her appearance, filled with affection. It was truly too mesmerizing. Bak lifted her leg. I will definitely be gentle. And so there was a scene of intimacy. Are you guys looking forward to it? Let me show you. Under the blanket, the two were making love. The curtains fluttered, passionate waves of love. The next day, the two hugged each other and slept soundly until morning. Bak woke up first. He kissed deep Sa on the forehead. Seeing her open her eyes, he said, Good morning. Did you sleep well? She rubbed her eyes. Good morning, Your Highness. He looked at her face and asked, Sa, you completely belong to me now, right? She kissed his shoulder. Your Highness, from the moment we got married, I already belong to you. The matter between me and Hang has long passed. Right now, the only person I like is you. Sa, pouvez. A phone call interrupted them. Bak picked up the phone. I'll go take this call for a bit. He went out to the balcony. Sa was curious. Was this call that important? His Highness seemed very nervous. She looked at the clock. It was already past 11 in the morning. Her stomach started to rumble. So hungry. What is His Highness doing on the phone for so long? She went out to the balcony, really wanting to have breakfast with His Highness. Seeing her approach, he patted her head. Why did you come out here? Are you hungry? Lusa nodded. Your Highness, is there something wrong? He hugged her. Yeah, I'm sorry, Sa. I can't have breakfast with you anymore. Something urgent came up. I have to leave this place to handle it. Lu Sa pulled away from his chest. You're leaving and leaving me here all alone? He kissed Lu Sa's forehead. It's too sudden, but don't worry. Once I'm done handling it, I'll return immediately. Call me if you need anything. The Chinese butler here will also be on duty 24/7. Seeing him in such a rush, she figured it must be very important. Your Highness, go quickly. But before you leave, can you kiss me? He asked. Can't bear to part with me? He leaned down for a deep kiss. The two said goodbye. I will be back soon. He had just left, and she already started missing him. Lu Sa boredly ate breakfast alone. Seeing his phone call, she happily answered. Sa, I have business and need to leave the Maldives. You don't need to wait for me tonight. Remember to get plenty of rest. She also heard a woman's voice. Mok Bok, the plane is about to take off. Sa, whatever is, wait until I get back to talk about it. Lu Sa sat pondering. His Highness left her here all alone and departed. Who on earth was the woman beside him? She shook her head to blow away that thought. No, it must be a work assistant. Deep Lu Sa, you can't overthink. You must trust His Highness. It's rare to get a chance to visit the Maldives. Even without His Highness by my side, I want to go out and have a good time. She changed into a red maxi dress and put on a hat. As expected, the clothes His Highness chose for her were top-notch, so beautiful. Lu Sa waited for the elevator. As soon as the elevator doors opened, a super cute white-haired little boy rushed out. Mom, you're finally back. Lu Sa looked around. Where was this boy's mother for him to call out like that? The boy ran over and hugged Lu Sa's legs, rubbing affectionately. Mom. Lu Sa squatted down and gently explained. Hey, little boy, you've got the wrong person. I'm not your mother. The boy started crying. Mom, please don't abandon Q. Try it like this, okay? Q try it is very good, very obedient. Lu Sa rubbed the boy's head. I'm sorry, little friend. I am really not your mom. But your mother would never abandon you because you were so adorable. Footsteps approached. Q try it, doing that will scare the lady. A white-haired man came and picked the boy up. Lu Sa was shocked it was him. She remembered he had once choked her and asked who she was. Lu Sa was terrified and hastily stepped back. The boy immediately panicked. Dad, is Mom hurrying away again? Dad, tell Mom not to leave Q try it. Lu Sa lamented. How could such a vicious person have such an adorable son? Hoa Huiningwen pointed. Q try it. Look closely. That is not your mother. Your mother is much more beautiful than her. The boy thought about it. Indeed, it wasn't his mom. The boy was put down and approached Lu Sa. Miss, I'm sorry. I mistook you for someone else. Please don't be mad at you try it. Come to think of it, the boy was 100 times more polite than his dad. Sa smiled and rubbed the boy's head. It's okay, little friend. Do I look a lot like your mother? Yes, you look very much like her. Miss, I'm not a little friend. My name is Hoa Huin Try It. Hello, Q Try It. The boy pulled her dress. Miss, Q Try It is hungry. Will you eat with Q Try It? Lu Sa blushed. Eat? How could she refuse such a cute little boy? The guy named Hoa Huin Nguyen also asked. Q Try It likes you so much. You're not planning to refuse him, are you? Miss, you wouldn't hate eating with Q Try It, right? Lu Sa waved her hand. Of course not. I like Q Try It very much. Let's go eat together. The boy kept picking up food for Lu Sa nonstop. Miss, this is delicious. This too. This is also delicious. Lu Sa's plate was full. Thank you, Q Try It. Don't pick up any more for me. You should eat. The boy ran off. Let me go get an iced drink for you. Lu Sa tried to stop him, but was too late. Hoa Huin Nguyen raised his glass. Let him go. It's been a long time since I've seen him this happy. Lu Sa asked again, do I really look like the boy's mother? Hoa Huin Nguyen explained that since birth, the boy had never seen his mother's face. Lu Sa was surprised. Never seen his mother? Then how could the boy? The boy brought the water over. Miss, here's iced apricot juice for you. And this cocktail is for Dad. Dad, can we go deep diving this afternoon? The guy rubbed the boy's head. Kids shouldn't do such dangerous things. After eating, Dad will take you snorkeling. You can also see fish and coral. Wait until you grow up to go deep diving. Lu Sa didn't expect a demon from the hot springs to be someone so extremely gentle with his son. She thought of Mok Bok again, wondering what he would be like as a father. Tu Triet looked over at Lu Sa and asked, "Go snorkeling with Tu Triet's sister." Lu Sa waved her hand, "No, please." The little boy persuaded, "Come with me, you can see fish, starfish, and even corals. It's very beautiful." Lu Sa tried to refuse, "But I haven't prepared anything." The boy said again, "I have it. I'll lend it to you." Very quickly, both of them went out to the sea. "Don't be afraid, sister. It's very shallow here. Even though I'm small, I'm not afraid." Thus, both of them started diving into the sea. The glowing jellyfish, goldfish, and stingrays were swimming around. Suddenly, Lu Sa's leg cramped. She couldn't continue diving and let go of Tu Triet. Lu Sa was helpless. Am I really going to heaven just like this? At this moment, Hoa Huyen Nguyen swam down like a merman and pulled Lu Sa's hand. She coughed up a mouthful of water and opened her eyes. Tu Triet was sitting next to her, happy that Lu Sa had woken up. She held her head. "Did Tu Triet save me?" The boy pointed to the person behind. "I'm not that amazing. It was my dad who saved you." Lu Sa thanked him for saving her. She was embarrassed. "Can you put some clothes on?" The guy approached. "What's there to be embarrassed about? It's not like you've never seen it before." Lu Sa thought, indeed, a leopard cannot change its spots. Hooligans always joke like this. Tu Triet was suspicious. "Did you and my dad know each other before?" Lu Sa thought and replied, We met by chance once before, in front of a child." She couldn't explain it clearly. This guy shamelessly said, "Dad suspects this coincidence was intentionally created by Miss Deep. After all, she and I met in the men's bathroom." Lu Sa pretended to sneeze to slip away quickly. "Tu Triet, I feel so cold. I'm going back to my room first." "Goodbye." Tu Triet politely said goodbye to her. Hoa Huyen Nguyen saw her strong reaction and thought this teasing was quite worth it. Tu Triet looked at his dad and remarked, "Dad, you smile just like a bad guy." Lu Sa returned to her room, and as soon as she entered, she saw him. "Your Highness, you're back." He asked her where she went to look so disheveled. She thought that last time he seemed to hate Hoa Huyen Nguyen a lot, so it would be best not to tell him she had met him. "Your Highness, I went snorkeling. Have you finished your work? Next time, go out with me. I guarantee you'll like it even more than I do." Mok Bok shook his head. "All right, go take a shower. Be careful not to catch a cold. We'll talk after you're done." While showering, Lu Sa pondered that his complexion didn't look very good. Was there a problem with his work? But why did he come back? He handed her clothes. Sa, put your clothes on and let's go home quickly." Lu Sa was surprised. "Why are we going back so soon?" He explained that his work needed time to complete, but he wasn't at ease leaving her here alone. Sa, I'm sorry for not giving you a perfect honeymoon, but I promise I'll make enough time to take you on another trip in the future, okay?" She said that honestly, as long as she could be with him, anywhere would be fine, as long as he didn't leave her alone in the future. "Yeah, I promise you." Returning to the city, Lu Sa suggested going to the branch of Phuong Sa Group for an internship. He replied that there was no need to go to the branch. She should go to the headquarters. If she was happy, she could come and play. If not, she didn't have to go. He would directly stamp it for her. She retorted, "What do you mean come and play if I'm happy? I want to do a serious internship. If I have to do it, I must do it really well." She approached him and pleaded, "Your Highness, can you let me work in my favorite media industry? I don't want to become a freeloader." He advised again that there's nothing wrong with being a freeloader. Going out to hunt for news all day is very tiring. He would be heartbroken. She looked at his stubborn attitude, realizing he was hard to persuade, but she couldn't compromise with him like that. Otherwise, she would really become a freeloader. Lu Sa could only use her ultimate weapon. She sat directly on his lap. Mok Bok blushed. "What are you doing?" She lifted his face. "I want to use a honey trap to get my husband to agree to my request." He asked, "Your honey trap is only at this amateur level? Then it's useless." Saying that, he kissed her. It must at least meet this standard to negotiate. She motivated herself. "Deep Lu Sa, you can do this. To achieve the goal, what can't you do?" She hugged his neck and buried her head in it. Mok Bok picked her up. Sa, you started this fire." Lu Sa arrived at the newsroom of Phuong Sa. "Hello everyone. I'm Deep Lu Sa. I'm here for my internship today. I hope to learn a lot from you all. Someone called Tu Ban. We're short of people right now. Take this girl to stake out and get some news." The woman said, "Just arrived? Come out and work with me." Lu Sa ran after her and asked, "Senior, what news are we working on?" She replied, "We received news that the Prince of Country I, Hoa Huyen Nguyen, is at the Universal Hotel. We have to rush there to stake out and hunt for news. Hoa Huyen Nguyen is in the top 10 men women want to marry the most in the world. If we dig up his news, we will strike it rich." Lu Sa's jaw dropped. Was it the guy she knew? It turned out he was the Prince of Country I, and even in the top 10 in the world. Are people blind? Very quickly, the two of them arrived at the hotel. The guy quickly got to work. He's here, he's here. Seeing him step out of the car, she realized it was indeed the two of them, father and son. This world is so small, you can run into them anywhere. The photographer snapped away. Hoa Huingwen turned around and asked, "Who's there?" The female reporter hastily ran away. "We've been discovered. Let's split up and run." Chu Triet used a water gun to shoot at Lu Sa. Ha! Caught the bad guy secretly taking pictures. Chu Triet, stop playing around. The boy happily said, it's Sister Lu Sa. She felt that it was only her first day of internship, and she already ran into bad luck. She should have just listened to His Highness. The boy pulled her hand. "You're all wet. Come to Chu Triet's place to change clothes." Lu Sa refused. "No need. I still have work to do." "Boo-hoo. Are you angry because Chu Triet shot water and made you wet?" She had no way to refuse the boy and had to obediently go change clothes. Chu Triet was standing on a chair doing something. Lu Sa ran over. "Oh my, kids shouldn't go into the kitchen. It's very dangerous." The boy asked, "Sister Lu Sa, do you want to eat noodles?" She asked, "You went into the kitchen to cook noodles? Why don't you ask someone else to do these things?" The boy explained that his dad didn't like being disturbed, so it was just the two of them. She patted his head. "If Chu Triet wants to eat noodles, tell me. I'll make them for you." The boy clapped his hands. "Sister Lu Sa is the best." "Dad, hurry and come eat noodles. Sister Lu Sa made them for us." Lu Sa realized that every time she met Hoa Huingwen, something bad happened. Therefore, it was best for her to stay away from him a bit. "Chu Triet, thank you for the clothes. It's late. I have to go home." "Okay, but it's not safe for a girl like you to go home alone. Let my dad take you home." Lu Sa quickly refused. "No need. I can go home by myself." Hoa Huingwen said, "Let's go. I'll take you home." Lu Sa stood in front of the car, hesitating. "You really don't need to take me. I can go back by myself." Hoa Huingwen replied, "I don't want to be a father who doesn't keep his word. You shouldn't disappoint the boy either." The boy poked his head out and waved. "Goodbye, Sister Lu Sa." She helplessly got into the car. As soon as she sat down, the playboy threw the camera at her. "Is this your goal?" She looked at the camera. "What goal?" "This is my colleague's camera. Why is it with you?" The playboy asked. "Do you think just by approaching Chu Triet, you can get hot news for your little website?" It turned out he thought she intentionally acted to approach Chu Triet for her job. She replied, "I'm not that despicable. From the beginning, I had no idea the targets to be secretly photographed were you and your son. Even if I had to do it, I would do it with my own abilities, not by using a child." She deleted all the photos. He slammed on the brakes, and the camera fell. "How interesting. Scheming by all means to take photos and then deleting them. What exactly is your goal? Could it be to get my attention?" Lu Sa retorted, "Are you having delusions of grandeur? What era is this that you're still using the cheap lines of a brain-dead domineering CEO? You are a married woman, yet you still manage to seduce me. So why shouldn't I cooperate with you and play a brain-dead domineering CEO drama?" If it weren't for Chu Triet's sake, she really wanted to spit on this bastard. "Mr. Playboy, as the Duchess of Country Z, the future queen, may I ask why it's necessary to lower my status to seduce a Duke of Country G? Your status is not as high as my husband's. Your appearance and figure are also inferior to my husband's. Am I blind?" Hearing this, he was stunned, then burst into laughter and clapped his hands. "Excellent, clear thinking, sharp tongue. Does Mo Dung Mok Bok know you are this formidable? Deep Lu Sa, the matters between us husband and wife do not trouble Mr. Hoa Huin to worry about. You've already brought me back, and Chu Triet can't see it either, so just drop me off here." She opened the door and got out of the car. The guy called out, "Miss Deep, consider it my fault. You can't catch a cab here. Let me take you home. Walking back to Nam Yin from here will take several hours." She called him to come pick her up. As soon as he picked up, she heard a woman's voice on the other end. Look, Mok Bok, I don't dare to go in alone to check. Can you go with me?" Lu Sa's eyes widened. Who is this woman? Stunned for a long time, she finally heard him ask, "Are you home yet?" Hearing him ask like that meant he hadn't come home yet. It was already so late. She spoke up. "I'm not home yet. Who are you with?" The coquettish female voice came again. "Brother Mok Bok, I'm so scared. Come with me." He told her to go home quickly and hung up abruptly. Lu Sa froze. He actually hung up on her call because of that woman. Who exactly was that woman? The playboy got out of the car and asked, "Do you really like him?" Lu Sa looked up. "You haven't left yet?" The guy said sadly, "Why do all of you like him so much?" It was her first time seeing this man reveal such an expression. Who on earth made him so heartbroken? She asked, "You said all of you. Is there someone else?" Hoa Huingwen shook his head. He said sadly, "Let's go. It's late. Let me take you home." She looked at the lonely back of the playboy. He was no longer in the mood to tease her. As for His Highness, forget it. She would talk about it when she got home. Arriving at the gate, Lu Sa was in a daze. Thank you for bringing me home. Looking into the rearview mirror, Hoa Huingwen saw the car behind him approaching. He unbuckled his seatbelt, smiling dangerously right on time. He leaned over. The seatbelt is a bit stiff. Let me help you unbuckle it. Mok Bok drove past. From this angle, it perfectly looked like the playboy was kissing Lu Sa. He slammed on the brakes. Lu Sa looked outside at this moment as the seatbelt was unbuckled. Mok Bok clenched his fists and stepped out of his car. His eyes were extremely dangerous. As soon as she opened the door and stepped out, he pulled her hand forcefully toward him. The playboy mocked, "Our Royal Highness the Duke is so rough." Mok Bok's face darkened. "Hoa Huingwen, you're not welcome here. Furthermore, stay away from my wife from now on." He feigned innocence. "It was your wife who approached me first. Secondly, unlike your Highness the Duke, I don't abandon my wife in the wilderness and ignore her. Finally, Mo Dung Mok Bok, manage your person well." He blew a kiss. "Miss Deep, no need to return the clothes. I'm giving them to you." After speaking, he drove off. Mok Bok looked at her. "You're wearing clothes given by Hoa Huingwen?" He gripped her wrist tightly. "Deep Lu Sa, do you have anything to explain to me?" She angrily replied, "Then I also want to ask you something. I called you just now. Who was the woman's voice on the phone?" He couldn't explain. Lu Sa walked into the house first. "Fine. Wait until your Highness wants to talk, then we'll talk." Seeing her walk away so resolutely, he clenched his fists. His face darkened as he chased after her. As soon as she opened the door, he pulled her hand back and kissed her fiercely. Lu Sa pushed him away. "Your Highness, what do you want to do? Didn't you say you love me? What? Now you won't even let me touch you?" "Your Highness, we are both in a bad mood right now. Besides, I'm very tired today." He frowned and threw her onto the bed. Lu Sa was terrified by his rough actions. "Right now, you only feel tired of me, don't you? Let me go." Mok Bok asked, "You're tired from playing with Hoa Huingwen, so you don't want to play with me anymore, is that it?" Lu Sa froze. "What the hell are you talking about? Do you even realize what you are saying?" Mok Bok stroked Lu Sa's cheek. "How can you pretend to be so scared? You clearly acted intimate with Hoa Huingwen right in front of me, and you even audaciously wore his clothes?" Deep Lu Sa, "So you're saying you love me was just empty words?" He covered her mouth, not letting her speak, and kissed her. Lu Sa cried, "Why is he doing this to me? In the past, Tun Hang was like this too. Are you going to be just like this now? I thought you wouldn't be like any other man, that you wouldn't hurt me." Seeing her cry, he started to feel scared. He asked himself, what on earth was he doing? Acting like this, how am I any different from my nephew Kwong Tun Hang? Mok Bok blamed himself for criticizing her. Saying her "I love you" was just empty words. "So is what I just did called love?" He said, "Go take a shower and throw away your clothes. I won't touch you today." A while later, the assistant came in to report, "Your Highness, this is bad. Madam has a fever." Hai Tri was frustrated. "Mok Bok, the night is cold. Yet you called a top cardiologist to examine someone with a cold and a fever? Talk less and quickly see if she is seriously ill." Hai Tri had asked, "Did something happen?" After the examination, Mok Bok pulled the blanket over her. Lu Sa thanked him. "How is she?" "She's fine. Just needs to take some medicine, and she'll be as strong as an ox tomorrow. But a certain someone shouldn't be too much of a beast. For some things, you should still consider her physical condition." Lu Sa suddenly felt like vomiting. He supported her. "What's wrong?" Hai Tri asked, "How long have you been dry heaving like this?" Lu Sa said, "It just started recently." "Little Deep, when was your last period? It seems to be a few days late. Could I be?" Hai Tri said, "Go to the hospital for a checkup immediately. If you really have a baby, you can't take certain medicines." He said, "Change your clothes. We're going to the hospital." Hai Tri asked Mok Bok, "Why do you look so unhappy? Looking at your expression, anyone who didn't know better would think the child isn't yours." What a humorous father. Seeing his freezing cold gaze, Hai Tri got instantly scared. "Hey, don't tell me that's the truth. Little Deep is not that kind of person." He gritted his teeth, recalling the kissing scene in the car. If so, why did she refuse to explain? Hai Tri asked Mok Bok, "If she really is pregnant, what do you plan to do?" He said, "I'd rather kill by mistake than let it go." Lu Sa opened the door and angrily shouted at Mo Dung Mok Bok, "So you've always thought of me as that kind of person. I will never forgive you." Saying that, she walked away. Lu Sa ran outside into the freezing night. She cried as she ran, even going barefoot. She tripped over a rock and almost fell flat. Mok Bok caught her from behind. "You are a bastard. Let me go right now." She pushed him away. He went along with her push, and both fell to the ground. "Let go of me." He looked at the intelligence report about the Duke. Smiling, what good news? Q try it, wearing a sheep onesie, called out, Dad, are you in such a good mood because Mo Dung Mok Bok fell into your trap? Thinking that Sister Lu Sa is having an affair with you? The playboy recounted, I just received news that Mo Dung Mok Bok took Deep Lu Sa for a pregnancy checkup. He probably thinks the child is mine and wants to get rid of it, right? How interesting. Q try it worried. That's really unfair to Sister Lu Sa. She doesn't know anything. The playboy asked back, is that so? Do you like Sister Lu Sa because she looks like your mother? Q try it thought sadly, Dad, Sister Lu Sa is a good person. Can you just seek revenge on Mo Dung Mok Bok alone? Please don't hurt Sister Lu Sa. He patted Q Triot's head. Remember clearly, in this world, you can trust anything, but you absolutely cannot trust women. Hai Triot continued to lecture Mok Bok. I told you Little Deep is not that kind of person. Wouldn't it have been better if you investigated clearly earlier? Even when jealous, you need to stay rational. Mok Bok snapped. Have you said enough? He made a gesture of zipping his lips. Mok Bok thought, Hoa Huyen Nguyen pulling all these tricks seems to be targeting me. But he actually used Lu Sa. Hey, Little Deep is awake. She looked at Mok Bok and turned her head away. I don't want to see you right now. Hai Triot tactfully withdrew to let the couple resolve their private matters. Seeing the door close, Lu Sa thought, looks like he's gone. She sighed in relief. Turning back, she saw him still shamelessly sitting there. She pointed at him. Mo Dung Mok Bok, please get out. He held her hand and said gently, I'm sorry. Lu Sa was bewildered. What did you say? He brought her hand to his face. Sasa, I'm sorry. It's because I was too stupid and overbearing, too easily angered and provoked by Hoa Huyen Nguyen. Yesterday, I was so angry that I lost my mind, but I didn't mean to hurt you. I was just furious that Hoa Huyen Nguyen dared to use you. Sasa, you can scold me or hit me, but please don't ignore me. And especially, don't leave me, okay? She said, I want to drink some water. He immediately stood up. She quickly noticed his hand was wrapped in bandages. You're injured? She sat up and asked, what happened to your hand? Was it from just now? He shook his head. It's nothing. Your Highness, every time something happens, you try so hard to protect me to the point of getting hurt. But why couldn't you believe that I only love you? He nodded. I believe you. From now on, I will always trust you. Sasa, what about you? Do you trust me? She hugged his waist. Yes, I trust you. Since we love each other, we must trust each other. That's how it should be. All right, come on, lie down. She asked, Your Highness, what about our child? He shook his head. The doctor checked. You're not pregnant. It's just a stomach bug. She said sadly, Your Highness, I'm so sorry. I'm not pregnant this time. Leaving the hospital, the two drove home. Mok Bok advised Lu Sa that since she had just recovered, she should stay home and rest. Lu Sa objected, I can't. I just started working, and I've already taken 2 days off. If I don't go, my internship score won't meet the standard. In a company under my control, who would dare to grade you? I know you can help me, but I want to experience the working atmosphere. He stopped advising her. As long as you're happy. Lu Sa flattered him. My Your Highness is the best. He asked, that day, you secretly took photos of Hoa Huyen Nguyen because you wanted to get a headline, right? I will give you a scoop, okay? Lu Sa leaned in close. Your Highness, you mean? He leaned close to her ear. 3 p.m. this afternoon at Times Square. She was thrilled. Your Highness wants to give me a scoop on himself? Oh my God, this is a privilege that the global media could hardly ever get. She asked, is that okay? Will it affect you? Mok Bok patted her head. It's not that important. For the sake of my dear wife's future, it's necessary to risk it a little when needed. She walked into the office, and a chilling atmosphere enveloped the room. Lu Sa looked around. What's wrong with everyone? The female colleague explained, our 818 Your Highness idea was plagiarized. Handing the tablet to Lu Sa, last time we failed to get news on Hoa Huyen Nguyen, so we bet everything on His Highness the Duke. The girl cried. The Duke's personality, hobbies, and the type of women he likes. That's right, we stayed up for 2 nights to prepare, but Team A stole our idea and published it directly. I'm so mad. No, we have to go find them and reason with them. Lu Sa ponde. The only inaccuracy from Team A was that His Highness likes Don Mok Van On, and they even attached an interview with her. The director was showering praises, saying the article was a huge success thanks to Chu Mai Dong. She put on a humble act, saying it was thanks to everyone's help. Team B kicked the door open and walked right in. Chu Mai Dong, can you have some shame? This idea belongs to our Team B, yet you went and plagiarized it. Is this what you call your noble demeanor? She flipped her hair. Tu Ban, stop spitting venom. You losers are just jealous and envious of our headline. So you're making things up to throw dirty water on us, aren't you? You really have no morals. The director said, stop making a scene. You claim it's plagiarism. Do you have any proof? The girls from Team B fell silent. I don't care what your process was. I only care about the result. Lu Sa held the tablet and walked over. Director, I have something to say. I'm not talking about plagiarism, but there is something wrong with Team A's news. The director saw her and asked her, what is it? Chu Mai-dong laughed. What the hell does a newcomer like you know to doubt my news? No wonder you guys are such failures. You have no ability, but still like to show off. Lu Sa argued back. Although my experience is little, at least I report the truth. As for you, Chu Mai-dong, besides plagiarizing, you're also very adept at creating fake news. In the news, you dare to say that His Highness likes Don Mok Van On. Aren't you afraid the royal family will sue you? She crossed her arms. What is a lowly thing like you know? Don Mok Van On is my older cousin. She and His Highness are childhood sweethearts. Marriage is only a matter of time. Lu Sa burst out laughing. Oh, so you are cousins. No wonder your character is equally poor. She got furious. Hey, you lowly commoner, how dare you talk to me like that? Let me tell you, a commoner like you isn't even qualified to carry my cousin's shoes. Lu Sa warned, Aristocrat Chu, what you just said could make a news report titled Commoner is not worthy of carrying shoes for the aristocrat. What if it gets posted online? Tuban laughed. Ha, very well done, kiddo. I didn't expect you to know how to use tricks at a crucial moment. Lu Sa said, against petty people, we don't need to be polite. She rushed forward, give it to me. The director said, no need to post this news. Aristocrat Chu has already become the biggest joke on the internet. The royal spokesperson announced that the news of His Highness liking Don Mok is completely fake news. Moreover, someone has already been chosen as the princess consort. This false news report must bear legal responsibility. Someone called. The editor-in-chief stood up. The entire Team A, come with me to see the editor-in-chief to explain. Team B rejoiced in their misfortune. The phone buzzed with a message. Lu Sa opened it. It was a strange number asking if she was satisfied with her husband's performance. No, it wasn't a strange number. He was using a private number. Lu Sa texted back, thank you, dear husband. The husband also cooperated very well. It's only because your husband doesn't love the kingdom, only loves the beauty. A colleague asked, smiling so happily, are you chatting with some appa? The colleagues encouraged each other. Cheer up. We can't slack off on our work just because Team A got into trouble. We have to use our own abilities to win the headlines. Lu Sa, you just made a contribution, so I want to hear your ideas. Lu Sa thought, we should still continue getting news about His Highness. After the recent scandal, we received negative information. If we report the true news, wouldn't that salvage the situation? Furthermore, news about His Highness must definitely be the front page headline. Kiddo, good idea, but getting information about His Highness is as hard as ascending to heaven. Information about the Duke is very valuable, but his whereabouts are very mysterious. Within a 10-mile radius of the private Nam-Yuyan, no one can get close. Lu Sa thought she needed to make up a reason as to why she knew where he was. Although His Highness's whereabouts are unpredictable, who knows? With luck, we might run into him. According to my experience of chasing idols, places visited by celebrities are usually sealed off beforehand. This afternoon, Times Square will be closed and sealed off. But it's not an idol coming, so it can only be His Highness. A colleague exclaimed, wow, this kid is too smart. All right, then Lu Sa and Tuban will go to Times Square this afternoon. The others will monitor the news and support both of them. The two of them hid in the bushes and saw a supercar ahead. Tuban was amazed. Hey kid, is that a royal license plate ahead? How could you guess so accurately? Quickly, get ready to take photos. Don't miss it. Mokbok stepped out after the driver opened the door. She gasped in amazement. Wow, this is true royal style. Even his back view is dazzling. Lu Sa looked at the photo. Having only his back is not good. Tuban then said, just this is enough to cause a fever. Don't be too greedy. Lu Sa thought that was fine too, as it wouldn't cause trouble for him. Tuban asked, why is His Highness here? Could he be taking a stroll or coming for a date? Ah, kiddo, look quickly. His Highness is going on a date with that person. Lu Sa thought, how could he be dating someone else? Lu Sa looked at the men ahead and asked, are you saying His Highness is dating young Master Tang? The two of them are men. Tuban explained, what's wrong with men? They both don't have lovers, right? Strolling together out of nowhere, if not a date, then what is it? Don't you think they look good together? This is definitely sensational news. Take pictures quickly. Ugh. Lu Sa was a dignified princess consort, but couldn't help her husband refute it. The image of the two boys dating popped into her head. Lu Sa held her head. No, I shouldn't think nonsense. Hey, they're buying jewelry together. Could they be getting engaged? Lusa reminded, as long as you're happy, but don't put in the news. He texted her, are you guys done just like that? Aren't you curious about what I bought? Tuban spoke up, hurry up and ask around. But luxurious places like this won't reveal customer information. Lusa then said, I know the salesperson inside. They will definitely tell us. Kiddo, you really are a lucky star. Both went inside and were awed by the large necklace. The salesperson looked at Lusa, thinking she must be the person arranged by His Highness. This is our new model, the Black Swan Heart. They only have one mate in their entire life. The meaning of this necklace is one couple for a lifetime. Tuban sighed. Such a meaning, I wish someone would gift it to me. The salesperson smiled. The gentleman who just left also just bought this. She blushed. The gentleman just now, wasn't it? Yes, it was him. I'm only revealing it because you were Sasa's friend. She shook Lusa's shoulders. Kiddo, did you hear that? He bought the Black Swan necklace, guaranteed to give to his beloved. And isn't that beloved young Master Tang? Lusa bowed to her logic. The next day, the #1 hot search was future princess consort, and #2 was national couple. The netizens were boiling. Oh my God, our future princess consort is a man? I feel so hurt. These days, even men come to steal our men. Women have it so hard. If you're so good, take a clearer picture of His Highness. Lusa worried. The headline is hot, but is it really okay to pair His Highness and High Triad together as a couple? He texted her asking, are you satisfied? Lusa replied, extremely satisfied. But Your Highness, will this kind of gossip affect you? Of course it will. How does Sasa want to compensate me? I will treat you to dinner. As expensive as you want. All right, then I'll come pick you up after work later. The evening sunset was gradually falling. He stood next to a luxury car, wearing cool glasses. The female students couldn't help but light up their eyes when they saw him, and their cheeks began to blush. Oh my God, who is so lucky to have such a handsome boyfriend? Hey, Dong Dong, is that the guy chasing you? Every time you glance over, he looks back. At this moment, Lusa walked over. Dong Dong said with disgust, hey, you in turn, stay away. Don't try to seduce my man. Lusa pointed, your man? Don't tell me it's the guy standing next to that car. She laughed smugly. Who else could it be? Before you want to hit on a guy, you should look at your own figure to see if it's beautiful and see if your face is pretty first. Looking like that, and you want to fight over a man with me? I despise you. He texted, Sasa, are you being bullied again? Let your husband vent your anger for you. He walked closer. She suspected he wanted to use a honey trap. The friend whispered, hey Dong Dong. Sure enough, the handsome guy is coming to look for you. Look at the way he looks at you. It's so lovely. She was confident, needless to say. No man can resist my charm. She went up. Handsome, who are you waiting for? Could it be your girlfriend? He replied, I don't have a girlfriend. Lusaüft. Say that again. The girl went crazy with joy hearing that and asked, hey, really? He replied, really? She was too anxious to wait. Handsome, you don't have a girlfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. Can we pair up and become a couple? Lusa interrupted, no. Her face darkened. In turn, what do you mean? Lusa was furious. I have no objection to you flirting with men on the street, but you're not allowed to flirt with my man. He patted her head, thinking his Sa was so cute. She said, he said he doesn't have a girlfriend. Are you deaf? Lusa smiled. I'm not his girlfriend. I'm his wife. She held her stomach and laughed, wife, haha. So funny. In turn, are you out of your mind? Is it some delusion where you throw yourself at any handsome guy and call him husband? He took off his glasses and spoke up. You're the one who is sick. She was frustrated. Impossible. Sasa, it seems she doesn't believe we are husband and wife. Do we need to prove it to her? Lusa looked at the hungry wolf-like eyes around. That's right. There are many people who covet His Highness. I must declare my sovereignty. She said to the redhead, if you don't believe it, then open your eyes wide and look. Lusa pulled his collar and kissed him. Mokbok was slightly stunned, but quickly hugged her waist. The crowd gasped in awe. Seeing this, the girl was so angry that she turned and left. He praised her, Sasa, you did very well. You made progress. At the same time, he put the necklace around her neck. Lusa cherished it. This is, he replied, it's a token of engagement, extremely meaningful. Of course, it must be given to the person I love the most. At the Nam-Yin dining room, Lusa was eating and thinking. His Highness has been on a business trip for half a month. What is he so busy with that he doesn't even call? I wonder when he will come back. The phone rang. Lusa picked up. Hello, what's up? Tuban on the other end reported, Kiddo, I have good news for you. The news report we did last time was rated as the best news of the year. Lusa was amazed. Really? That's great. Tuban said, at tonight's meeting, the editor-in-chief will reward us. Everyone gets a bonus, and there's a possibility that some big bosses from the headquarters will come down to participate. So, in order not to lose face, let's go buy nice clothes to wear. Lu Sa thought, isn't that headquarters His Highness's company? I wonder if he will attend. Tu-Ban called, kiddo, come here quickly. This dress is incredibly beautiful. Looking at the price, she panicked. Oh my god, 30,000 yuan. That expensive? Tu-Ban handed the dress to Lu Sa. Just put it on to satisfy your eyes. And you can secretly post it on your WeChat moments too. Lu Sa thought it was really beautiful, so she decided to try it on. Wearing it, it truly looked as if it was tailor-made for her. Tu-Ban Pais, so beautiful. Kiddo, I couldn't tell. You don't usually wear makeup or dress up. Today you dressed up, and I can't even recognize you. As for me, Tu-Ban, at first I thought you were a boy. Seeing you wear a dress, I realized I was wrong. Chu Maidong also came and sneered. Custom design and all. Can you afford to buy it that you're wearing it? She pointed, I want to take this one. Give me another size. The staff awkwardly said, I'm so sorry, miss. We only have the last piece left. She said arrogantly, then stripped the dress off her. Anyway, a poor thing like her doesn't have the money to buy it. Tu-Ban protected Lu Sa. You should show some respect when you speak to others. She acted as if she heard a joke and asked, respect? Why on earth should I respect you poor people? If you have the ability, then buy this dress. Tu-Ban wanted to fight her. Lu Sa held her back. The woman pushed her luck. You get embarrassed as soon as money is mentioned. You poor ghost better get lost quickly. She turned to the staff and said, hey, what are you still standing there for? Hurry up and strip the dress off her. If you leave it on her too long and it gets infected with her poverty, this young lady won't want it anymore. The salesperson approached Lu Sa awkwardly and said, I'm really sorry. If you don't want to buy this one, you could try another. Lu Sa asked, what if I buy it? Tu-Ban whispered, hey kiddo, are you crazy? This dress is very expensive. Even though I don't like my dong, we can't act too impulsively. Lu Sa handed over her card. It's fine, I'm buying this one. She covered her mouth and laughed. Oh my, puffing up your cheeks to pretend to be fat. Are you sure you've seen the price? This isn't something you poor ghosts can afford, even if you bite the bullet and eat dirt. Tu-Ban scolded, Chu my dong, don't look down on people with your dog eyes. Even if we are poor, we still have more than enough for a 30,000 limit on our credit cards. Kiddo, just buy it. I will help you. Lu Sa waved her hand. No need, no need. I can buy it. The salesperson held up her card. Miss, the limit on this card is not enough. Lu Sa asked, why isn't it enough? My card limit is 50,000. Yes, but this dress costs 300,000. Lu Sa asked the salesperson again, are you mistaken? Doesn't this dress only cost 30,000? My dong held her stomach and laughed. Haha. Deep Lu Sa, I advise you not to get smug just because your sugar daddy has a little bit of money. For the spending levels of our upper class, your sugar daddy might not even have enough to pay. Lu Sa was furious that she dared to call His Highness a sugar daddy. Hoa Huin walked over from somewhere, handed out a card, and asked, check for me if the limit on this card is enough. The salesperson stood frozen. He said, why haven't you swiped it yet? Lu Sa said, thank you, Mr. Hoa. Please give me your account number. I will transfer it back to you when I get home. Miss Deep, why are you being so polite? Just consider this a gift from me to you. Lu Sa was resolute. How can that be? I cannot accept this gift. Sometimes it feels like the female lead is from a rich family, but acts so poor. Someone walked in and asked the store manager, is the gown I ordered ready? The store manager smiled. Miss Vi Sin, why did you come here alone? Qiu Truong, hurry and get Miss Vi Sin's gown. She then pointed in horror. Oh my god. Qiu Truong, what is going on? This is a gown specially designed for Miss Vi Sin. Why did you let customer try it on? Take it off immediately. Miss Vi Sin, I'm truly sorry. Qiu Truong is new and doesn't know better. I'm so sorry. We will ask this customer to take it off immediately. She smiled gently. It's fine. Just taking it off is enough. My dong ran over and called out, Sister Hai Lam. Only then did Lu Sa realize her name was Vi Sin Hai Lam. A gathering of green teas. How thrilling. My dong tried her best to flatter her. My cousin Don Mok often mentions you, Sister Hai Lam. She says you're the most noble and elegant person she has ever met. Hey, Deep Lu Sa, hurry up and take off the gown and return it to Sister Hai Lam. Lu Sa crossed her arms. I've already paid for this gown. Why should I return it to her? My dong put her hands on her hips. Oh my god, I've met many shameless people, but this is the first time I've met someone like you. This was specially designed for my Sister Hai Lam. Understand? Manager, say something. She clasped her hands. Miss, you can't do that. This gown has already been reserved by Miss Vicen. Lu Sa looked innocent. Your store made a mistake. It has nothing to do with me. This dress has been sold to me. The receipt has been issued. Don't tell me a big brand would snatch sold items to sell to another customer. The bacteria sneered. Really? Miss, if I remember correctly, you didn't even use your own money, right? Spending a man's money, snatching someone else's item, and still trying to act righteous. How interesting. Tuban was furious. Look at the way she talks. Lu Sa countered, I already said I will pay Mr. Hoa Huyen back. So unrelated people don't need to worry too much. The bacteria winked at the store manager. The store manager understood and whispered in her ear. Do you know who Miss Vicen is? We cannot afford to mess with her. Lu Sa smiled. And do you know who I am? How do you know I am someone you can afford to offend? The bacteria turned to Hoa Huyen and said, if the person paying is this Mr. Hoa Huyen, I wonder if Mr. Hoa would agree to return the gown to me? Lu Sa felt a bit anxious. He looked at the bacteria like that. Could it be? That's right. The sign I saw with Hai Lam and Nguyen. Could it be them? She turned and called out to Hoa Huyen. He uttered an ah at this moment. He said gently, Hai Lam, it's been many years. I didn't expect you to still recognize me. She felt she had definitely won and smiled. Hoa Huyen, what are you saying? You are so famous. It will be hard not to know you. Is this Miss Deep your girlfriend? He said, just a friend. She rested her chin on her hand. Just a friend, and you dropped 300,000 just like that? You're really getting more and more generous. But Hoa Huyen, I have a very important performance tonight. See if you can. He smiled. You shouldn't ask me because this dress now belongs to Miss Deep, aren't you? Miss Deep, what do you think? Lu Sa said, not aloud. Hangzhu, Mr. Hoa Huyen, when I get home, I will definitely pay you back. Remember to send me your account number. She asked Hoa Huyen, do you find this interesting? He smiled again and replied, I do find it interesting. Coming out of the elevator, Tuban asked, Kiddo, don't you think that Vicen Hai Lam looks like you? Anyone who didn't know would think you were sisters. Sisters? She and I are sworn enemies. Tuban's jaw dropped, really? Lu Sa covered her mouth and smiled, just kidding. I'm just not used to her attitude of using money to oppress people. Lu Sa saw His Highness's car here, and Von Kai was opening the car door for Vicen. Lu Sa wondered to herself, isn't Von Kai on a business trip with His Highness? Why is he here? And even picking up Vicen Hai Lam. Tuban waved her hand. Kiddo, what's wrong with you? Nothing. Let's go to the makeup salon. At the company's annual gala, Lu Sa looked gorgeous among the crowd. Everyone marveled. So beautiful. Who is that? I heard she's an intern. Want to go talk to her? Lu Sa and Tuban were drinking and chatting happily. She got a phone call. Lu Sa signaled, I'm going to take this call for a bit. Your Highness, are you back from your business trip? Yes. Were you so I can come pick you up? I'm currently at the Hoa Bin Hotel. The company is hosting a party. All right, I'll be right there. Hanging up, she felt that her husband was always so strong and decisive. Well, she might as well end the party early tonight. Lu Sa turned to go inside and saw everyone clapping and congratulating her. What the hell is going on now? Here, Tuban pulled Lu Sa. Kiddo, you want a prize? Hurry up and receive your award. Lu Sa walked up in a daze. Want a prize? What prize? It's the grand prize, a luxurious half-month trip to Europe. Shout deep, congratulations. The boss presenting the award didn't forget to touch Lu Sa's hand. You look truly beautiful today. Lu Sa pulled her hand back, her expression changing, but she still had to say, thank you, Editor Duong. Everyone said he was a massive pervert. It was absolutely true, without a doubt. She needed to get away from him quickly. Everyone in the team raised their glasses to celebrate. He brought his wine glass and crept closer again. Shout deep, congratulations on winning first prize. Lu Sa wondered to herself, what is he doing? Public harassment? She stepped back and was about to reply when her team leader stepped up to intervene. Editor Duong, Shout deep doesn't know how to drink. I will drink on her behalf. He praised. What a good team leader, remembering to take care of everyone. The assistant next to him smirked. The two of them, just like that, forced the team leader to drink a few more glasses. Lu Sa anxiously reminded him, On Kwong, don't drink anymore. The assistant smiled. He can't drink anymore. Now it's your turn to drink, right? Lu Sa asked, drink what? The team leader whispered in her ear to remind her, Lu Sa, don't be impulsive. The whole team relies on him. If you provoke him, everyone will be fired. Just endure it a little. Lu Sa looked at the faces of her colleagues. They were all suppressing their anger. As an intern, she didn't need to care about the consequences. But Sister Ban and the team leader were different. She couldn't destroy everyone's future. It's just drinking one glass of wine. Deep Blue Sa, you can do this, just endure it. She bowed and offered him a toast. Editor Duong, I am new to the company and don't know the ropes. I apologize for any offense. I will penalize myself with a drink, hoping that a great man like you won't hold a grudge against a lowly person like me. Please don't take it to heart. His eyes darkened. Shao deep. Since you young people are so sincere, I naturally won't deny you young folks the opportunity. But what's the point of drinking with each of us holding our own glass? Why don't we drink a cross-armed toast? Lu Sa started to feel dizzy. Her strength faded as he grabbed her shoulder. Mokbok took the wine glass from his hand and asked, Cross-armed toast? Do you want me to drink with you? He pulled Lu Sa into his arms. Seeing the food at his mouth fall away, he cursed loudly. Where did this son of a bitch come from, daring to snatch a woman from me? Do you want to live? Mokbok directly poured the wine over his head. He glared. What the hell are you to dare touch me? He lunged forward to punch Mokbok. If I don't teach you a lesson today, then... He smashed the wine glass straight onto his head. Everyone held their breath to see who this person was that was so strong. He yelled, You dare? He pulled back his leg. Then he kneed him right in the crotch. He grunted and collapsed to the ground, clutching his junk. He asked, Which of his hands touched you? Lu Sa replied, I don't remember clearly. His face darkened. Fine, then there's no need to keep either of them. He stomped his foot directly onto his hands. A cracking sound echoed. Both hands. People commented, Who is so ruthless? Is it the intern's boyfriend? His bodyguards even dared to block the company's senior executives. Looks like this guy has a very fierce background. The editor lay there in agony, whining, murder. Lu Sa held her head. It was throbbing a little. He asked, What's wrong? What do you feel unwell? She leaned against his chest. It's too noisy. I have a headache again. He picked her up. It's all right. Let's go home. The next day, Lu Sa woke up and opened her eyes. Is it morning already? This is the Nam-Yin bedroom. Last night, it was His Highness. So where is he? Lu Sa sat up. Ouch. Why is her body suddenly so sore? She remembered that she got drunk last night and then with His Highness. She pulled back the blanket and saw that her legs were covered in ambiguous marks left behind. Her head still hurt, memories vague. She didn't expect the two of them to be so intense last night. He called to ask what she wanted to eat this morning. Just tell the butler. She asked, Your Highness, are you very busy? I have something to say. The secretary's voice on the other end reported, Boss, this document is needed urgently. He hurriedly told her, Let's leave it at that for now. We'll talk tonight when I get back. The phone went dead. She and he hadn't seen each other for a long time. Yet, upon returning, there wasn't even time to say a few words. Is he that busy? He said he would come home. I must go buy some delicious food to cook for him. Lu Sa prepared a table full of food. She was quite proud. Her cooking skills were actually pretty fierce. Surely His Highness would love it. She called, Your Highness, dinner's ready. When are you coming back? Sa, eat by yourself. I still have work and can't come back. After saying that, he immediately hung up. This left Sa stunned. She ate while feeling dissatisfied. He clearly said he would come home tonight. What a liar. I will never cook for him again. When he came home, it was already late at night. The butler reported, Your Highness, Madam insisted on sitting and waiting for you. We couldn't stop her. He looked at her lying on the sofa. Then he picked her up. Sa, Ian Beck. Both lay on the bed sleeping. Lu Sa woke up in the middle of the night. Your Highness is back. She gazed at him, reaching out to trace his face. His Highness is truly handsome. How could there be such a handsome person? I really want to give him a kiss. She gently propped herself up to sit. Just as she was about to kiss him, he opened his eyes and smiled. Lu Sa blushed furiously. Your Highness, when did you wake up? He sat up and said, I woke up when you did. Your Highness, you were awake, but deliberately pretended to sleep to laugh at me, right? It's rare for Sa to take the initiative to touch and kiss like this. How could I let this opportunity go? Were you waiting for me tonight because you missed me? She answered honestly, Yes, I miss you a lot. He pulled her into his arms. Wait until I finish dealing with this batch of work. I will stay by your side. Lu Sa asked, How long until it's finished? Your Highness, the Lunar New Year is coming. Shouldn't we prepare New Year's food together? He replied, Of course, but leave everything to the butler. Lu Sa protested, That won't do. We have to prepare it ourselves to have the festive atmosphere. He rubbed her head. All right, whatever you wish. Seeing him put on his clothes, she asked, Are you leaving again? Yes, go back to sleep. Lu Sa thought, If he's that busy, I'll prepare by myself. This is our first Lunar New Year together. I must prepare very thoroughly. After going shopping, she realized it was too exhausting. I should have let the butler ask everyone to go together. But everyone is so busy. She then saw Vi Sin Hai Lam with his driver. This was already the second time she saw his car picking up Vi Sin Hai Lam. This couldn't possibly be a coincidence. What exactly is the relationship between His Highness and Vi Sin Hai Lam? She thought, it's clearly New Year's Eve, yet he's going out with another woman? Someone called, and she hastily answered without looking at the name. Your Highness, have you changed your mind? Her father spoke up. Her father asked Sa, are you at NAMA-MANGAI? Yes, Dad. Happy New Year, Dad. Do you want to come home for the New Year? She asked, come home for the New Year? How can the daughter of Deep Bot Hai celebrate the New Year all alone so pitifully? Lu Sa was surprised. How did her father know? He said, I've sent old Truong to NAMA-MANGAI to pick you up. He should be there by now. Hurry up and pack your things to go back with him. After saying that, without waiting for her response, he hung up. She looked around. It made sense. After all, he wasn't coming back. Instead of staying here overthinking, it's better to go home and celebrate the New Year warmly with her father. Lu Sa said goodbye to the maids, got in the car and left. Arriving home, she saw her father already waiting. Lu Sa rushed into her father's arms. Dad, I missed you so much. He rubbed his little daughter's head. Silly girl, why are you suddenly like this? Did Mok Bok bully you? She didn't answer. She couldn't drag her family into their relationship issues, nor did she want her father to worry. She gathered her spirits, smiled, and said, no, I didn't. I just really missed you. The father and daughter held hands and chatted. It's rare for us to meet. Let's go inside to welcome New Year's Eve. Before her father's career became successful, her whole family lived here. Even though they bought a new house, they always wanted to return here. Her father handed her an apron. The ingredients are prepped. Show your skills, Director Deep. Her father was good at everything, except his cooking was a bit poor. If only her older brother were here, that would be great. 3 years. It had been 3 years since she saw her brother. Where exactly was he? Lu Sa's eyes welled with tears. Dad, my brother. Her father's face turned stern. Don't ask anymore. Dad, why don't you want me to meet him? Be a good girl. Sa. When the time is right, I will let you meet your brother. Dad, why do we absolutely have to wait? Tell me, is his current situation very bad? He wiped away her tears. You're no longer a child. Why do you cry at the drop of a hat? Even if the sky falls, I'll hold it up. Don't you trust me? Sa. Lu Sa stopped crying. That's right. She should trust her father. Her brother wouldn't be in any trouble. If her father didn't say anything, there must be a reason. She shouldn't overthink it. Lu Sa wiped the corners of her eyes. Dad, wait a moment. I'll cook quickly. A dining table filled with food, enough for 10 people to eat without finishing. Lu Sa poured the wine. The doorbell rang. It's New Year's Eve. Who else would come? Father Deep looked at his watch. Oh my, arrived 20 minutes earlier than expected. Lu Sa ran to the door coming. Opening the door, she saw Mok Bok, him, and a group of bodyguards standing behind. Every one of them looked cool. Father Deep called out, Mok Bok is here. Hurry up and come in to eat. Lu Sa immediately knew his presence here was her father's doing. He pulled her hand and walked in. The bodyguards carried gifts. Mr. Deep, this is a small token of our Highness's appreciation. Put them down there. It's good that you came. Why be so formal? He looked at his demeanor. It didn't seem like he didn't care about his daughter. Sa, go get a bowl and chopsticks for Mok Bok. She called him, gesturing for him to let go of her hand, but he grabbed her hand instead, leaning in closer. Let's go get them together. Father Deep saw the two of them carrying food, without letting go of each other's hands, and teased. What are you two husband and wife doing? Showing off your affection to torture single dogs? Or what? Lu Sa was embarrassed. Ugh, Dad, how can you say everything in front of His Highness? Lu Sa whispered, Your Highness, maybe we should. He spoke up, Father-in-law, if you feel uncomfortable, you can also find a mother-in-law to torture us back. She couldn't believe he actually knew how to joke back with her father. Father Deep smiled, so wide his eyes crinkled. Well said. Wait until I find a suitable person. I will parade her around and torture you to death. All right, let's eat. These dishes were all cooked by my precious daughter. They are very delicious. Come on, Mok Bok, eat a lot. Her father picked up a piece of meat for him. Lu Sa thought, oh no, he is a germaphobe. He absolutely won't eat food picked up by someone else. But to her surprise, he ate it with relish. Thank you, father-in-law. Lu Sa's jaw dropped. What on earth? His Highness actually ate the food her father picked up for him. Father Deep asked, Sa, why are you staring blankly like that? Hurry up and eat your favorite braised pork. He scooped some for her. Sa, eat this piece of meat. Father Deep observed. This young man is even competing for favor with his father-in-law like this. There's definitely no affair going on. If there are no outsiders involved, then let the kids solve their own problems. Sa, here's your lucky money. Lu Sa refused to take it. Oh, Dad, I don't need it. I'm already married. How can I still take lucky money? Her father said, before having a stable job, you can still take it. Besides, what does having a husband matter? Your husband hasn't given you lucky money yet. Lu Sa thought, is Dad hinting at His Highness to give me lucky money? Oh my God, what kind of father-in-law is like that? Dad, there's really no need to spend so much. What do you mean extravagant spending? It's only $1 million. Lu Sa looked at the red envelope suspiciously. What's this? Clearly, in previous years, it was only 100 yuan. What do you mean you don't have much money? Dad is definitely plotting something. Mokbok caught on very quickly. He immediately took out a checkbook and wrote a 10 million check on the spot. Here, your lucky money. Lu Sa refused. Your Highness, there's really no need. Father Deep snatched it and handed it to her. Of course you need it. Kiddo, take it so you don't let down your husband's sincerity. She realized her father was using the trick of throwing a sprat to catch a mackerel. I really like a generous personality like Mokbok's. But this isn't a one-time thing. The most important thing is to maintain it long-term, son. Mokbok obediently replied, I understand. From now on, I will give Sa lucky money every year. Father Deep laughed like an orangutan with a good harvest. Sa, your husband is truly highly teachable. After taking a shower, she saw him reading her diary. How could you casually rummage through my things? He asked, why are you so tense? Such things should be thrown away. Why keep them? Do you still hope to reunite with him one day? Lu Sa said in frustration, since we got married, I haven't been back here. Don't you think it would be a bit weird to suddenly come here just to throw it away? He held her hand. Then from now on, write about me too. What about you? Will you write about me too? But never mind, how would a busy person like you have time to write a diary about me? I asked a stupid question. He hugged her, Sa. Lu Sa asked, Your Highness, you're a germaphobe, right? What do you mean? Your Highness, I don't have a cleanliness obsession like you. But regarding physical intimacy, I need my partner to be clean too. She implied she didn't like sharing a husband. Mokbok's face darkened. Deep Lu Sa, what are you talking about? There were some things he refused to say. If so, she could only take a gamble. Your Highness, whether I'm speaking nonsense or not, you know better than I do. Zhu Nao Vi Sing Hai Lam, Zai, and your relationship is extremely good. Earlier you told me you were very busy, but fundamentally you weren't busy with work. Well, because you were with her, right? Mokbok remained silent. Your Highness, you not saying a word. Should I assume that this is the truth? Mokbok still didn't speak. Lu Sa thought anxiously, hurry up and deny it. Tell me that you're not like that. Tell me that you and Vi Sin Hai Lam are not together. Please say something. She was in a chaotic mess, but he remained silent and even turned his face away. Lu Sa shed tears in heartbreak. She felt so ridiculous. Why did she want him to deny it? He disdained even lying to reassure her. Deep Lu Sa, you are truly the biggest joke in the world. Your Highness, that day you left me alone in the Maldives, it was also to go find Vi Sin Hai Lam, wasn't it? He still didn't speak, only looking at her sadly. Lu Sa muttered to herself that it really was like that. Outside, fireworks had started to go off. She felt a pang of sorrow. Fireworks were brief, but breathtakingly beautiful. Just like my love. Mo Dung Mokbok, let's get a divorce. Mokbok fearfully pulled her hand. What are you saying? Your Highness, our getting together was generally a bit impulsive. We need to calm down. Yam very calm, Sa. Do you need time to think more clearly? She pulled her hand back. This is not a matter of time, but a matter of trust. You know everything about me, but I know absolutely nothing about your past. That's really unfair. Your Highness, wait until you want to confess to me. Then I will reconsider our relationship. Lu Sa pulled her luggage, wanting to leave. Mokbok blocked the door. Sa, don't go. She asked, are you willing to tell me about Vi Sin Hai Lam? He remained silent, as if possessed by a mute spirit. She said, my dad is still here, so if we make a scene, it will look really bad. Please step aside. She opened the door and walked out. Mokbok hastily hugged Lu Sa from behind. Sa, do you really want to divorce me? She struggled to utter the word yes. Mokbok's whole body trembled. Lu Sa was still waiting for an answer about his relationship with the germ, but he let her go. Lu Sa turned back in pain, unable to believe what was happening. She called Father Deep. Dad, don't ask anything. Let's just go. Mokbok was left alone, speechless in the empty room. A bodyguard panicked and ran in. Your Highness, madam, he said, let her go. Sa, you must have forgotten the first time we met, but I will never forget it. Forget? He remembered when he was young. He was assassinated many times. He and his bodyguard looked for a place to hide. Your Highness, I will distract the pursuers, then you can come out. You have a tracking device on you, so the guards will find you soon. Your Highness, take care. Because he was a prince, he often encountered covert or overt attacks. He thought, could it be that he had to live his whole life being hunted like this? Would these things stop happening only when he was no longer in this world? But suddenly, a cute little girl holding a candy asked him, "Little brother, what are you doing?" He immediately pulled his hand back. He lied to the little girl that he was a bodyguard. They're coming back. The little girl looked at him and said, "Little brother, don't be too emotional. I will help you deal with the bad guys." After saying that, the little girl ran out. They asked, "Kiddo, did you see a handsome boy run past here?" The little girl replied, "I did." A little brother in black clothes ran very fast, almost bumping into me. Then, "Baby, can you tell me which way that boy ran?" The little girl Lu saw pointed, "Over there." They immediately ran in the direction she pointed. He looked in amazement at the little girl eating candy and giggling. He asked, "How did you know they were bad guys and I was a good guy?" The little girl smiled and explained, "My dad often says that appearance is born from the heart, and a handsome little brother like you is definitely not a bad guy. You're so young and already boy crazy." She pointed at the toy in his hand. "As long as you live well, good things will come to you." Very soon, the guards found him. "Young master, let's go." Lu Sa waved her hand. "Little brother, see you again. Next time you must tell me your name." After returning to the royal palace, he used his power to search. Her name was Deep Lu Sa, and so he continued to handle his work on one hand and secretly protect her on the other. He thought that once he had enough power to protect her, he would definitely appear in front of her. But he didn't expect that when he was capable enough, she was already dating someone else. He bitterly watched her with Tun Heng. Seeing her happy and joyful, having someone she liked, he decided to let go. He had almost lost her once, so he definitely wouldn't let her go a second time. He ordered, "Report all of Madam's whereabouts to me." Lu Sa had now gone abroad to relax. Incidentally, she went to thank a benefactor who had helped her. 5 years ago, she came here and was robbed. Luckily, she met the owner of this shop, so she didn't have to sleep on the streets. Just as she was about to enter the shop, there was a voice calling from afar. She turned to look, and it was Mok Bok. "Your Highness, why are you here? Are you following me?" Sa, don't misunderstand. I just want to explain to you. That's why I want to find my father-in-law to ask where you went. She remembered her dad saying, "Daughter, if you don't want to love him, I will also support your divorce. But ask your heart carefully what exactly you want." "Your Highness, you probably know that what I want to know is just fairness and mutual trust." Mok Bok replied, "I know. Obao vi sing hailan, obao mi past." About the first time we met, I never thought you would want. Lu Sa interrupted, "Wait, wasn't the first time we met the blind date?" He held her hand. Sa. "Actually, we met earlier than that. But I can't tell you all these things right away. It's not because I'm hiding or deceiving you, but because of my identity matters involving royal secrets. Even if family members, they're not easily disclosed." She asked, "Our meeting, the secret between you and Vai Sin Hailan, is also a national secret?" Sa, trust me, I am currently handling these matters. When everything settles down, I will let you know everything you want to know. No, if you tell me right now, will there be any consequences? Sa, I will be fine. I will bear all the consequences. That's all I can say. Compared to now, I might face quite a bit of trouble. But the important thing is that I could lose you. Lu Sa hesitated. Should she trust him after all? Honestly speaking, his identity was a bit complicated. He couldn't publicly reveal everything. The bodyguard reported again, "Boss, Miss Vai Sin Hailan has personally arrived. She's at the airport now." "Got it. Go prepare the car. I will be there immediately." "Your Highness, you have to go again, don't you?" Sa, please trust me, okay? Lu Sa made up her mind. If she loved him, she should also trust him. She proactively held his hand. "Okay, I trust you. I hope you will remember your promise today, clearly." Watching him get into the car, she wondered to herself, what exactly was the relationship between him and that Vai Sin Hailan, that woman, in the end? A robber ran past and snatched Lu Sa's bag. She chased after him. Did this place hold a grudge against her? She was robbed once in the past, and today she was robbed again. This time, she definitely had to get it back. "Stop right there." Hoa Huinwen walked out from the intersection. Lu Sa stopped and almost bumped into him. She fell to the ground with a thud. Her ankle was sprained and hurt terribly. The playboy asked, "Do you want to just sit on the ground forever, or what, isn't it hot?" He then recognized Lu Sa and asked, "Why are you crying? Sprained your ankle?" Saying that, the guy squatted down and picked Lu Sa up. Lu Sa let out an ah. The guy reminded her, "Hey, don't scream like that, okay? People who don't know might think I'm taking liberties with a decent girl. Mr. Hoa Huyen, can you put me down?" "Sure, why not? But if I put you down, how will you stand?" Lu Sa's ankle was already swollen by now. "Rest assured, I won't do anything to you. Because after all, that guy and I don't like each other. So I have no interest in being a third party." Lu Sa thought, being a third party, what was he talking about? Hoa Huyen Nguyen and Vai Sin Hailon. Could it be the two of them? And Chu Triad also mistook me for his mother. Could they have some kind of relationship? He placed her down on a bench by the road and even very kindly massaged Lu Sa's ankle. She screamed in pain, "It hurts, it hurts. Even if Mo Dung Mok Bok has a grudge against you, you shouldn't take it out on me for revenge like this, right?" The guy stood up there. "Stand up and see if you can walk." She followed his instructions, and it seemed the pain was really gone. Did he just treat me? Lu Sa walked back and forth a few times, asking in delight, "How are you so amazing?" The guy boasted, "This is the traditional bone-setting method of the Hoa Huyen family. It's very formidable, so there's no need to be surprised." "Thank you. I didn't think you were such a good person." The guy laughed. "If you let Mo Dung Mok Bok hear this, let's see if he punishes you or not." She asked, "Mr. Hoa Huyen, what kind of grudge do you two have that cannot be resolved? Is it because of Vai Sin Hailon?" The guy hummed and hawed, then asked, "Couldn't get information from Mo Dung Mok Bok, so you came to me to find out? If you won't say it, then fine, I won't force you." The guy pulled her hand back. "Are you just going to leave like that? You have to treat your benefactor to a meal." "That's fine, but my wallet is lost. If you want to eat, I have to report my lost documents first. No need to go through such trouble. Just hang out with me for a day as a way of repaying me." Lu Sa thought, every time she went abroad, she could meet Hoa Huyen Nguyen. Was this really a coincidence? She might as well follow him to see what his purpose really was. He put his arm around Lu Sa's shoulders. "Come on, let's take a picture to send to Chu. Try it first. The kid misses you a lot." At this moment, she unexpectedly saw Mok Bok. Walking behind him was the germ. Why was she here too? He pulled Lu Sa into his arms. "Hoa Huyen Nguyen, stay away from my wife." Every time she interacted with Hoa Huyen Nguyen, coincidentally, Mok Bok also appeared. The playboy asked, "Mo Dung Mok Bok, what are your living standards? You only allow yourself to flirt around outside, right?" Mok Bok was so angry that his face contorted. "My business doesn't need your big mouth. If you dare to approach Sa Sa again, don't blame me for not being polite in the future." After saying that, he took Lu Sa away. Hoa Huyen Nguyen glanced at the germ. Walking past her, the guy sarcastically jibed. "Is being a third party interesting?" Hearing the word third party, she immediately flared up. "That commoner girl is the third party in the relationship between me and Mok Bok." Hoa Huyen Nguyen looked at her back. I don't know if I was blind or out of my mind 6 years ago to love such a woman. But in this world, no one stabs me without paying the price. Whether it is Vai Sin Hailon or Mo Dung Mok Bok, both must pay the price." He pulled her away very fast. "Your Highness, walk a little slower. My ankle hurts." "What happened to your ankle?" "Just now when I arrived." He immediately knelt down, wanting to check her ankle. The germ saw this scene from afar. "Ah, you people." She immediately pretended to stagger for a moment and then fell over. Seeing this, Mok Bok immediately ran over to catch her in time. Lu Sa observed and asked, "What's wrong with her? Does she need to go to the hospital?" He explained that it was an old illness. "Now we will take her to the hospital." "Sa Sa, wait for me here. I'll go find the doctor to ask about the situation." "Okay, you go." As soon as Mok Bok left, the germ burst out laughing. So stupid and ridiculous. She acted as if she were crazy. Lu Sa mocked, faking an illness to win His Highness's pity. "You are really too pathetic." She sat up and said contemptuously, "The pathetic one is you. Deep Lu Sa, you are no match for me. When we were young, you couldn't compare to me, and now it's even more impossible. Do you want to hear the reason why Mo Dung Mok Bok married you? Why aren't you saying anything? Don't tell me that until now you still thought he married you out of love. Vai Sin Hailon, what exactly do you want to say?" TSK, Deep Lu Sa, why don't you take a look in the mirror? With such a rustic look, how could Mok Bok possibly like you? The reason he married you is entirely because of me. Do you understand? Lu Sa smiled dangerously. "Because of you? Hey, don't tell me it's because the two of us look similar. So His Highness doesn't need the original like you, but only wants to marry a substitute like me as his wife." She said in annoyance. "Puffed, someone like you claims to look like me? Listen carefully. Mok Bok wants to take your bone marrow to save me. That's why he married you, you idiot." "What bone marrow? What crazy nonsense are you talking about? Could it be your illness?" That's right, my illness can only be cured with a bone marrow transplant. And only your bone marrow is a match for me. He knew you had a prejudice against me, so if you were to voluntarily donate your marrow to me, you definitely wouldn't agree. Therefore, he was forced to resort to this bad plan, marrying you and then transplanting your marrow into me. Deep Blue saw, now you know everything clearly. The person he loves is me. You are nothing in his heart. If it weren't for the fact that our bone marrow matched, he would never have given you even a single glance. Haha, Deep Blue saw, is there something wrong with your brain? You know the truth, and you can still laugh. Lu Sa countered, Vicin Hylon, the one whose brain has a problem is you. You need my bone marrow. Do you think I will donate it to you? Stop dreaming. This is not up to whether you want to or not. With Mok Bok here, I don't give a damn if you agree or not. Is that so? Then just wait for your Mok Bok to snatch my bone marrow for you. Let's just hope you can live until that day. The two exchanged barbs. Leaving the hospital room, Lu Sa reassured herself. Never mind what the germ said. I need to go find Mok Bok to verify this first. Hoa Huyen Nguyen stood outside the door. It's you again. Aren't we running into each other by chance a bit too often? So you finally noticed. It seems you're not as stupid as I thought. You repeatedly caused misunderstandings between me and His Highness. But your target isn't me. It's His Highness and Vicin Hylon, right? That's not a matter you should be concerned about. Could it be that without my help, you could endure seeing your husband constantly yearning for another woman? Mok Bok interrupted Hoa Huyen Nguyen. It seems you don't understand human language. Then don't blame me for not being polite. Hoa Huyen Nguyen reminded Mok Bok, instead of spending time dealing with me, you should spend time explaining things to the person beside you. After all, making one's wife donate bone marrow to an ex-lover. If it were me, I really couldn't do it. Mok Bok turned and called, Sa. She questioned, did you marry me so that I would willingly donate my bone marrow to Vicin Hylon? Is this true or not? Mok Bok hurriedly explained, Sa, it's not like that. The germ hugged Mok Bok from behind. Mok Bok, just tell her so she gives up all hope. He pushed her away. Don't touch me casually. She pretended to be wronged and innocently asked, Mok Bok, what's wrong with you? Don't you love me? Vicin Hylon, what kind of delirious nonsense are you spouting? Well, have I ever loved you? Furthermore, what nonsense did you say in front of Sa to make her misunderstand? I didn't say anything nonsensical. I told the truth. Mok Bok, isn't it because of saving me that you married her? This woman is delusional to the max. He turned to Lu Sa. All right, you don't need to say anymore. Sa, are you willing to donate your bone marrow to her? She yelled, asking me to donate my bone marrow to her? Never. He looked at her and smiled. Did you hear clearly? Sa doesn't want to. I will find you another suitable bone marrow donor. What? Mok Bok, do you know that I don't have much time left? Mok Bok was impatient listening to her talk nonsense. Rest well in the hospital. I will arrange the rest. Hearing this, she pretended to faint again. But this time, the person who caught her was Hoa Huyen Nguyen. Opening her eyes and seeing the playboy, she avoided him like the plague. Don't touch me anymore. We have nothing to do with each other. I don't want to see you again. The guy smiled. Is that so? It's really rare that because of Q Try It, I wanted to tell you there is a suitable bone marrow donor. Who is it? Tell me quickly. The guy pointed to himself. It's me. You? Do you have any conditions? I will give you a chance to become Q Try It's mother once again. She cursed Hoa Huyen Nguyen. You are so despicable. You dare to use my life to threaten me into living with you? I am despicable. You are shameless. So isn't it perfect that we make a couple? She tried to hit Hoa Huyen Nguyen, but he managed to block it. Deep Blue Sa hates you to the bone. Mo Dung Mok Bok loves her so much. If you want to live, you can only negotiate conditions with me. Vicin Hylon, do have a no joy? Lu Sa asked, Your Highness, if you don't love Vicin Hylon, why do you care about her so much? He replied, I was entrusted by someone else. I have to keep my word. Someone who can make Your Highness help so wholeheartedly must be a good friend of yours. That person is no longer here. Your Highness, I'm sorry. If it were someone else, I would definitely help you fulfill this entrusted task. But not Vicin Hylon. I feel very uncomfortable. Sa, you don't need to apologize. No one can force you to do what you don't want to do. Your Highness, thank you. Lovey called. Hello, what's wrong? Sa, hurry to City H Central Hospital. Something happened to your dad. She was flustered and scared. Your Highness, hurry to the center of City H. Something happened to my dad. He reassured her. Sa, don't panic. Your dad will be fine. We will be there soon. She rushed in frantically. Uncle Truong, how is my dad? Why does he suddenly need surgery? Miss, the woman in the pink dress walked over and scolded. Deep Blue Sa, you're a jinx. Get out of here right now. The assistant reminded her. How dare you speak to the young miss like that? When is it your turn to speak here? Deep Blue Sa, get out right now. Who are you? My dad is in the operating room. Why are you telling me to leave? She sneered. Your dad? Do you want to take a DNA test? Lu Sa observed, wondering who she was and how she knew that she and her dad were not blood-related. She attacked. Speechless, huh? Get out. Lovey came out. Uncle Deep is still in surgery. Miss Dai Lu Li. It's strictly forbidden to make noise at the operating room. Sa, you don't need to reason with her. She asked Lovey, who the hell are you? The grandmother said, all right, Tulai, stop arguing. Wait until the surgery is over talk. She obediently replied, yes, grandmother. Deep Lu Sa, you'd better pray that my uncle is safe. If anything happens to him, I won't let you off. She asked Lovey, what exactly happened to my dad? Lovey's eyes welled up with tears. Your dad was in a car accident. A car accident? How could that be? My dad always drives very carefully. There was a sudden explosion in the area your dad was passing through. Lu Sa was bewildered as to why Lovey was crying. Did she know her dad? Why did she know about his accident and call her? Lovey, you. The doctor came out and said that the patient's life was temporarily not in danger. But the situation is still unclear. The family must prepare yourselves mentally. The patient is very likely to fall into a coma. Doctor, what do you mean by a constant coma? If the patient cannot wake up, he might become a vegetative state. But not necessarily. There might be a miracle. The grandmother trembled in pain. Why did this happen? After saying that, she collapsed and fainted. Hey, nurse, hurry and give her first aid. How did her dad end up like this? Lu Sa cried out for her dad. Her vision was gradually blurring. He handed her a tissue. Your Highness, my dad. I know, don't worry. I will find the best medical resources for your dad. He will definitely wake up soon. At this moment, being held in his arms, she finally cried out loud. Lu Sa went into the hospital room to visit her dad. Mok Bok instructed Lovey, when I go to work, take good care of her. You don't need to tell me. For Uncle Deep's sake, I won't let the people of the Deep family do anything detrimental to Sa. Lu Sa held her dad's hand. Dad, you absolutely will be fine. The whole Deep family came in and chased Lu Sa away. Get out right now. Lu Sa stood up. Who exactly are you people? Why do you have to force me to leave my dad? Miss, this old madam is the master's mother and also your grandmother. And Deep Lu Lai is Mr. Deep's niece, your cousin. So they were her dad's relatives. From childhood to adulthood, she had never heard her dad mention any other relatives. The old woman yelled, don't call me grandmother. I only have Deep Lu Lai as my granddaughter. Our Deep family doesn't have a jinx like you. Get out right now and don't stay here to harm my son. She asked, how could I harm my dad? I'm not leaving. I want to stay here and take care of him. She immediately slapped Lu Sa hard across the face. Our Deep family has been harmed enough by you and your mother, and now even Bat Hai has been harmed by you like this. If you still don't leave, do you want to make our Deep family die out? Lu Sa still asked calmly, me and my mother too, what exactly did we do to make you think I harmed my dad? If you don't explain clearly, I absolutely won't leave here. The woman in the pink dress asked, do you know why my uncle got into a car accident? If it weren't for the fact that he wanted to bring you roasted chestnuts, he wouldn't have passed through that street. Lu Sa was horrified. What? My dad? Was it because of me? The old woman rushed in and pushed Lu Sa. If you still have a conscience, then get out of here and go far away. Lu Sa stood outside the door. Lovey asked, Sa, are you okay? Let me go buy some food for you. Lu Sa held Lovey's hand like her last life-saving straw. Lovey, you know how everything happened, right? Did I really harm my dad? Lovey pressed Lu Sa down onto the chair. Don't think like that. This accident has nothing to do with you. Uncle Deep kept the Deep family's affairs from you for so many years because he was afraid they would treat you exactly as they're doing now. Since things have come to this, I shouldn't hide it from you anymore. Do you know the Deep family in City B? Lu Sa asked, the Deep family in City B? That's right. They were the largest underworld organization in country Y. Successive generations of the royal family considered the Deep family a hidden threat. They tried every possible way to eradicate the Deep family, but failed. The last head of the Deep family only had 2 sons, so they went to an orphanage and adopted a little girl named Aizen. Aizen was beautiful and lively, so she quickly won the hearts of everyone in the Deep family. Uncle Deep and Aizen grew up together as childhood sweethearts, and Uncle Deep naturally fell in love with her. He was just waiting for her to turn 18 to marry her. But no one expected that the person the whole Deep family treated as a treasure would lead to their demise. In fact, Aizen's true identity was a spy sent by Country Y. She gathered all kinds of evidence about the Deep family's underworld activities and ultimately uprooted the entire clan. Uncle Deep rushed everywhere to save the Deep family, but it was useless. His father, Deep Ton Long, and Deep Dong Hai committed suicide one after another. The Deep family was gone, leaving only 15-year-old Uncle Deep, the frail old Madam Deep, and 4-year-old Deep Lu Lai. Is that how it happened? Since I was little, Dad only told me my mother was a weak woman. Then shouldn't Dad hate my mother? Why did he raise me and my brother? Perhaps because of love. He truly loved Aizen deeply. He loved her so much that even when she loved someone else and gave birth to another man's children, he was still willing to raise you as his own. Madam Deep said that if he continued to associate with Aizen, she would sever their mother-son relationship. Over the past 2 years, Deep Lu Lai tried very hard to ease the tension between Uncle Deep and his mother. I didn't expect. Lu Sa asked Lovey, tell me the truth. Why do you know so much about the Deep family and my dad? Sa, you. Lu Sa didn't want to make Lovey uncomfortable and said, never mind, let it go. Everyone has their own secrets. It's okay if you don't want to tell me. Lovey explained, actually, before I met you, I was a secret agent for the night organization. Within the organization, Uncle Deep was the master in charge of training me. Lu Sa was shocked. What? You were a secret agent and my dad was too? Sa, the thing is, someone shouted, Vice General Manager Deep. Vice General Manager Deep, this is bad. Deep Lu Lai opened the door and asked, what's wrong? The news of General Manager Deep's accident. That our stocks are plummeting hard. Vice General Manager Deep, look, the news is spread everywhere. How could the news about my uncle leak out? Didn't we block the information? We don't know either. A white-haired old man came to ask Lu Lai, how is Bot Hai? General Manager Tran, the doctor said my uncle won't wake up anytime soon. Moreover, I'm afraid the news can't be blocked anymore. Blocking the news is impossible now. The shareholders are demanding a general meeting. At this time, someone must step up. First, hold a board meeting to stabilize people's minds. Then, hold a press conference to stabilize the situation. And take charge of the operations. Lu Sa called out Uncle Tran. Lu Lai said, General Manager Tran makes sense, but who will take on this responsibility? Seeing him look at Lu Sa, Lu Lai asked, do you mean to let Deep Lu Sa go to the board of directors to take charge of the operations? Lu Sa didn't want to accept it either. Why me? I don't know anything. Uncle Tran, can't you guys take charge? Sa, I just received information that Truong Quan, a board member, wants to compete for the chairman position. He is the second largest shareholder of Deep Tea. He personally holds 20 of the shares, while I only have 6. What about you, Sister Lu Lai? Lu Lai explained, I am only the CEO. I don't even have the qualifications to compete. Lu Sa, your dad's 25 shares were to be transferred to you in case of any accident. In other words, you now have 30 of the shares. You are currently the largest shareholder and the most qualified to compete for the chairman position. Lu Sa was panicked, but I'm just a college student with no business knowledge. I don't understand anything at all. Even if I run for the position, who would vote for me? Lu Lai asked Lu Sa, do you want the Deep Tea that my uncle built single-handedly to fall into someone else's hands? No, Deep Tea is my dad's life's work. It can't fall into someone else's hands. It's just that I don't know anything. No one in the world knows everything when they are born. If you don't understand, start learning. We will learn starting from now. If you truly want to be his daughter, take on this responsibility. She looked at her dad, who is still unconscious. With determination, she said, all right, I'll do it for Dad. Lu Lai started instructing her. The board meeting is the day after tomorrow. You must memorize all these documents within 2 days. Even if you don't understand them, memorize them all for me. Lu Sa looked at the pile of documents, feeling truly helpless. Lu Lai pulled her arm. Sister Lu Lai, where are we going? Lu Lai briefed her. Truong Quan is the one competing for the chairman position with you. He is a veteran with rich experience in the industry. We have to visit the other shareholders to lobby them to vote for us. After a while of persuading, the two went into the restroom. Lu Lai said, looking at their attitudes, it seems they are all siding with Director Truong. Lu Sa held her head. Then what should we do now? Lu Lai said, we've tried our best. Only General Manager Tran and Chu Duk Hai have shown support for us. Right now, we only have 41. An assistant came in to report that someone was heavily buying up shares. It has already reached 10. Lu Lai asked that much. Can we investigate who it is? The account holder's name is Mo Dung Mok Bok. Lu Lai was astonished. Why is the Duke buying so many shares? What does he want to do? Lu Sa thought to herself, he must be doing this to help me. But our relationship can't be made public yet. I can't tell Sister Lu Lai for now. She asked, Sister Lu Lai, if we have this 10 of shares, we won't have to worry anymore, right? Of course. But the problem is we don't know that Duke at all. Leave this to me. I have a way to get him to support us. The shareholders were drinking a toast, talking about voting for each other. We only have 44 on our side. I heard Lao Chu is supporting that little brat. If we had his shares, we would be up to 49. Lao Chu opened the door and brought in some wine. What are you talking about? Saying I support that girl was just a joke. Director Truong asked, isn't it a bit inappropriate for you to do that? He said sinisterly, aren't I just teaching her a lesson not to trust people too easily? What Deep Bahai didn't teach her, I, as her elder, will teach her. On the day of the board meeting, Lu Sa and her allies walked in. Director Truong advised, Sa, didn't I tell you it would be better to stay home and read books? Uncle Truong, you're right, but reading must also go hand in hand with practice. He clapped his hands. Truly Bat Hai's legacy, very quick-witted and articulate. It's good for the youth to have ambitions, but having great ambitions without talent is not good. Nowadays, everything you do requires real ability. Sa will remember Uncle Truong's words carefully. Looking at Chu Duk Hai's attitude, it seemed that what His Highness said was true. The shares in Chu Duk Hai's hands couldn't be left unguarded. The candidates were Deep Lu Sa and Truong Quan. Whoever got more support would win. Colleagues, whoever supports Deep Lu Sa, please raise your hand. Uncle Tran raised his hand. Sa, don't te verri. Lao Chu said he supports you. We're sure to win. But when they looked over at him, he had no reaction. The three of them were shocked. Why wasn't he raising his hand? Just as His Highness had calculated. As a result, Lu Sa got 46. Next was Director Truong. His old allies raised their hands. After tallying, Truong Quan received 49 support. Uncle Tran angrily slammed the table. Chu Duk Hai, you're so two-faced. You clearly said you would support Sa. He acted as if it were a given. Before, it was out of respect for Deep Bat Hai. But after thinking it over carefully, I can't let Deep T place such a huge burden on a 22-year-old college student. It's truly too risky. Chu Duk Hai, Bat Hai Pomot Duin Ven. You're a traitor. Lao Tran, our company should belong to capable people. Deep T is not just the Deep family's property, but also the shareholders. We choose the person who brings benefits to the collective. Uncle Tran was furious. You bunch of scoundrels. Forgetting loyalty for profit. You have no conscience. Lu Sa advised Uncle Tran to let it go. It's not wrong for them to think this is beneficial for Deep T. Truong Quan said, that's right. Sa, don't worry. From now on, Uncle Truong will lead Deep T to strong development. We will make money together. As for you, you should stay home, read books, and play on your phone. Just waiting for the annual dividends is enough. This is the exact life a young lady like you should have. Lu Sa smiled and took out an envelope. Dear shareholders, the voting hasn't ended yet. I have 46 and Uncle Truong has 49, right? Then we have to add the 5 in my hands to get the final result. The final result was that Ms. Deep Lu Sa became the chairman with a total of 51 of the shares. He was astounded. How could she have that other 5? Uncle Tran happily asked Sa, what is this all about? She simply replied, I had help from a noble benefactor. A day prior, Mok Bok had given her the shares in 2 portions, 10 and 5. Lu Sa wondered why there were 2 portions. Sa, remember carefully, the business world is a battlefield. You must leave yourself a way out. Until the very last moment, don't tell anyone except yourself about this 5 of shares. Lu Sa smiled. You mean there are people pretending to support me, right? Mok Bok praised her. Sa is so smart, understanding it as soon as I said it. She was still worried. Even with your help, will I be able to do a good job? Sa, you are smart. You just lack experience. You can definitely do it. It's okay, just go ahead and do it. If anything happens, I will be your way out. Okay, as long as your highness is by my side, I will try my best to do well. One day after Lu Sa became the chairman, she held a meeting, but no one showed up. Uncle Tran was furious. These people are too insolent, forming cliques and factions. It's truly outrageous. Uncle, calm down and drink some water to cool off. If they don't come to the meeting, we'll just follow the rules. Assistant Truong, how much is deducted for missing a meeting? According to company regulations, 100 renminbi is deducted, and the 1-month attendance bonus and year-end bonus are canceled simultaneously. Lusa smiled. Today is the first day, so I can relax the rules. The meeting will be delayed for another 10 minutes. If they still don't show up, all the employees under them will be fined. She thought to herself, these old foxes might not care, but that doesn't mean their subordinates don't care. The entire year-end and attendance bonuses of the office staff are not a small number. I've already taken a step back. They should know better. In the end, the seats of the lead colleagues were still empty. Chairman, what should we do now? None of the executives have arrived. Should I go notify them again? No need. If they don't come, let them be. There is no reason for the chairman to wait for the employees. All departments, report your recent work, starting with the marketing department. President Deep, our manager, didn't come. If she didn't come, it seems she doesn't want to work anymore. Tran Hao, you report on behalf of your manager. Sorry, Chairman, I don't know the recent work situation of the department well. You have a lot of work experience in the company and hold many important projects. My dad used to praise you highly for working well. He started to think, does the chairman mean that if I do well, I can take over this position? Office politics is a life and death struggle. The guy made up his mind. If there's an opportunity to climb up, only a fool wouldn't grasp it. He stood up abruptly. President Deep, I would like to represent the marketing department to report the recent work. Here, Lu Sa held her head, struggling with a pile of files and documents. No wonder her dad and Mokbok were always busy. The chairman position is indeed not easy to do. The guy who just reported the work earlier walked in. President Deep, you're looking for me. Lu Sa got straight to the point. If I promote you to the manager of the marketing department, can you handle this position? Tran Hao was the first person brave enough to stand up and report the company's situation, helping her avoid an awkward situation. This guy was not only capable, but also extremely ambitious. A person like him was exactly who Lu Sa needed. He bowed his head. Thank you, Chairman, for the promotion. I will try my best to complete the work. If there's nothing else, you can go back. The business world is like a battlefield. It's really difficult. Tran Hao left the office and turned to call Mokbok to report the news. He asked how the situation was. The guy proudly said, with me working, you can rest assured. Except for the faction of old foxes, everyone else has submitted. Letting a genius like me deal with these minions is truly a waste of talent. But Mokbok, your little Deep has only been here for 5 days and has already dismissed the marketing department manager. Is this really a white rabbit? She is basically your successor. More like it. The guy hung up. Thanks for complimenting my wife. My wife should be like me. Lu Sa went to Director Chuang's office and asked, I wonder why you summoned the board of directors like this? Is there an emergency? She knew very well that the marketing department manager was his confidant. Sure enough, it made the old fox lose his patience. He asked why. Out of nowhere, she fired Manager Vong of the marketing department. We're a large enterprise. High-level employees cannot be fired just because you want to. Lu Sa asked, didn't you see the notice I issued? I didn't fire Vong Chiu Fai. I only dismissed her from her manager position. In fact, according to company regulations, being absent from meetings 5 times gives the right to fire. But considering she has worked at the company for many years, I only dismissed her from her position. He pointed his finger. Good for you. Do you also want to dismiss us? Deep Lu Sa, even your dad wouldn't dare do that to us. She asked, then would you dare to treat my dad the way you treat me? If he held a regular meeting, would you all be absent 5 times in a row? The question left the old foxes speechless. Didn't my dad often say that if there's money, we earn it together? Lao Chu laughed. The problem is, what if you can't help everyone make money? Sa, we uncles all watch you grow up and love you very much. But at your age, it's better to go back to school and study. Lu Sa calculated these old foxes didn't believe in her. But if she fought against them, it would only do harm and bring no benefit. Lu Sa asked, why do you all think I can't help you make money? At least you have to give me time to prove it, right? The old men thought, you want to fight with us? You're still too young and green, kid. Fine, then we'll give you time, so you won't say we're bullying a kid. As long as you win the Peninsula Project for Quang Fat, from now on we won't say anything. Uncle Tran was furious. This is clearly too much. This is basically making things difficult for others. Quang Fat is just a small company acquired by Deep Corporation. How can it compete with other huge companies? Lao Di Mio said, what do you mean? The girl wants to prove her class and that she can make money. Uncle Tran said, there are many other ways. Deep Corporation's focus is not real estate either. Lao Truong said, we should expand into many fields. If she can't do it, let someone else be the chairman. Lu Sa didn't want Uncle Tran to argue further with these two wolves. All right, I will take on the project. Uncle Tran couldn't believe it. Lao Jung said the li zai. Fine, you said it yourself. You all better remember carefully what I said today. I Deep Lu Sa do what I say. Back at the office, Lu Lai asked, "Don't you think you were too reckless? That island project is fundamentally meant to make things difficult for you. With Quang Fat's current capabilities, it's basically impossible. I know, but I can't let this situation drag on. I need to do something to shut them up. Besides, when I was sorting through my dad's things, I saw the design for the peninsula, because my dad was determined to win this project." There was a knock on the door. Mokbok walked in. "Your Highness, why are you here?" He held up a bag of food. "My wife is too busy to come home and eat with me, so I had to come and bring food to my wife myself." "Wife." He laid the food out on the table. "It's time, let's eat." Lu Sa held up a file. "Wait a minute, I still have to check this document. Tomorrow we go to 2TE to bid." He looked. "Is it the island project?" He snatched the file. "Eat first. Aren't you hungry?" "Your Highness, I'm not hungry." But in reality, her stomach growled loudly. Lusa était revenue. Mokbok reminded her, "Eat slowly. No one is fighting you for food." "Your Highness, don't you have to work overtime today?" "Why? Do you want me to work overtime?" "No, it's just that I always see you busy, so I asked. I used to wait endlessly until you got off work." He stroked her cheek. "From now on, I won't make you wait like before." Lu Sa felt a bit sad again. "But from now on, the person waiting for me will probably be you." "Your Highness, look and see if our plan is feasible." He pointed. "The plan has no problems, but if you want to compete, you need more artistic elements. You can revise it like this." Lu Sa gazed at him. His Highness is truly knowledgeable about the company, as well as the architecture of each era. Moreover, he is very handsome. Mokbok saw her staring at him and waved the pen. "Do you understand?" She flattered him. I understand. Your Highness's lecturing is number one." He said, "You really know how to sweet talk, huh? I hope you perform just as well at the bidding. Time is tight. Let me help you revise the plan." "Thank you. You are the best." Lu Lai walked in. "Ça, Yoplan." She gaped when she saw Mokbok and called his English name. "Vincent, why are you here? When did you return to the country? Do you know how long I've been looking for you?" He asked coldly, "Why are you looking for me? Do I need to report to you when I return to the country? Do I need your permission to come find my wife?" She leaned in closely and asked curiously, "You're married? Who is your wife?" He put his arm around her shoulder. "In this place, who else could it be besides Sa? Lu Sa smiled. "So you two know each other?" She was shocked, her jaw dropping. Mokbok explained, "We met once abroad." He handed the plan to her. "It's late. You should align with everyone to prepare for the bidding." "Don't worry. I'll wait for your good news." Lu Sa smiled. "With your support, we will definitely succeed." Lu Lai chased after him. "Vincent, wait for me. I have something to say." He said, "If you want to thank me for helping you pay your tuition, there's no need. I helped you because your name and Sa's are somewhat similar. Love me, love my dog, that's all." She was dazed. So my unrequited love, all this time, was just a joke. Tran Hao leaned against the wall and sighed. Of all the people to like, she had to like a heartless great demon king. Lu Sa called, "Sister Lu Lai, it's time. Let's start the meeting." Everyone praised Mokbok's revised version. She waved her hand. "It's all thanks to the hard work of all of us. If we win a project, I will share an extra 10% of the profits with you all. So you're not working for me, but for yourselves. All right, let's go bid." "Go for it." Lu Lai looked at Lu Sa with jealousy. "Deep Lu Sa, why does it have to be you? What's so good about her?" "A revenge plot is about to be born again." Lin Lack asked, "Have you gone to 2T to say hello beforehand?" Lu Sa asked, "Say hello to what?" "You can't be serious. Little deep. Don't you even understand this basic kind of communication in the business world? That is pulling strings." Lu Sa said, "Pulling strings for what?" She explained. "The person in charge this time is Vong Dai Quang, who is notoriously lecherous. Luong Corporation has gifted him more than a dozen beauties to open the back door." Lu Sa was amazed. He is over 60. Can he handle more than a dozen people? President Deep, the main point is not this. The problem is that she gifted people to build relationships. Lu Sa said, "We should still rely on our actual strength in business. Moreover, 2T is not an ordinary company. We need to trust our own strength." Lu Lai observed, "Such a fool. Why does Vincent like her?" The conference began, and the companies presented their plans. Although she didn't understand, Lu Sa saw that every company's plan was very formidable. Fortunately, our presenter and the one answering questions is Sister Lu Lai, and my main task is making the PowerPoint, so that's fine. Lu Lai started to make excuses. Sa, I have an urgent matter and must leave right now. Lu Sa panicked. What? It's almost our turn. Why so sudden? Can't you leave after speaking? I'm so sorry, Sa. It's very urgent. I have to leave right now. Lu Sa tried to hold her back. No, if you leave, what are we going to do? She remembered the intimate image of Lu Sa and Mok Bok and became even more determined to leave. Sorry, Sa. This came up unexpectedly. Do your best. You must be more familiar with this plan than I am. I believe you can do it. The colleagues were dissatisfied. What the hell is this situation? We have worked hard for 3 months. Now there are only a few minutes left. What should we do, President Deep? She didn't have anything to do earlier or later, but deliberately at this time. No, let me chase after her. She is the main presenter. How can she leave? Lu Sa pulled her colleague's hand back. No need to chase. She must have something extremely important. How can you say that? Are we just going to give up? Who said we were giving up? Don't you still have me? Little President Deep, I really like you. But can you do it? Don't forget, I'm the one who followed it from beginning to end. I know it better than anyone. But what about answering questions from 2T? Lu Sa signed. I will present. Kim Phuong is the most professional among us here. So assist me. Kim Phuong, come outside with me to discuss the presentation. Kim Phuong was dissatisfied that President Deep dared to be the CEO of our Deep Corporation. Even an employee like me is more responsible than her. After 3 months, Lu Sa saw that Lu Lai was quite good to her. She shouldn't be so ungrateful as to harm her. Lu Sa patted her face to blow away her thoughts. Lu Sa regained her spirit. Sister Lu Lai has left. We shouldn't stay here and make things more complicated. We must try our best. Little Chairman Deep, I really admire you. You are so optimistic. Trust me, optimistic people will never have bad luck. A blonde woman walked over and mocked. Hey Gu, isn't this President Deep of Deep Corporation? I just saw President Deep go outside. The main presenter has left. I advise you to stop your dying struggles. It's really boring. Kim Phuong wanted to argue back, but Lu Sa stopped her. No need to argue. Don't worry, President Luong. We will never make dying struggles. We only work to succeed. Everyone relies on their own abilities. Kim Phuong and Lu Sa went up to present. The presentation was so perfect that it made the blonde woman dissatisfied. I heard this Deep Lu Sa doesn't have much experience. What did she dig up such a good proposal? In the end, the winner of the bid was Deep Corporation. Everyone hugged each other in joy. We succeeded. Lu Sa thought she had to report this news to His Highness immediately. Seeing Lu Sa's group happy, the blonde woman called Vong Dai Quang. Are you kidding me? You promised this project to Luong Corporation. Don't worry, baby, I won't let them implement it easily. Lu Sa ran to the hospital to show off to her dad. Dad, I got the island project. Wake up quickly. I miss you so much. Father Deep still showed no movement. Sa, don't be sad. Master will definitely wake up. Lovey, why did my dad get into an accident? Tell me quickly. I investigated the accident scene, and someone saw your twin brother, Deep Loy. Lu Sa stood up abruptly. What did you say? My brother? Just like Master, Deep Loy is also a core member of Trui Quang. If we find Deep Loy, we can know the cause. Lu Sa only now found out that her brother went missing because of Trui Quang. Lovey said this matter could be helped by His Highness. Lovey recounted that when she and Master were in Trui Quang, they had investigated a giant, mysterious organization called AMDA. It's possible that this organization is related to Mo Dung Mok Bok. You mean letting AMDA investigate my brother? Lovey analyzed that since things had come to this, it was the only way. I'm going to find His Highness now. I'll leave Dad in your care. At Mok Bok's company, the secretary came in to report to the boss. Miss Bacteria wants to see you. Let her in. As soon as she walked in, she sweetly called Mok Bok. He coldly asked what the matter was. Mok Bok, I came to visit you. You've seen me. Now you can leave. Her voice trembled. Mok Bok, what is the reason you treat me like this? Lu Sa also walked in at this moment. Deep Lu Sa, I will let you taste the feeling of Mok Bok's betrayal. She ran to the desk. He asked, why haven't you left yet? She approached with the intention of kissing Mok Bok. He immediately pushed her to the ground. Mok Bok, for what reason can you do this to me? Before, when I kissed you, you weren't this disgusted. Mok Bok suggested she go to the psychiatric department for treatment. I have never touched you before. Moreover, I have done my utmost for you. Your illness was also cured by Hoa Huyen Nguyen donating his bone marrow. So the person you should care about is him. Mok Bok, are you angry with me because I got engaged to Hoa Huyen Nguyen? I already told you, I canceled the engagement. Lu Sa pulled her hand away. Bacteria, please put away your shameless face. Don't dream about my husband all day. Next time if I see you getting handsy with him, I won't be polite. Mok Bok called the security guards. Quickly take this crazy woman out. Don't let her step in here again next time. Mok Bok, you can't do this to me. Lu Sa found Hoa Huingwen truly pitiful, tearing his heart and lungs out for her, only to be kicked away mercilessly again. Mok Bok rested his chin on his hand. Are you caring about Hoa Huingwen? How can you think of another man in front of me? Don't misunderstand. I'm just standing up for the weak on behalf of Tu Triad. I only care about my dad and brother, but dad still hasn't woken up, and there's no news about my brother. He asked, did you go to the hospital to visit my father-in-law? Your Highness, Lovey said someone saw my brother at the accident scene. I want to ask for your help to find him. All right, as long as he appears, I will definitely help you find him. Deep Lu Lai watched the two hugging from afar. What kind of magic did Deep Lu Sa have that he loved her so much? She was unwilling to accept it. Seeing Lu Lai standing there, Sa Sa ran over. Sister Lu Lai, she said coldly, tonight, there's a dinner party with the person in charge from Tu Corporation. You will go with me. Lu Sa happily agreed. Since the bidding, this was the first time Sister Lu Lai proactively followed up on this project with her. At night, she walked into the room and the beer-bellied guy greeted, President Deep has arrived. You made us wait forever. Come on, come on. Penalty of 3 glasses for being late. She looked at the bunch of wine bottles on the table. With her alcohol tolerance, just 2 glasses would make her dead drunk. How could she talk business then? She said, President Vong, I'm very bad at drinking. He shook his wine glass. So you just don't give face to me, Vong Dai Quang. Lu Lai persuaded Lu Sa. Vong Dai Quang is already dissatisfied because we snatched the project he intended to give to Luong Bang. If we offend him now, I'm afraid this island project will be hard to proceed. She bent down to pick up the wine glass. President Vong, it's my fault. I will penalize myself with 3 glasses. After speaking, she downed the wine glass. He praised, excellent. It seems little Chairman Deep is very generous. Right after drinking, she already felt a bit dizzy. What was happening? How could she get drunk so fast? Something was wrong. He pretended to praise. Little Chairman Deep's alcohol tolerance is very good. Let's continue drinking. She felt her hands had no strength left. This person was really disgusting. Lu Lai thought, I just want Lu Sa to see how sinister the business world is a little bit, but I don't want anything bad to happen to her. It's time. She went up and said, President Vong, I will drink this glass. Our little Chairman Deep's alcohol tolerance is not good. I toast this glass to you. I'll drink first. He looked on with interest. These 2 girls, one pure, one seductive, playing with them together will definitely be exhilarating to death. Lu Lai supported Lu Sa. President Vong, our little Deep is not feeling well. We beg to take our leave first. We will treat you another day. The other guys asked, just leaving like this without any lingering feelings? Vong Dai Quang, do you know the identity of our little Chairman Deep? He lunged forward. She's the precious daughter of Deep Bot Hai. Who wouldn't know? But now Deep Bot Hai is no different from being dead. What if I want you too today? He bragged. My brother-in-law is the president. Whoever opposes me is tired of living. Is little Chairman Deep feeling very uncomfortable? Let me help you. Lu Lai called Lu Sa. Lu Sa grabbed a wine bottle and smashed it straight onto his dog head. He held his head and groaned. She stabbed the broken shard into herself. The wine was drugged, and only by doing this could she stay awake. Lu Sa pulled Lu Li's hand. Run quickly. The remaining guys chased after them. You stinking bitch. Wanna run? If I catch you, I'll drown you to death. Lu Sa bumped into someone's chest. Hey miss, are you okay? This breath felt very familiar to Lu Sa. Opening her eyes, she saw a young man with hair and eye color exactly like hers looking at her. Lu Sa remembered her dear brother who had been close to her since childhood. It's really you, my blockhead brother. The young man asked, what blockhead brother? Did you mistake me for someone else? She gripped the young man's shoulders tightly. Blockhead brother, you're joking with me, right? I'm Lu Sa, your twin sister. Old Vong caught up. You son of a bitch, if you don't want to die, let that girl go for me. He asked her, do you know them? No. Blockhead brother, save us. The young man cursed the 3 men for bullying 2 weak girls. I think the ones who want to die are you guys. The Empress Dowager walked over and asked, who has the guts to touch my granddaughter-in-law? They stammered, Empress Dowager. The Empress Dowager said coldly, if you don't put the M.O. Dung family in your eyes, then don't blame me for not giving face to the president. Teach them a good lesson for me. Understood. The bodyguards subdued them. Like dead pigs not fearing boiling water. They said, you dare to lay hands on us? Watch out for our president. The Empress Dowager held her hand. Sa, you're bleeding so much. Imperial grandmother, thank you for saving me. Blockhead brother. She collapsed into her brother's chest. He reported to the Empress Dowager, Your Highness, it seems this girl lost too much blood and fainted. We must quickly take her to the hospital. At the hospital, Mok Bok held Lu Sa's hand. The subordinates came in to report, "Your Highness, the 3 men, including Vong Dai Quang, were injured by the Empress Dowager and taken to the hospital." Giving face to the president, the Empress Dowager didn't eliminate them. "Do we need to finish them off? There's no need for us to make a move. Someone will make them wish they were dead, paying the price 100-fold. Lu Sa sat up abruptly and called, "Blockhead brother, Sasa, Ode Avik. Quickly go call the doctor." She asked, "Where's my blockhead brother?" "Your Highness, did you see where my brother is?" Mok Bok asked. "Deep Loy, you saw him? When Vong Dai Quang was chasing me, he appeared and saved me." "All right, there was also Imperial Grandmother." "Sa, don't be impatient. It was Imperial Grandmother who brought you to the hospital, then informed me. Wait until you recover. We will go ask Imperial Grandmother together." Lu Sa was very anxious. "Let's go into the palace right now." He disagreed. Sa, it's already midnight. Imperial Grandmother is asleep too. Do you want to disturb her?" Lu Sa apologized because I was too anxious. It was so hard for me to finally meet my brother. He hugged her. Sa, don't be afraid. As long as Deep Loy has appeared, I will definitely let you meet him again." "Thank you, Your Highness. Where's Sister Lulai? Is she okay?" He said, "This time it was all because Lulai took you there. I will definitely make her pay the price." Lu Sa objected. "Your Highness, you misunderstood. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have been able to escape either. Please don't blame her, okay?" Mok Bok compromised. "All right, you are too kind-hearted, Sa." Lu Sa recounted, "I'm not exactly kind-hearted either. I smashed a wine bottle on him. I'm also very fierce, you know? But consider this a learning experience for me, to let me understand how sinister human hearts can be. In the future, I must be even more careful to protect myself." He praised, "Sa is very good." Lulai walked in and called Sa. Mok Bok said, "This time it's thanks to Sa pleading for you. But there must not be a next time." Luli Apolit. The two arrived at the royal garden. Melodious music was playing. This was a famous song by Bach. The playing technique was very similar to her blockhead brothers. When they were kids, the two siblings often played in the flower garden, and he would play the cello for her. "Brother, you played one note wrong." "Impossible. You've never seen the sheet music. How do you know I'm wrong?" "If you don't believe me, check it." Opening the sheet music, the boy asked, "Have you memorized this piece?" "No, I just heard Grandpa play it a few times and knew it." The brother praised, "Sa, you have an excellent ear for music, innate musical talent. You will definitely become a cello master in the future." She walked over. "It really is my blockhead brother." Lu Sa called out, "Blockhead brother." The guy was immersed in his playing and didn't hear Lu Sa calling. The red-haired girl clapped and said to the Empress Dowager, "Imperial Grandmother, how is it? Our Lai boy, plays the cello very well, right?" The Empress Dowager praised. "He plays well and is very handsome." The red-haired girl said, "Indeed, my taste is not bad. The first time I saw him perform, I fell in love with him." Lu Sa came over and called, "Blockhead brother, I miss you so much." The red-haired girl angrily ran over and pushed Lu Sa. "You wretched girl, don't touch my boyfriend." Mok Bok walked over to support Sa. "Be careful." The Empress Dowager saw the situation and asked, Sa, what is going on?" Lu Sa tried to reintroduce herself. "Blockhead brother, I am Lu Sa." The red-haired girl turned to ask, "Ah boy, do you know her?" The guy immediately said, "Miss, yesterday I already told you that you have the wrong person." Lu Sa retorted, "Impossible. How could I mistake my own twin brother? You are my brother Deep Loy." The red-haired girl said, "My boyfriend's name is Lai Boy. He is from Country I. His father is the Diamond King. His mother is Lai Tuesday. He grew up in Country I since he was little. He couldn't possibly be your brother." Lu Sa was doubtful, but how can there be two people so identical in the world? Even the voices are exactly the same. Mok Bok came to help Lu Sa. "I'm really sorry. My wife misses her brother so much, and this gentleman looks very much like her brother, so she offended you. I hope you don't take it to heart. Also, thank you very much for saving my wife yesterday. Your Grace the Duke is too polite." The red-haired girl was surprised that His Highness could actually apologize. Truly strange. The Empress Dowager knocked the red-haired girl on the head for having no manners. The Empress Dowager invited everyone to eat. Everyone chatted. Only Lu Sa kept looking at the person opposite her. Are there really two people who look exactly alike? If he isn't her brother, then where's her brother? On a bright, moonlit night, President Vong, sitting in a wheelchair, asked if the beauty hadn't arrived yet. She smiled. "What's the rush, President Vong? It's not like I'll leave right after arriving. Doing it in the wild doesn't suit your status, does it?" He asked, "What is your name, miss? Did you bring me here from the hospital because you know me? You look very familiar. Have we met somewhere before?" She said, "It's more than just having met." Upon arriving, she pushed him out of the wheelchair. Old Vong fell with a thud. In front of him was a pile of toys not meant for children. He said he didn't expect the beauty to like playing these games. She clapped her hands and ordered people to be brought out. His underling saw him and called out, "Boss." He was bewildered. "Why are you guys here?" The girl smiled. "Isn't it more fun with more people? The three of you can play to your heart's content." He glared at her. "What do you mean?" She clapped her hands again. The underlings forcefully pumped drugs in the mouths of all three men to make them drink. "Don't you guys love playing the drugging game? Does it feel very refreshing right now?" Old Vaughn crawled forward. "Motherfucker, give me the antidote." The other two crawled over and pulled Old Vaughn's legs. "What do you two want to do?" He screamed, "Let go of me." After dealing with them, Deep Loy walked out and took off the glasses. He took off the wig. An underling reported, "Young Master Deep, that old man couldn't take it and fainted." He couldn't take it already? Wake him up and continue. All right, post this video online tomorrow. Ruin his reputation completely. Make him wish you were dead. The underling took the order. "Yes, young Master Deep." He looked at the sky. "Sasa, Iambek. I'm sorry that I can't acknowledge you for now." The next day, in a hospital corridor, Lu Sa saw a strange woman. "Who is this person?" She asked. "Hey girl, why are you staring at me like that? Do we know each other?" Lu Sa scratched her head. "I'm sorry, I mistook you for someone else." She smiled. "It's fine." Lu Sa found it very strange. This woman felt very familiar, but she had never heard this voice before. Any voice she had heard, she would never forget. But why did she feel so familiar? When Lu Sa wasn't looking, she glanced at Lu Sa and asked her assistant, "Who is she?" "President. That is President Deep's daughter." Deep Bot Hai's daughter is that child? I didn't expect her to have grown so much. Lu Sa entered the room and saw Lovey sleeping. "So strange. Every time I visit Dad, Lovey is awake. Why is she still sleeping today?" Lovey wiped the corners of her eyes. "Lu Sa, you're here? I don't know why I suddenly fell asleep like this." Lu Sa said, "You must be too tired. You should rest carefully." "That's not right. Sa, when you just arrived, did you see anyone coming out of the hospital room?" "I didn't see anyone coming out of the room, but I met a woman in the corridor." "Do you remember clearly what that person looked like?" "That person was wearing sunglasses. I don't remember clearly." "Why do you ask?" "Nothing. I'm just worried someone might do something harmful to Master. Let me tell His Highness to send someone to protect Dad." "Yeah, but don't worry too much. I'm here." Lovey thought if that person appeared, it proved there would be clues. But for now, she couldn't tell Sasa about it. She was already tired enough managing the corporation alone. Leaving the hospital, Lu Sa didn't bring an umbrella, but it was raining. Suddenly, Lu Sa felt like throwing up. What's wrong with me? I didn't eat anything bad, did I?" Someone handed her a handkerchief and asked, "Are you okay?" Lu Sa looked at him. Why did this person look like His Highness? He asked, "Do you want me to take you to the hospital for a checkup? Since we're already at the hospital anyway." Lu Sa replied, "It's okay. I'm fine now." Her phone rang. It was Makba calling. "Sasa, where are you in the hospital? I'll come find you." "You're at the hospital already? Then stay in the parking lot. I'll go over there." He asked, "Did you bring an umbrella that you want to walk over?" Lu Sa thought that's true. He told her to send her location. Lu Sa thought he was really cute sometimes. The green-haired guy asked, "Where do you want to go?" "I'll take you." Lu Sa refused. "No need. My husband is in the parking lot. He's coming to pick me up." He said again, "I'm also going to the parking lot. My umbrella is very big. You can share it." His assistant whispered, "Your Highness, if you two share it, what about me?" The guy smiled. "You have thick skin and fat meat. Are you still afraid of getting wet?" She heard that he was also called Your Highness, just like Mo Dungmakbak. He even had the unique royal handkerchief. Could there be some deep connection within the royal family? He persistently asked, "Since it's on the way, are you really not going to share it?" "No need. My husband will be here soon. If he sees me standing with another man, he will be jealous." "All right, sir, here is your handkerchief." He said, "It's just a small thing. No need to return it." Makbak walked over from behind, holding an umbrella. "Your Highness, you're here?" He handed the umbrella to her. "There's a lot of water on the ground. Let me carry you." "Your Highness, I can walk by myself." He said it was enough for him alone to get wet. She then said, "Shouldn't husband and wife share joys and sorrows?" He said, "Those are just the words of weak men. How can a man let his wife share the hardships?" She overthought again. "Then if one day you become a poor man, should I leave you?" He said, "Even if I have nothing but my bare hands, you won't suffer following me. Isn't it said that being with the one you love turns bitterness into sweetness? Sasa likes you so much. Just being with you is happiness." She thought he was truly a narcissist. She looked at the road again. "Your Highness, this isn't the way home. Where are we going?" "To Hoa Din Hotel to let you meet someone." Lu Sa wondered who on earth he wanted her to meet. Arriving at the hotel, Mokbok pulled her to the dining table. Let's order first. Lu Sa asked, aren't we meeting someone? Is it okay to order food before the guest arrives? It's fine. This person's concept of time has always been bad. He might be 2 hours late. Let's eat first. Lu Sa was bewildered. Did she hear it wrong? There is actually someone in this world who makes His Highness wait, and he isn't even angry. It really made her curious about what kind of sacred figure that person was. An hour later, after finishing their meal, Lu Sa asked, Your Highness, how can there be someone with no concept of time? He explained, it's just a habit. Your Highness, how can you still tolerate it? He recounted, he has been like this since he was young. If school started at 8, he wouldn't get a class until almost 11. He even overslept for the university entrance exam. Lu Sa was amazed, and then what? He said he failed the first subject completely. For the second subject, the imperial grandmother supervised him so he would go on time. And he completed all the exams. So how many points did he get in the end? Mokbok replied, perfect scores on all the remaining subjects. Very soon, a group of people walked over. It was the green-haired guy she met earlier. Mokbok looked at her reaction and asked, do you two know each other? Lu Sa explained, we met at the hospital. The guy greeted, the world is really small, sister-in-law. Lu Sa was stunned and repeated sister-in-law. He poured tea and introduced himself. I am Mo Dungbak Than, your husband's cousin. Sister-in-law, meeting you officially, it's my honor to offer you a cup of tea. Lu Sa quietly observed this person. Was he the legendary former crown prince, the Prince of Donghai, the soon-to-be discharged older brother of Princess Tanha? The guy patted Mokbok's shoulder. I didn't know that by the time I was discharged from the military, you would already be married. I thought you would be lonely for the rest of your life. I didn't expect the 1,000-year iceberg to have this day. He asked, do you have any plans after your discharge? He said, I'm changing careers to become a doctor. I've already registered with the Royal Hospital. Lu Sa thought, so it's the hospital where Dad is being treated. No wonder she met him. She thought the power struggle would create a rift between them. She didn't expect them to be so close. There was a knock on the door calling, Your Highness. Lu Sa's jaw dropped. It was Vi Sin Highland's assistant. Why is she here? She reported, Your Highness, this is bad. Miss Bacteria kept calling you, but you didn't answer. Back then laughed, another romantic debt? Mokbok helplessly said, get lost. She pleaded, Your Highness, can you please go see Miss Bacteria just once? She said if you don't see her, she won't be able to live. Mokbok called the security, dragged this woman out. Your Highness, it's Miss Hailan on the phone. Over the speaker, she begged, Mokbok, can you come see me? If you don't come, I won't say it. Mokbok listened impatiently. Hailan, whether you want to live or die is up to you. Your business has nothing to do with me. Lu Sa asked, aren't you going? Well, if something happens, or maybe we should go together. She cursed, Deep Lu Sa, you bitch, it really is you. I will make you regret this. Your Grace the Duke, Miss Hailan loves you very much. If you don't go, I'm afraid she will do something foolish. Backton said, forget it, let me go over there and see. Mokbok didn't stop him. All right then, sister-in-law, see you another day. She watched Mo Dungbak, then leave to find Bacteria. Mokbok also agreed. What exactly was their relationship? Suddenly, Lu Sa said, Your Highness, it hurts so much. Mokbok supported her. Sa, what is wrong? Your Highness, my stomach hurts so much. Sa, I'll take you to the hospital right away. Mo Dungbak then called his ally to report that the plan could begin. Right after he finished speaking, a car crash occurred. The nurse reported to the director, currently, the patient has no illness. She is just pregnant. If she is pregnant, we cannot use medication. Lu Sa was groggy. Am I pregnant? Come to think of it, my period hasn't arrived yet. I've also been feeling nauseous. Doctor, no matter what happens, I beg you to save my baby. As the needle went in, rest assured, we will do our best. Please, doctor, save my child. This is the first child of His Highness and me. The male assistant outside was clasping his hands in prayer. Buddha, you must bless our madam to be safe and sound. As soon as the doctor came out, Mokbok ran over and asked, how is the situation? He reported, your wife is pregnant. She needs to be careful with her diet. Fortunately, this time it was only mild food poisoning. We have already pumped her stomach. Thank goodness she's okay. Mokbok's eyes widened. Food poisoning? Go check the food at Hoa Din tonight and everyone responsible. Lu Sa was brought out. Your Highness, before your wife fainted, she knew she was pregnant, so she was very worried about the baby. When she wakes up, you should reassure her. Keep her under observation for another night. If there are no issues, she can be discharged. He held her hand and called, Sa. Sa opened her eyes, woke up, and touched her belly. Where's my baby? Sa, don't be afraid. Our baby is fine. Really? You're not lying to me, are you? This is our child. I wouldn't lie to you. The baby is fine. That's wonderful, Your Highness. We're having a baby. We're going to be parents. The assistant reported, Your Highness, His Highness back then got into a car accident. What did you say? His Highness back then, on his way to meet Miss Vi Sin Hai Lan, got into a multi-car pileup. This news struck like a bolt of lightning to his ears. Sa, rest here at the hospital. I'll go out for a bit and come back. He instructed the assistant to make sure to take care of Madam. She could see that their relationship was very good. Right now, His Highness must be extremely worried. Lu Sa paced around, unable to believe that Mo Dung Bak then had passed away from the accident. His Highness had locked himself in here for 3 days. Imperial grandmother said this was the study room where the two brothers studied when they were young. The butler reported, Madam, His Highness hasn't eaten for 3 days. Even the Empress Dowager's persuasion was useless. If you speak, he will definitely listen. She knocked on the door. He shouted from inside, Get out. Your Highness, it's me. Your Highness, the room is too dark. I can't see you. He stood up and turned on the light. She saw him looking haggard. He had lost a lot of weight. His beard was stubbly. But no matter how devastated he was, he still turned on the light for her. She threw herself into his arms. Your Highness, seeing you like this breaks my heart. Your Highness, I know Backthen's passing brings you immense pain. But seeing you collapse like this breaks my heart too. His Highness Backthen was a good person. I even planned to return the handkerchief to him someday and invite him for a meal. Mokba cried, yes, he was always that good. Since childhood, he was like a pistachio. I didn't like to talk, but he was more lively. All day long, he would find ways to make me laugh. I was quite pessimistic when my royal mother passed away suddenly. I became even more silent and gloomy all day. If it weren't for him, my life would have been engulfed in darkness. Mokbok blamed himself again. It's my fault. It's because I let him go find Vi Sin Hai Lan. If I hadn't let him go, nothing would have happened to him. I was the one who got him killed. Lu Sa consoled him. How can you be blamed for this? Your Highness, this was an accident. You shouldn't dwell on these things. Sa, go outside. I want to be left alone. Left alone? Your Highness, is what you call being left alone, starving yourself for 3 days and 3 nights? Do you know that if you keep this up, your body won't be able to handle it? So what if it can't handle it? Life and death don't matter to me anymore. Lu Sa retorted, how can you disregard life like that? If you die, what will I do? What will our child do? Mokbok replied, if I die, Sa can find someone she likes. Furious, Lu Sa gave him a slap across the face. Mokbok looked bewildered. Sa, you hit me? So what if I hit you? I even want to shove your head underwater. How could you say such things? You're telling me to go to someone else because you're too cowardly to face the death of your loved one. Is that fair to me? And what about our child? The baby is your own flesh and blood. Do you want our child to call another man father? Could you rest in peace if you die? Hearing her words, Mokbok came to his senses. Tell the kitchen to bring some food here. Sa, I was wrong to say that. I won't make you worry again next time. He hugged her. Sa, you're absolutely right. Every time I want to give up, someone pulls me back. I am truly lucky. Before it was back then, and now it's you. When they were kids, the two boys faced a pack of wolves. Backthen bravely protected him. Mokbok was on Backthen's back. If you want to live, leave me behind and run away quickly. The brave boy said, I will not leave you behind. No matter what happens, I won't leave you. Very soon, the bodyguards found the two of them. Backthen said, I saved your life. From now on, without my permission, you are not allowed to waste yourself. Otherwise, I will die of a broken heart. Lu Sa's eyes welled with tears. Your Highness, we have to live well. That way, there will still be someone in this world who remembers him. Only we know how wonderful he was. Yes, Sa is absolutely right. Mo Dung Backthen's funeral took place. Mokbok and Lu Sa came to pay their respects. By chance, she saw the woman she had seen at the hospital yesterday. Mokbok asked, Sa, what are you looking at? She asked, Your Highness, do you know her? At the same time, the woman called his name, Mokbok. He greeted Aunt Vong, then introduced her to Lu Sa, saying this was Backthen's aunt. Lu Sa thought, she is Mo Dung Backthen's aunt, so technically I shouldn't have met her before. Why did I feel a sense of familiarity the moment I saw her? She took off her glasses and said sadly, Mokbok, it has been hard on you today. Aunt Vong, please restrain your grief. She replied, you too. Seeing you makes me think of Backthen right away. Aunt Vong, let me take you to see Backthen one last time. Bacteria stood behind, observing. Her face darkened as she said, Mokbok is mine. The The one standing beside him should be me, not that bitch Deep Blue saw. I must figure out a way to separate them. Someone said, it's not impossible if you want to separate them. She turned around and asked, what nonsense are you spouting? He asked, nonsense? So you don't want them separated? She asked defensively, who are you? He replied, someone who has always wanted to separate them. Sasa should be by my side. If you want her to leave Makbak, then take her away. The man looked helpless, but Sasa is pregnant. Her face turned pale. What? She is pregnant with Makbak's child? How could this be? No, that won't do. I absolutely cannot let Deep Lu Sa give birth to this child. He left, thinking to himself, what a brainless woman, so easy to manipulate. That old woman then went to Mrs. Deep's room. She saw many guards standing by, which was quite a hindrance. It seemed she had to lure her out. She called out, Sa, can we talk? Lu Sa heard her calling her Sa. Such an intimate address made her feel uneasy. Why on earth did this woman give her such a familiar feeling? She said, Sa, I know many things that you don't. I think we should talk. Don't you feel a strong sense of familiarity when you look at me? She pulled Lu Sa's hand. It's not convenient here. Let's go over to that corridor to talk. Lu Sa told the bodyguards, you guys keep watch. We'll be right back. Suddenly, a voice echoed, Deep Lu Sa, go to hell. Yes, it was Trin Chu Lam. Meanwhile, the sinister Aunt Vong watched the situation unfold. At the same time, she flung Lu Sa's hand away, causing her to fall heavily to the ground. Lu Sa panitsket ohano. My baby. She laughed triumphantly. Haha, Deep Lu Sa, you deserve this. The two women laughed at Lu Sa's suffering. She could only hold her stomach and cry for help. My baby, the child of His Highness and me. Makbak asked the doctor, how is my wife? The doctor said, I'm truly sorry. The mother's life is fine, but we couldn't save the baby. Makbak punched the wall hard. The assistant said worriedly, Your Highness, we have caught the person who pushed Madam. It's Trin Chu Lam. How should we handle her? His eyes filled with hatred. We can't let her die that easily. We must make her wish she were dead. Makbak hugged Lu Sa and comforted her. Sa, please don't cry anymore, okay? Lu Sa felt incredibly guilty. It's because I'm so useless. I couldn't protect my own child. I have to avenge my baby. Ting Tu Lam. I want to fight her to the death. She pulled out her foredrip. Crying, she ran off to find Trin Chu Lam. Makbak pulled her back. Sa, don't be impulsive. Sa, your body is too weak right now. Wait until you recover, and we will get our revenge together. She said sadly, if my baby is gone, what's the point of me living? Saying that, does it mean Sa doesn't need me either? Tears streamed down Lu Sa's face. No, Your Highness, I'm sorry. I won't say such foolish things anymore. Sa, it's my fault I couldn't protect you. Lu Sa encouraged de Makbak. Your Highness, we have to live well. Our child will definitely come back to us again in the future, right? Yes, our child will definitely come. Seeing Lu Sa and Makbak still walking intimately together, the blue-haired girl said, to think that losing their child couldn't even break their relationship. Old woman Duong said, the lost child was just a stepping stone. The real killing move is Vi Sin Hailon. I want Mo Dung Makbak to catch Trin Chu Lam, and then find out the mastermind behind this is Vi Sin Hailon. The blue-haired girl praised, Madam is brilliant. Mo Dung Makbak will absolutely not touch Hailon. She laughed. If Lu Sa finds out that her lost child is not as important as bacteria, then she will definitely leave Mo Dung Makbak. The blue-haired girl asked, but with Mo Dung Makbak's power, he surely won't let Deep Lu Sa leave easily. She replied, as long as Deep Lu Sa is no longer qualified to be by Mo Dung Makbak's side, that's enough. If Deep Lu Sa permanently loses her ability to reproduce, will Mo Dung Makbak still stay with her? The nurse on the other side, pushing a cart, eavesdropped. Does Madam mean to use drugs? But after this incident, Mo Dung Makbak will send people to guard Deep Lu Sa very strictly. She took off her glasses. I have a way for this. Trin Chu Lam was locked in a dark room. The door opened. She thought, did she send someone to save me? Seeing it was Makbak, she was terrified. Your Grace the Duke, you are a gentleman. You certainly wouldn't do anything to a weak person like me, right? He pulled out a knife and slashed her arm. She screamed in agony. What kind of devil are you? He said, calling me a devil is praising me too much. Call me Yama. Don't, Your Highness. I beg you to spare me. Spare you? Even if you die 100 times, it wouldn't be enough for your life. She begged, I will tell you, the person who ordered me to do this is Vi Sin Hailon. She was the one who forced me to kill Deep Lu Sa's child. I have her voice recording as evidence here. He asked where the recording was. Lusa told Lovai, go back and take care of my dad. I can go home by myself. Lovai disagreed, wanted to take her home to have peace of mind. Someone called and asked, Sasa, do you remember anything? Lusa asked, is it Aunt Vong, back then's aunt? Sasa, this time I'm calling you to let you know Mo Dung Mokbok's true colors. Aunt Vong, what do you mean by that? She said, wait until you meet Trin Tu Lam and you'll understand. Lu Sa was surprised. Isn't she locked up by His Highness? So that Sa Sa can know the truth, I can bring Trin Tu Lam out. Sa Sa, I believe you are not stupid. There is definitely a hidden truth behind Trin Tu Lam harming you. And obviously, Mo Dung Mokbok has no intention of telling you. Lu Sa asked, what hidden truth? Sa Sa, do you want to meet Trin Tu Lam? If you do, I will bring her to you. You can choose the address. Lovai comforted Sa Sa. No matter what happens, I will always be by your side. Sa Sa thought that she had only met her a few times, yet showed so much concern for her. There must be a problem. Lu Sa asked. We are neither close nor acquainted. Why do you want to help me? Sa Sa, haven't you realized that I have another name? Izine? What did you say? You are my brother's mother. Lovai was suspicious. She voluntarily revealed herself. She played a psychological trick. I know I have wronged you children. Now I just want to make it up to you. Therefore, I don't want you to be kept in the dark by Mo Dung Mokbok. A bunch of questions popped up in Lu Sa's mind. Is she really Izine? Why did she fake her death? Did Dad know about her faking her death? Wasn't she a spy back then? Did she know about her brother? Did she know about Dad's accident? There were too many things she wanted to know about Izine, especially her dad's obsession with her. No matter what her purpose was, Lu Sa was determined to meet her. Lu Sa said, then let's meet. She gave a location. Okay, I'll bring Trin Tu Lam there. Lovai asked, is she really Izine? She really isn't dead? Lu Sa asked, are you suspicious too? Not me, but my master. Actually, for many years, my master has always been investigating this matter. My master joined Trui Kwong because this organization is investigating AMDA. My master suspects that Izine is not dead. Moreover, she is closely related to AMDA. Lu Sa didn't expect Izine's identity to be so big and complicated. Dad, too, why did he remain so obsessed with her? Sa Sa, let me go with you. My master has always been investigating Izine. Now that there's news, I have to go see what's going on. Lu Sa opened the door, and Trin Tu Lam smiled sinisterly with her injured arm. What's up, Deep Lu Sa? Seeing me in this state makes you very smug, doesn't it? What do you think you are smarter than me? Do you know who told me to kill your child? It was Vising Hailan. Lu Sa gritted her teeth. It's that bacteria again. Did you tell His Highness? She smiled smugly. Of course I did. Bacteria promised to give me a spot in the research institute if I successfully harmed you. She said she would guarantee my safety too. But what was the result? It caused me to be tortured by that devil Mo Dung Mokbok. I hate her. I hate her to death. I told Mo Dung Mokbok everything. I even provided the evidence recording. I thought he would torture bacteria just like me, but to my surprise, haha. Deep Lu Sa, do you know what Mo Dung Mokbok did? Not only did he not deal with bacteria, but he also destroyed the recording. Haha. Deep Lu Sa, I am miserable, but what about you? Are you any better than me? The man you love disregards the life and death of his own flesh and blood for another woman. In Mo Dung Mokbok's heart, both you and your child are not as important as bacteria. I'd say it's terribly pitiful. Le Viconforted Sasa. I'm fine, don't worry. Let's go. She laughed wildly. Deep Lu Sa, you are such a joke. I will wait for the day Mo Dung Mokbok kicks your ass out and marries bacteria. When that time comes, you can go to hell with me. Lu Sa turned back and glared. A kind of person like you isn't even worthy of going to hell. The blue-haired girl said to the hag Izine, Madam, looking at that situation, it seems there will be a good show to watch. She said this time, even if we can't separate the two of them, it's still enough to make Mo Dung Mokbok miserable. Let me add fuel to the fire in Deep Lu Sa's heart. One should really check if this hag Izine has dark armpits. Why is she so scheming and dangerous? She texted, Sa Sa, Mom knows it's very hard for you to accept the truth, but the truth is often this cruel. You have to be strong. Don't let yourself be defeated. Mom's phone is always on 24/7. If you are in a bad mood, call Mom. If you don't want to be with that heartless man, you can also tell Mom. Mom will help you. Lu Sa thought, how nice, even calling herself Mom. She's playing the family card with me. She tried every way to get me here, but didn't meet me. She only intended to cause a rift between me and His Highness. Not to mention that day at the hospital, she was the one who called me out. Lovi said, Sasa, what Trintu Lam said cannot be completely trusted. Izine's purpose in calling you. Sasa interrupted, no need to say it, I understand. Now you drive me to TG Group. I want to ask His Highness personally. Sasa, don't be too impulsive. I'm not impulsive. I've thought carefully about this. I can't let bacteria stand between me and Mokbok. As soon as she got out of the car, she saw him. Your Highness. Mokbok staggered over and hugged Lu Sa. It seems he also heard about the situation of her meeting Trintu Lam and the matter regarding bacteria. Lovi breathed a sigh of relief, hoping it was just a misunderstanding. Don't hurt Sasa anymore. Lu Sa said, Your Highness, I have something to say to you. Mokbok begged, Sasa, don't leave me. Your Highness, if you haven't done anything against your conscience, why are you afraid of me leaving? Shouldn't you tell me what the relationship between you and bacteria is? Mokbok decided to tell Lu Sa everything about the past. Sasa, you are my first love. We met 10 years ago. He talked about the lovely girl who helped him hide from the assassins. He had also always been silently observing her from behind. Lu Sa was surprised. Your Highness, I'm sorry forgot. Silly girl, why are you apologizing? I should thank you for saving me and giving my life more hope. She asked, when Tun Heng and I were together, you were very upset, weren't you? If I said I wasn't upset, it would definitely be a lie. So when I saw Vice in Hylon, I found her appearance very similar to yours. And to make my heart hurt less, I frequently went to see her perform. Perhaps because of that, it caused her to misunderstand that I liked her. Lu Sa was shocked. She had always said Lu Sa was the substitute, but in reality, she was the substitute. I never thought of finding someone to replace you, because Sa is irreplaceable. Therefore, about half a month later, I stopped going because I knew very well she wasn't you. But then, an unexpected incident happened. Sa, you know back then, right? Back then, and I also have nearly identical faces. At a party, we were drugged. By a twist of fate, back then had relations with bacteria. And bacteria thought that person was me. Not only did she think so, but even Hoa Huingwen thought so. Lu Sa understood why Hoa Huingwen hated him so deeply, and Chu Triet called him a bad uncle. But he didn't explain because he wanted to protect Mo Dung back then. Sa, I'm sorry. I promised back then before he died to take good care of bacteria. But I promise I won't let her hurt you. Even less can she hurt our future children. I told her if there's a next time, I won't forgive her. Because after all, to me, my wife and children are still the most important. She hugged him. I believe you. From now on, we will be happy and never part. All right, forever inseparable. Old woman Duong secretly took photos of the two, not expecting Deep Lu Sa to be so easily won over. Just a few words, and she was won over by Mo Dung Mokbok. Truly stupid. If that's the case, then the only way is to carry out the next plan. She went to the hospital to observe Deep Lu Sa. Madam, all the plans this month targeting Deep Lu Sa have failed. What should we do now? It's okay, it's time to use this trump card. Sa, long time no see, I think we should talk. I don't think we have anything to talk about. She took off her glasses. Oh, what if I want to talk to you about your dad being in my hands? You still don't want to talk to me? Did Mo Dung Mokbok not tell you that the man in the hospital is not your biological father? Lu Sa was suspicious. How did His Highness know that Father Deep wasn't her biological father? Is my dad really in your hands? She asked Lovi, what is going on? She smiled. You have to ask Mo Dung Mokbok more clearly about this. Sa, I already told you that man is no good. In fact, he has deceived you a lot. Lovi was dissatisfied. Since when did a high and mighty royal start doing such boring things as instigating discord between a husband and wife? Dark Armpit Duong asked, Lovi, are you protecting your master? Sa, you don't know yet. Your best friend is a special agent of the Trui Kwong organization. And the master of this organization is none other than Mo Dung Mokbok. Why do you think this academic genius Lovi became your good friend? Of course, she was planted by Mo Dung Mokbok to monitor you. Sa, mi sili doter. Think carefully. Lovi asked, are you done talking? Dark Armpit Duong laughed. What, exposed by me? Turning anger into shame? Want to kill me to silence me? Don't forget your master is still in my hands. Lu Sa asked, is my father really in your hands? I will take you to meet him. But first, hand over your phone. Think carefully, Sa. If you miss this chance, you will never see Deep Bot High again. She thought the woman was right. If she missed this chance, she didn't know when she would be able to see her father again. If she took her out here, with His Highness's abilities, he would definitely find her quickly. All right, I'll go with you. Sa, I will go with you and protect you. She handed over her and Lovai's phones. Sa, did I hear that right? You actually dare to let her go with you? Don't forget, she is Imo Dung Mokbok's person. She retorted, even if she was sent by Mokbok, it's to protect me. I believe he won't hurt me. The woman led the way, muttering as she walked, trusting a man, what a fool. Lusa asked Lovai about what was going on between her and His Highness. Lovai explained that His Highness established the organization because he wanted to find out the cause of his biological mother's death, Queen Enlil Tuesday. His target was the Dark Knight organization. Her master didn't believe Izine was dead. So after years of investigation, he discovered Izine had connections with the Dark Knight organization. When her master used all kinds of methods to investigate, he almost died at the hands of this organization. He was accidentally saved by chasing light while investigating Dark Knight. Discovering that chasing light was also investigating Dark Knight, he decisively joined the organization. The investigation progressed very slowly until recently when there was a breakthrough, but then her master was set up in an accident with the intention of eliminating him. Fortunately, His Highness had a plan and beat them at their own game, decisively putting a body double of her master in the hospital, while her master took the opportunity to sneak into Dark Knight. Originally, this went very smoothly, but suddenly her master lost contact recently, so they were very worried that something might have happened to him. Don't worry, Dad will definitely be fine. Deepbot High was locked in an abandoned house. Louis rushed in. Dad, why did you do this to my dad? He has never done anything wrong to you. Even though you ruined the entire Deep family, he didn't even blame you. So how could you do this to him? The woman smoked and casually said, his biggest mistake was discovering that I was not dead, and his second mistake was trying every possible way to find me. That's because my dad loves you. He loves you so much that he didn't care that you ruined his entire family. He even raised 2 children who are not related by blood because of you. He loved you so much that he tried every possible way to find you. She replied indifferently, love? I have never cared about love. And men are just pastimes. If I want to play, I play. If I want to use them, I use them. If I want to throw them away, I throw them away. The time for the father and daughter to meet is over. She closed the door. Lu Sa and Lovai cried, calling out to Dad Deep. Deep. Lovai still managed to run toward Dad Deep. Old woman Duong said, as expected of a chasing light member, your skills are formidable. I heard you're a master lock picker. You only need a strand of hair to open all kinds of locks. But as for our lock, I advise you not to try opening it. We have taken precautions against you early on. This lock was specially made for you. Lovai asked, this lock is to catch me? That's right, it costs 70 million to make it, but catching you is well worth it. Lovai turned around and told Sa to take care. Finally, both of them were taken away, leaving Sa helplessly calling after them. Going outside, Lu Sa asked, where are you taking them? What do you really want? Don't worry, I won't do anything to them. As long as you obediently cooperate, I will let them go without losing a single hair. Obediently cooperate? What do you want me to do? A blue-haired man appeared, and she bowed to him. He said, very obedient. You just need to leave Mo Dung Mokbok. Lusa asked, what do you mean? She thought. Even Izine bowed to him. What exactly is his identity? And what is the condition he offered? Why does he want her to leave His Highness? The blue-haired man said, as long as you leave Mo Dung Mokbok, I will release those two. Otherwise, the methods of our Dark Knight will not disappoint you. Lu San noticed he was wearing a mask and using a voice changer, thinking he could fool her ears. Forget it. She had a feeling she had heard this voice somewhere before. She needed to make him talk more. Lu Sa asked, I need to know the reason why you want to do this. Old woman Duong said, what right do you have to ask questions? If you want those two to live, just do as you're told. He patted old woman Duong's shoulder. Anyway, she has no other choice, so letting her talk a bit is fine. He lifted Lu Sa's chin and said, as long as you leave Mo Dung Mokbok, he will suffer and be better off dead. You are his weakness, the only person he cares about. My goal is to make him suffer and be hurt, and only you have that ability. Lu Sa recognized him. This voice. Lu Sa slapped his hand away and called out, Mo Dung back then. He asked in surprise, what did you say? Lu Sa said, stop pretending. You are Mo Dung back then. You're not dead. You never died at all. Old woman Duong pulled her arm, pinned her to the ground, and scolded her for being foolish. He thought to himself, how could she recognize his voice? The voice had been processed. How could she tell? Lu Sa asked in confusion why. His Highness always considered you his closest relative, his best friend. Do you know how sad he was when he heard the news of your death? In the past, because of one word from you, he took care of bacteria, even though he hated her to the extreme. Finally, when you returned from the military, His Highness finally didn't need to pay attention to bacteria anymore. But then you had an accident and entrusted bacteria to Mach-Bach. I suspect all of this was done by you on purpose. He laughed out loud and clapped his hands. You hit the nail on the head. You are much smarter than I thought. Indeed, genetics are very important, truly worthy of being Ant's biological daughter. Although I didn't raise you very well, your IQ is still great, and your hearing is extremely good. Truly a direct inheritance from Ant. She also praised. It should be said that the student has surpassed the master. Seeing that she had seen through him, he took off his mask. This expression of yours, cousin, seems like you're not happy to see me, huh? You look like you hate me a lot. Lu Sa stood up and asked, tell me, why did you do that to His Highness? He treated you so well. He said, what do you know? He treated me well? It's more like he stole everything from me. My father was the eldest son, favored by the late king. If it weren't for Imo Dung Mach-Bach's father scheming against him, the king today would be my father. And I would be the crown prince of this country, not Imo Dung Mach-Bach. Lu Sa argued back. What does that have to do with His Highness? The person you should hate is the king. He said, isn't it obvious? He took all the best things in the world that should have belonged to me. What does Imo Dung Mach-Bach have over me, other than having a sinister father? She saw that he had lost his mind. Nothing she said would make sense to him now. It was hard to believe that Mach-Bach had considered him a brother for so many years. She asked, so for all these years, you've been using Dark Knight to oppose His Highness everywhere? He smiled. For so many years, I've always been thinking of ways to torture Imo Dung Mach-Bach, but he is too strong. Torturing him is indeed not an easy task. But thanks to your appearance, it has become easy. Cousin, you know too much now. I believe you have nothing left to regret. If you want to save those two, leave Imo Dung Mach-Bach immediately. She said, I will never leave His Highness. You refuse? You don't even care about your dad's life? He is the one who raised you for the past 20 years. If it weren't for him, there's no way you and Deep Loy would exist in this world. If Deep Bot Hai knew that the daughter he raised for 20 years didn't care about his upbringing Grace, I wonder if he would regret it? Lu Sa clenched her fists. He held up a remote control. If you refuse, they will die immediately. Poisonous gas has been pre-installed in the basement. Now all I need to do is press the button. Cousin, make your choice. Either follow our arrangement and leave Imo Dung Mach-Bach, or your father and your best friend will die. Lu Sa pleaded, no, I can't leave His Highness. It seems my cousin is having a hard time making a decision. Well, let me be a good guy to the end. I'll help you out. He snapped his fingers, ordering someone to bring a computer. As soon as I press the button, the poisonous gas will take their lives. On the screen were Dad Deep and Lo-Vi. Lu Sa looked at the screen in horror. He raised the remote and asked, tell me, what does it feel like to watch your closest loved ones die? He was about to press the button when Lu Sa ran over and begged, no, please don't. He lifted her chin. Cousin, your attention should be placed here now. You shouldn't miss out on their suffering. She looked at the screen and saw that Lo-Vi also seemed to show signs of inhaling the poisonous gas and passed out. Lu Sa cried, holding her head, stop. I agree with you. I will leave His Highness. Stop it right now. Cousin, since you've made your decision, before you leave, go and make things clear with Imo Dung Mach-Bach. He has also tracked your direction, and his people have chased you to the outside. Try to put on a good performance. Don't disappoint me. Mach-Bach was shocked. Lu Sa, what did you say? You want to leave me? Your Highness, you didn't hear wrong. The reason I am still here is because I wanted to tell you this in person. I want to leave you. Mach-Bach wanted to approach, but she pushed him away. Your Highness, don't come closer. All this time, I have been fed up that just because of you, I have had to endure all kinds of unfair treatment and face all kinds of dangers. Before, it was bacteria harming our child. Not to mention that, but now Imo Dung back then wants to harm my dad and my friend. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect you. Your Highness, you don't need to say anything. My love for you is gone. Let's stop here. Please don't look for me anymore. Don't make me hate you. Having said that, she turned around and left decisively. Mach-Bach looked after her in agony, streams of tears rolling down his face. Time flew by. 5 years later, Lu Sa had become a glamorous woman. She called her son. Good morning. This cute and knowledgeable boy was Imo Dung Mat Van, Deep Lu Sa's son. The boy checked his computer and asked, Mom, do you want to return to the country? Yeah, how did you know? I only just bought the plane ticket. The boy said, just now I hacked into the airline's system and accidentally saw your ticket purchase information. Lu Sa reminded her genius son. Confucius said, do not fail to do a good deed because it is small. Do not commit an evil deed because it is small. Children must have a correct outlook on life. Don't spend all day doing things that violate the law like that. The boy responded righteously. First of all, I am still very upright. I only looked and didn't do anything. Second, that quote is not from Confucius, but from Liu Bei in the Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Mom, you should really go back and relearn history. Finally, I find that using this quote in this situation is inappropriate. It's out of context and uses incorrect wording. In short, 0 points. Go back to your seat. Lu Sa laughed. Well said. Your pocket money for this month is deducted, kid. The boy cried, no, Boss Deep. I am young and ignorant. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Please still give me my allowance, Mom. Is that okay? I'm so sorry. It's too late, my dear son. Mom is a stingy capitalist. I will sue you for child abuse. Oh, really? Do you need me to send you the court's address? Little boy, Mo Dung Mat Van. The boy snorted. I have to hack into your deep corporation system. Then do it. Consider it helping Mom find system vulnerabilities. Deep Corporation will definitely thank you very much and award you the title of the bravest hacker of the year. But if you steal trade secrets, don't blame Mom for placing righteousness above family and reporting an economic criminal. The boy slumped to the ground, complaining, bloodsucker, demon, bad person. Hanging up, Deep Lu Lai called her. Hello, Sister Lu Lai? Sa, I heard you're returning to the country, but didn't Mo Dung back then threaten you? Don't worry, sister. I'm no longer the weak little Sa from 5 years ago who couldn't do anything. Right now, Dad and Lo Vai are safe, and Mo Dung back than's wife and children are in my hands. If he still has any objections, he shouldn't expect a family reunion for the rest of his life. So, are you returning this time because of Mo Dung Mok Bok? Yes, for the past 5 years, I have worked hard to make Deep Corporation grow stronger, so that one day I could return to Mok Bok's side and tell him I love him. Lu Sa attended a party gathering many businessmen and prominent figures. People looked at her curiously. She's so beautiful. Who is she? I've never seen her before. Could she be a lady from some noble family? With this aura, she must be a princess from some country. Lu Sa went looking for him. Your Highness, it's been 5 years. I miss you so much. She remembered Lu Lai saying, 5 years ago, you broke up with him so resolutely. I'm afraid he already has someone new. What did you say? He's getting engaged to the princess of country K next month? Lu Sa investigated the information of the princess of country K. Kim Hai Veen, 22 years old, 1.68 m tall, graduated from the Royal Academy of Music. Lu Lai advised Sa, a lot can happen in 5 years. People can change too. Mo Dung Mok Bok is about to get engaged. Why are you coming back? Sister Lu Lai, people change, but His Highness might not change. Over the past 5 years, he has worked himself to exhaustion and fainted no less than 10 times. Excessive drinking, malnutrition. The number of times he's been hospitalized is countless, and the hospital has almost become his second home. She looked at his photo, tears falling endlessly. His Highness must be having a very hard time. I'm sorry, please wait for me. Sa, are you sure he still loves you? She looked at the photo. His Highness is still wearing our wedding ring. This is the best proof. And of course, I have to win back my man before that princess steals him. Someone cursed. You bitch Deep Lu Sa. How dare you show your face back here? Bacteria pointed at her. Lu Sa caught her hand. I wondered who it was. Turns out it's you, Bacteria, the lingering ghost. She yelled at Deep Lu Sa, you piece of trash. If you left, why didn't you stay away? What did you come back for? Lu Sa said softly, I came back because I have a lot of things to do. And the first thing is to seek revenge on you. Bacteria, have you forgotten? The fresh blood of my child is still on your hands. Tell me, should I take your life or chop off your hands? She stammered you. There was an announcement that a member of the royal family had arrived. Mok Bok walked in with a woman in a red dress. Bacteria mocked. Deep Lu Sa. Do you see that? The person beside Mok Bok is no longer you. Lu Sa sarcastically replied to her. So what? Anyway, the person beside him isn't you either. Right now, she didn't have the time to talk nonsense with Bacteria. There would be plenty of time to teach her a lesson later. Today, she came here for Mok Bok. When she faced him, he ignored her and talked to the girl beside him. walking over this way. Lu Sa Sa was completely ignored. Mok Bok walked past her as if they had never known each other. Lu Sa Sa couldn't believe he was ignoring her. Lu Sa Sa turned around to look at him. He must be angry. This attitude is completely normal. Deep Lu Sa Sa, you cannot give up just because of small setback. A voice called out, Sa Sa. Yes, Tun Hang also appeared. Itazeme, Sa Sa. Have you been doing well these past few years? Yes, I'm doing well. How about you? He bragged that after returning from Antarctica, he finished his master's degree and is now pursuing a PhD. After graduating, he will return to the university for scientific research. Lu Sa Sa didn't expect the rebellious teenager from the past to become a scientist now, while she herself went from a girl who only knew how to say yes to becoming a businesswoman. Tun Heng looked at her affectionately. Sa Sa, you've changed a lot. Lu Sa Sa also praised him. You've also changed for the better. Tun Heng scratched his head. That's right. I'll go first. If I keep standing here talking like this, my girlfriend will beat me to death. Lu Sa Sa huklet. I didn't expect our young Master Kwong to be so strictly managed by his wife before even getting married. President Deep is joking. Let's talk more when we have free time. Lu Sa Sa thought, first love is indeed hard to forget, but not because of love, but because it reminds her of herself from those years. Now she knew no one could replace Mo Dung Mok Bok. Your Highness, even if I have to use every possible way, I must return to your side once again. Her phone rang, and she looked at the caller's name, not noticing Mok Bok's dark expression behind her. It was Don Tu calling. Just as she was about to answer, someone pinned her against the wall. He questioned, having a very happy chat with your ex-boyfriend? Huh? 5 years have passed, and you and Tun Hang still haven't ended your feelings for each other? Hearing him say that, she knew he had been watching her the whole time. Lu Sa Sa blushed and said, so you care about me that much? Mok Bok turned his face away. Who cares about you? I just accidentally saw it from the corner of my eye. Lu Sa Sa covered her mouth and laughed. What a good accidentally saw it. How can our arrogant highness be so cute? She asked, if you care about me so much, can you not get engaged to someone else? Deep Lu Sa Sa, right now you and I have no relationship with each other. On what basis must I listen to you? Lu Sa Sa bit his hand. Mok Bok was confused. Lu Sa Sa attacked. Mok Bok, I miss you so much. I really miss you. Hitokid Lu Sa Sa's fache. She had really returned. Lu Sa Sa asked, Your Highness, you miss me too, right? Recalling the image of her laughing and talking with Tun Hang, he fell silent. Miss me? Deep Lu Sa Sa, didn't you just say the same thing to Tun Hang? She retorted, he and I have long had nothing to do with each other. I only miss you. He asked again, it seems your longing is worthless. Only missing me once in 5 years. Deep Lu Sa Sa, if you like getting tangled up with your ex so much, I will accompany you. After speaking, he leaned down and kissed her. The two sneaked off together. After eating, he got dressed and looked at her sleeping on the bed, thinking, 5 years. Deep Lu Sa Sa, how could you be so heartless? She sat up and asked, do you have to go? Mok Bok asked, otherwise what? Stay overnight with you? Don't forget that today, we're just playing along for the occasion. Both of us were willing. Lu Sa Sa thought, what a good playing along for the occasion. Fine, then I will play with you until the end. She asked, because of playing along for the occasion, you even ignored your engagement? In this world, besides you, there probably isn't a second person, right? Mok Bok slammed the door shut. Because she had heard him 5 years ago, it didn't matter if he made things difficult for her and treated her with cold indifference now. Before, you waited for me, now it's my turn to wait for you. No matter how long, I will wait. Many days passed. Lu Sa Sa tried to find ways to meet, but Mok Bok always avoided her. Seeing that his corporation was hiring a secretary, Lu Sa Sa thought of a way to hide her identity to apply. That's right, she could ask Vivi for help. Lovi had just knocked on the door when Lu Sa Sa ran all the way out to meet her, making her feel a bit overwhelmed by the unexpected favor. I wonder if my charm is great or if the thing I brought is more charming. She winked. You can rest assured when I do things, everything you want is here. It seems our Sa Sa's brain has been completely filled with love, to the point of faking your identity just to pursue him. Lu Sa Sa smiled. You still dare talk about me. Aren't you also running all over the world following my dad? How's my dad lately? Don't worry. Ever since you grasped Mo Dung Bakthan's weakness, he's been as obedient as a puppy. We are completely safe. Master's only wish right now is for you to find your own happiness. Lu Sa Sa was determined. I will definitely bring him to meet Dad as his son-in-law. Lovi advised that letting their son appear would push the situation forward. Lu Sa Sa said, 5 years ago, I only found out I was pregnant after leaving him. Furthermore, I don't want to use a child to force him to compromise. I want him to be with me not out of responsibility, but because he loves me. The assistant brought the candidate's resumes to report. Mokbok said, "You can decide on such small matters yourself." He scratched his head. "We know, but this candidate looks quite like Miss Deep." He looked at the application resume. Diep Fuku, gender, female. Height, 1.65 meters. He thought, this woman isn't acting as the chairman of Deep Corporation, but going to apply for an intern secretary position. What kind of play is she putting on? Boss, how should we handle this? Mokbok gave the assistant complete freedom to decide. The guy cried internally, "Boss, I know what to do now." He looked at Mokbok. It's just a candidate. Why do you have to stare at her resume without letting go? He chased the assistant out. "In the future, don't come to me for these small matters. I'm very busy." The guy thought, look at the boss's nervous appearance. Only the madam has this ability. Thank goodness she has returned. Lu Sa Sa was standing waiting for the elevator. Mokbok also walked over. Lu Sa Sa took the initiative to greet him. "Good morning, Your Highness." He walked into the elevator and coldly closed the door, leaving her standing there staring wide-eyed. His Highness doesn't want to see me. It seems my journey to conquer His Highness is still very far. The employees with colorful hair looked at her in disgust. A phone call came. Don Tu asked, "Mom, was your first day at work smooth?" She answered sadly, "It was okay." The boy asked again, "Mom, is it true that you and Chu Bok haven't made any progress?" Lu Sa Sa was surprised. "How did you know?" The boy laughed teasingly, "Mom, you're too weak. But it's okay, a world-class master is about to come in person to guide you." She asked, "A world-class master? Don't tell me it's you." Bingo. My mom isn't too stupid after all. "But baby, you're in America. How can you come in person to guide me?" The boy put on his glasses. "Tomorrow will be fine. I'm at the airport, getting ready to board the plane." "Wait, don't too, I didn't hear wrong, did I? You're at the airport right now?" "All right then, I have to check in first." "Mom, remember to come to the airport to pick me up on time. Otherwise, I will get lost. Goodbye." She sighed. Originally, she wanted to win him over first before letting him know about Don Tu's existence. Otherwise, His Highness would think she was using the boy to gain sympathy. Connected. At the airport lounge, Don Tu used his computer to check the whereabouts of his old man today. Chu Bok's company's defense system is really strong. But it's okay. I will find a breakthrough. Mom didn't let me find Chu Bok, so I'll go secretly. The little boy didn't know that Mokbok was behind him observing all his actions. He went shopping and was standing in front of a bag, thinking. A child's voice echoed over. "Mister, do you want to buy this bag?" "Mister, you're really tall." The boy was happy to finally meet Chu Bok, but Mom said Chu Bok had an eccentric personality and didn't like kids. Mokbok sat down and stroked the boy's cheek. "When you grow up, you'll be even taller than me." The boy's cheeks flushed pink. Mom is a liar. Chu Bok's personality isn't eccentric at all. The boy asked if he was 1.88 meters tall. "How did you know?" "Because I see you are as tall as my dad." My mom said my dad is 1.88 meters tall. So your dad and I are the same height." "Mister, can we take a walk together?" Mokbok held the boy's hand. "Sure." Don Tu was overjoyed. "Oh, Chu Bok is holding my hand." The saleswoman smiled and said, "Hello, sir. Your son is so adorable. May I ask what you need?" He pointed to that bag. The boy happily thought, Chu Bok didn't say anything when hearing people call me his son. That proves Chu Bok likes me too, right? The saleswoman praised his good eye. "This is a global limited edition. There is only one in the world." Don Tu was a bit sad. The boy also wanted to buy one for his mom. The boy said to Mokbok, "I'll let you have it. Later, I will buy my mom another gift." Mokbok paid, then handed the bag to Don Tuesday. "This is yours." The boy was bewildered. "For me?" He asked, "Didn't want to give it to your mom?" Don Tu was thrilled. "So you didn't buy it to give to your girlfriend?" Princess Kim also happily ran over. "Earlier I stood far away and thought you looked like Appa. I didn't expect it to really be Appa." She then looked at Don Tuesday. "Doesn't Appa hate kids? Who is this little boy?" The boy also frowned and looked. Isn't this Princess Kim of Country K? Mom's #1 love rival. The person who almost got engaged to Chu Bok. She reminded the little boy, "Why are you staring at me? That's not good. You can't just stare at me without blinking just because I'm pretty. That's impolite." Don Tu smiled. "Yes, I know, Auntie." She was furious. "Auntie? What did this brat just call me?" Mokbok thought, this kid is really not to be messed with. She moved closer to Mokbok and asked, "Appa, who is that little boy?" Don Tu lifted the brim of his hat and asked, "Mister, is that Annie your girlfriend?" She replied, "That's right." Mokbok pulled her hand away. "You could just take your time walking around." After saying that, he took Don Tu's hand and walked away, leaving her sad. Why is Appa so cold to me? Who is this brat that can make Appa care about him? I need to investigate. Mokbok asked, "Where is your house? I'll take you home." The boy then remembered he had to rush back to the airport on time, or else Mom would find out. Lusa texted, "Mom is here." The boy said, "Bye-bye, mister, my mom is here, goodbye." Saying that, Don too ran off. Mokbok smiled as he watched his son. Princess Kim came to find Mokbok, but was stopped by his assistant, saying he was busy. She didn't accept it and said, "Let me wait here until Appa finishes his meeting." She then saw the handbag His Highness bought yesterday, with Lu Sa. Suspicious. Could it be her? She walked up to Lu Sa and called out, "Yinny. Hello, you look familiar." Lu Sa said, "Miss Kim has mistaken me for someone else." Lu Sa saw her approaching with a smirk and knew she had no good intentions. She touched the bag and asked, "Did you just get this bag? You like being a mistress, right?" Lu Sa was surprised. What the hell is going on? How did she know this bag was new? Besides, what does this bag have to do with being a mistress? Moreover, this bag was given to her by Don Tuesday. The boy even seemed very proud. Lu Sa asked, "Why did you buy such an expensive bag?" The boy answered, "I haven't seen you in a long time, Mom, and your handbag hasn't been replaced in 2 years, so I wanted to buy it for you." Lu Sa bent down and hugged the boy. "Oh, my baby, Mom loves you the most." Seeing her still holding the bag, Lu Sa snatched it back. "Miss Kim, what is this about mistress or no mistress? What is your relationship with His Highness? As far as I know, wasn't your engagement party canceled?" She retorted, "In this world, dragons meet dragons and phoenixes meet phoenixes. I advise you, before you try to climb up to a dragon or phoenix, you should see who you are. If you're a mouse, you better crawl back into your sewer." Lu Sa thought, Country K is just a small country. What's there to be arrogant about? If I use my identity as the chairman of Deep Corporation, even your country's president would have to come out and receive me. Lu Sa said, "My identity is not important. What's important is whether His Highness likes me or not." She replied, "Humph, because you people try to claim connections you don't have. All day long you only think about getting into a man's bed. How pathetic. Think about it. So what if you slept with him? A man like Appa can have any woman he wants. At most, he just plays with you, sleeps with you. He only bought a bag to coax you. Do you really think he wants you?" Lu Sa mocked, "So what? It's still better than someone who is an eyesore to His Highness like you. Tell me, am I right, Miss Kim?" She gritted her teeth in anger, thinking, how did Lu Sa know about this? Did Appa tell her? How good is their relationship that he would tell her this? Lu Sa asked, "Why do you look so angry? Did I hit a nerve?" She stomped her foot. Don't be so smug." Seeing Mokbok, she immediately smiled and called out Appa sweetly. He glanced at her and asked, "What's the matter?" She cried like pear blossoms bathed in rain. "Appa, I have something to say to you." Lu Sa saw that she really knew how to put on an act. Not acting in movies was truly a waste. Mokbok asked, "What's wrong?" "Appa, she bullied me. I had the good intentions to say hello. If she didn't want to say hello, fine. Why did she have to bully me?" "Appa, vent my anger for me." Mokbok said, "You come with me to the office." She was smug, thinking, now you're dead. A person with no power, no influence, and an unclear background wants to fight with me? Closing the door, he asked, "You bullied her?" "What? Do you want to Miss Kim bully me back?" He pressed her against the wall. "Bully you back? That's a good idea." Lu Sa saw clearly that whenever he saw her, he always treated her like air. Why the sudden change? Did he really want to vent anger for Princess Kim? He said, "If there's nothing else, go out and work. Attend a banquet with me tonight." Lu Sa was confused. What on earth? He changes his face faster than flipping a book. Lu Sa asked, "What evening banquet?" He said, "All right, remember to bring that beautiful bag tonight." When night fell, Lu Sa dressed gorgeously and walked side by side with Mokbok. She didn't expect him to take her to His Majesty the King's birthday banquet. What exactly is His Highness doing this for? The guard reported, "Your Highness, the Empress Dowager wants to see you for a moment." He said to her, "I'll go over there for a bit and be right back." She found his attitude very strange. He wasn't angry when she clashed with Princess Kim. Since when did he care about a bag? Why did he deliberately bring her along? And why bring her to a royal banquet? The king spoke to Lu Sa from behind. "Young lady, you should not have returned." Lu Sa, surprised, called out, "Your Majesty." He immediately chased her away. "Go back. You are not welcome here today." "Your Majesty, wishing you longevity and good health. But you must understand I am not here for you." He asked for Mokbok. 5 years have passed. I thought you would have matured. Why are you still so naive? Do you think Mokbok will accept the daughter of his mother's murderer? Lu Sa was confused. His mother's murderer? Are you implying His Highness's biological mother, the death of Queen Enlutu? He said, "There's no need to put on an act. Over the past 5 years, haven't you gained quite a lot? Furthermore, haven't you and that murderer mother of yours already met? She didn't expect the king to use this to threaten her. Queen Enlutu was known as the most beautiful queen in the world, gentle and noble, beloved by the people. But her marriage to the king was a tragedy. The queen was only 17 when she married the king. At 22, she gave birth to Makbak, but she suddenly divorced the king and became the first queen to divorce. After the divorce, she left the royal family to marry a painter. At the same time, the king also married the current queen. Makbak lost his mother. Less than a year after Queen Enlutu left, she died mysteriously. The government said it was an accident, but there were many conflicting opinions among the people. Some said suicide. Some said she was assassinated by the Mo Dung royal family, because the royal family couldn't accept the queen remarrying. Moreover, the other party was a poor painter. Many years later, His Highness personally found the murderer, who was my biological mother, Aizen, who carried out the deed. Lu Sa once asked her why she wanted to kill Queen Enlutu. She replied, "You have investigated thoroughly, so why ask? The reason is simply following orders. Sa, since you have left Mo Dung Makbak, as your mother, I advise you not to return. What the Mo Dung royal family can do is 100 times more terrifying than you can imagine." She said, that year, the queen was indeed assassinated by Aizen. But people knew, well, she was just a tool. His Majesty ordered men quickly escort Miss Deep out. Lu Sa thought before, when we got married, they didn't object. Now they are reacting so fiercely. Is it because she knows too much? She asked, "Your Majesty, what if I don't leave? My status is not for you all to treat arbitrarily." The Empress Dowager appeared and said, Sa, you're not welcome here. I don't think it would be interesting for you to stay either. She called out, Imperial Grandmother. She reminded her, I am not your Imperial Grandmother. Sa, you're a smart person. You should know today is not a normal banquet, but the engagement party of Makbak and the Princess of Country K. She asked, does His Highness know about this? Princess Kim said, Appa naturally knows. Our marriage has already been set. It's just that you shamelessly used wicked tricks to bewitch my Appa. Looking at the demeanor of the Empress Dowager and His Majesty, it seemed Makbak didn't know about this. In this world, she only cared about how Makbak viewed her. She didn't care about anyone else. Empress Dowager, unless His Highness says so, I will absolutely not leave here. She said, then I will have to teach you a lesson. The guards surrounded Lu Sa. Makbak walked over and hugged her waist. He seemed determined to protect her. He hugged her and said, let's go, Sa. His Majesty asked, Makbak, where do you want to go? He replied, wherever Sa goes, I go. Didn't you all chase her away? Lu Sa didn't expect him to clash with His Majesty for her. The king said, if you walk out that door today, I will sever our father-son relationship. You will no longer be the crown prince. I will not pass the throne to you. He replied, as you wish. Then he pulled Sa away. She thought, is he giving up the emperor's throne for me? The Empress Dowager ran after him. Makbak, are you crazy? Mother, let him go. Makbak, if you step out of that door from now on, you will no longer have the surname Mo Dung. He said, it doesn't matter. If I don't take the surname Mo Dung, I can take the surname Deep. After saying that, he pulled her away. He held her hand. Lu Sa realized he still loved her just like 5 years ago. She wanted to tell him the reason she left him. She wanted to let him know she still loved him very much. Once outside, she said, Your Highness, do you know? He interrupted. We are just putting on act. Don't take it seriously or you'll lose. She stammered. What did you say? Don't you know why I brought you to the palace today? His attitude was no longer cold. She asked, did you bring me here to take revenge on the Mo Dung royal family? That's right. I want to take revenge on the royal family for killing my mother. Even though I have evidence that they did it, I cannot make it public because the connections are too broad and would affect the political situation. But even so, I won't let the murderers feel at ease. They wanted me to get engaged to Princess Kim. I will use this to humiliate them. I knew the royal family would chase you away, so I used you, pretending that I wouldn't hesitate to give up everything for you. I am his only son, which is also an advantage. Just leaving the royal family will be the heaviest blow to them. He used her as a pawn. She felt pained, but didn't blame him, because she loved him so much. How could she blame him? Lu Sa moved closer to Makbak. He asked, what are you doing? She stroked his chest and said, my heart aches for you. Your Highness, you shouldn't live in hatred. It's too painful. He asked, you feel for me, but don't you hate me for using you? Your Highness, no matter what you do, I will never hate you. Because from 5 years ago until now, I have loved you deeply without ever changing. He called out, Sa. Ah. Princess Kim called out, Your Highness, don't let her deceive you. Appa, Deep Blue Sa's son is already grown up. Is it worth giving up the throne for a woman like her? Oh no. She had to quickly explain to His Highness about their son. The king asked, How could that be? She replied, That day on the street, I saw Lu Sa with a little boy. He called her mom. Lu Sa was about to explain. He said, That boy's name is Don Tuesday. She was stunned. How do you know Don Tu? He blushed shyly, covered his mouth, and said, Don Tu is my son. The Empress Dowager was shocked. What? Lu Sa didn't know since when he had known about this. As for the Empress Dowager, she showed visible joy. Lu Sa asked, So you've known about Don Tu for a long time? He said otherwise, with tens of thousands of children, how could I just happen to meet Don Tu in the mall? And even buy a bag for him to give to you. Only then did Lu Sa realize why the boy kept insisting she carry this bag. Don Tu just returned yesterday. When she went to pick him up, he already had this bag. It seemed they had met before. He pulled her hand. Sa, let this go. I will tell you everything. Princess Kim didn't expect things to take this turn. The Empress Dowager looked after them sadly. She also wanted to know information about her great-grandson. Getting in the car, she asked, Since when did you know about Don Tu? He handed her his phone and said, Open the album. The password is our marriage registration date. She took the phone and opened it. These photos were all about her and Don Tu's daily life over the past few years. When she went for prenatal checkups, when she gave birth to Don Tuesday. She had always thought that for the past 5 years abroad, she was alone, relying only on Don Tu. It turned out that wasn't the case. His Highness was always beside her and their son. Lu Sa covered her mouth and cried. Mok Bok leaned in close and said, For the past 5 years, I told myself not to ask about you, not to look for you, not to think about you. But I couldn't do it. Now that you've returned, I wasn't willing to just surrender to you like that. So I pretended to be indifferent and said things that hurt you. Who told you to be so hateful? When facing difficulties, you only bore them yourself. To save your father, you listened to Mo Dung back then and left me. Silly Sa, why didn't you choose to share the burden with me? I could die for you. Lu Sa threw herself into his arms, crying loudly. Your Highness, I'm sorry. Your Highness, let's hurry back to see Don Tuesday. The boy looked for you as soon as he got off the plane without telling me. Seeing you now, he will definitely be very happy. Sa, tell me, should I change my clothes? She asked, change into what clothes? Wearing a suit is too boring. Changing into a t-shirt would be friendlier, right? She thought, he actually cares about his appearance that much? He rested his chin on his hand. I don't want Don Tu to feel a distance. She smiled. You don't know how much your son admires you. No matter what you wear, you are the most handsome man in the world to him. All right, then let's hurry home. The phone rang, and he answered. What? Lu Sa asked, what's wrong? Mok Bok reported that Don Tu had been taken to the royal palace. Why did they want to take the boy to the palace? Could it be to pressure His Highness? He reassured her, don't worry, they wouldn't dare do anything to my son. Let's go back to the palace and bring him home now. She thought it made sense. The boy was their grandson, so even if they were dissatisfied, they surely wouldn't lay a hand on their own grandson. Lu Sa and Mok Bok had just returned and saw Don Tu happily beside the Empress Dowager, calling out Mom. The boy ran over and hugged Lu Sa's leg, then looked at Mok Bok. Lu Sa picked the boy up. Don Tu, your mom and dad have reconciled. From now on, we will never be apart again. The boy asked, can I call you dad now? No, Mok Bok replied. Other than calling me dad, you have no other choice. Don Tu happily called out dad. Hearing his son call him that for the first time, his body trembled significantly. She noticed his nervousness. Just being called dad was enough to make him this agitated. He rubbed his son's head. Good boy. The king called out, Mok Bok, come out here with me for a moment. Lu Sa watched them anxiously. He comforted her. It's nothing. Be good and wait for me here. Don Tu, remember to protect your mom. The boy looked determined. Don't worry, dad, leave it to me. The Empress Dowager affectionately asked Don Tu, are you hungry? Do you want to eat some cake? This is the famous osmanthus cake. Other countries don't have it. Sa, you try some too. Being abroad these past few years, you surely haven't had the chance to eat food from home. Don Tu ate and praised how delicious it was. Thank you, great-grandmother. Don Tu, eat slowly. It's all yours. You can have as much as you want. After seeing Don Tu, the Empress Dowager's attitude toward her did a 180-degree turn. It seemed the appeal of a great-grandson was huge. She was basking in Don Tu's glory. This was good too. The Empress Dowager's stance had changed. The relationship between His Highness and the royal family would be eased. She didn't know how the conversation between the king and his highness was going. He warned, I hope bringing Don-tu into the palace doesn't happen a second time. Mok-bok, is this your attitude toward your father? He asked. Father, you are my biological father and also the enemy who killed my mother. I just want to ask you one question. If you love the current queen so much, why did you marry my mother? He explained, our marriage was arranged by the late king. At that time, the person I loved was already the current queen. Mok-bok, if the person you marry is not the one you love, then it doesn't matter who it is. I think you and I share this viewpoint. Your Majesty, you overestimate me. I don't have the ability to be as flexible as you, to give up what I love for the sake of power. For me, if I marry someone I don't love, I'd rather not marry my whole life. Regarding your mother, I am truly sorry. Even when she wanted to leave and marry someone else, I still wished for her happiness. He found it ridiculous. His mother loved the emperor so much. But when she was pregnant, the emperor had an affair with the current queen, and even forced her to accept this relationship. He said, my mother was very strong. She couldn't stand your disgusting treatment. She voluntarily left and found someone who only loved her. But then you people wanted to take her life. He sighed, Mok-bok, no matter what, you and I are ultimately father and son. He said, if you and I weren't father and son, would I still let the enemy who killed my mother live in this world? If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Wait, Mok-bok, as your father, I want to see you love someone worthy of your love. Look at this. He asked, what does this mean? This is the DNA test report between me and Deep Blue Saw's son, and the result shows that he is not my grandson. Mok-bok, sometimes you may know a person's face, but not their heart. Some people look innocent, but in reality, they are not. But fortunately, it was discovered in time. It's still not too late. He looked at the report. Mok-bok, you are a calm and rational person. I know you like Deep Blue Saw, but this time, he said, my woman, I know her better than anyone else. Mok-bok, this child is not of our family's bloodline. He asked again, so what? The king was infuriated by his attitude. What do you mean, so what? Mok-bok smiled and asked, your paranoia is severe. In that case, why don't you suspect that I'm not your son? The emperor said, this is not paranoia, but the truth. It's clearly written in black and white here. Deep Blue Saw's son is not my grandson. He said, then there's only one possibility. I'm not your son. Mok-bok, we did a test a long time ago. You are my son. He replied, oh, so you had suspected it before. It seems my mother loved the wrong person. Your Majesty, you and I are not the same. Compared to that cold piece of paper, I only believe my woman. Fine. Don-tu got sleepy immediately after eating. The Empress Dowager asked, Don-tu, what's wrong? Do you want me to take you to the bedroom? The boy forced his eyes open and said, I'm waiting for Dad. Lu Sa picked him up to coax him. Good boy, don't Tuesday sleep for a bit. Later when Dad comes back, Mom will wake you up. The boy still said, it's okay, I can hold on. Lu Sa rubbed the boy's head. All right, Don-tu is a good boy. Lu Sa worried why His Highness was taking so long. Could something unfavorable have happened? As soon as he saw him, Don-tu called out, Dad is back. The boy ran over, calling, Dad, Dad. He picked the boy up. He said to Lu Sa, let's go home. The Empress Dowager advised, it's late now. You all should stay in the palace. He thanked her and said his goodbyes because the circumstances were not suitable. Reminded by his mom, Don-tu waved goodbye. Goodbye, great-grandmother. I'll come visit you another day. The Empress Dowager waved her hand. Don-tu, remember to visit me often. The boy was thrilled. Dad is holding me. Finally, I don't have to just see Dad through photos anymore. This is so great. He asked, Don-tu, are you hungry? What do you want to eat? I'll make it for you. Dad is going to cook himself. I want to eat your cooking. All right, go to sleep. I'll wake you up when it's done. Sa, if you're sleepy, sleep for a while. I'll wake you up when we arrive. I'm not sleepy. Your Highness, are we going back to NAMA-MANGAI now? We're going back to the Deep family's mansion. I have separated from the Mo Dung family, so I won't go back there. She asked what he and His Majesty talked about that made him still want to separate from the royal family. Mok-bok replied, the throne is not as important to me as you and our son. From now on, I will just be a commoner. Do you still love me, Sa? She rubbed herself against him. Of course I do. No matter what your status is or what you turn into, I will always love you. Arriving home, Lu Sa advised, it's late and our son is already asleep. You don't need to grill meat anymore. He replied, words must go hand in hand with actions. A promise made must be kept. We should be role models for our children. All right, let me help you later. You should rest too. I'll wake you both up when it's done. The kitchen is full of greasy smoke. You shouldn't inhale it. Be good. From now on, no one can tear our family apart. The next day at TG Group, Princess Kim came looking for her again. Deep Blue Sa, I have something to say to you. Lu Sa said, I feel like we have nothing to talk about. We aren't even close, are we? She took out a test report. Deep Lu Sa, this is your son's paternity test report. He is absolutely not His Majesty's grandson, and definitely not His Highness's son. Deep Lu Sa, you gave birth to a bastard and forced His Highness to accept him. Lu Sa was a bit shocked, but still retorted firmly. Have you said enough? The door is over there. Get out now. She cursed. A slut like you, who doesn't even know who the father of that bastard is, has no right to talk to me. I will post this test report online. Let the whole nation know what kind of person you are. You slut. Deep Lu Sa. Mokbok snatched her phone. She called out, Appa. Appa, don't let that woman deceive you. Who knows who she had this bastard with? He is absolutely not your son. Mokbok gave her a fierce slap. Her face turned to one side. She fell to the ground, holding her face. Appa, you hit me. Mokbok chased her away. Get out. He patted his son's head. Don't listen to her nonsense. She just got out of a mental hospital. I'm not talking nonsense. This report is clearly written in black and white. He is absolutely not your son. Lu Sa looked at the report. Why is it like this? What the hell is going on with this report? This is impossible. Mokbok warned, if I see any news online that is detrimental to Sa Sa and Don Tu, then you and your country shouldn't blame me for not holding back. She fearfully looked at his expression, which seemed to say that if she hurt the person he loved, he would crush her like an ant. But clearly Deep Lu Sa betrayed him. This boy is a bastard. Mokbok called the security guards to drag Princess Kim out. If I see her again in the future, you all can pack up and get out too. Mokbok coaxed, did it scare my baby? Let Dad take you to rest. Don Tu teared up and asked, am I really not your son, Dad? Lu Sa looked at the boy sadly and said, no, Don Tu is our son. Lu Sa thought, I have only ever had His Highness. But what is with that test report? We haven't seen each other for 5 years. Will His Highness be suspicious? I have a clear conscience, but if His Highness says something now, it will break Don Tu's heart. It's obvious Don Tu wants a father's love. He wanted to meet His Highness so much. She hugged Don Tuesday. Your Highness, please. At the very least, don't question it in front of Don Tu, okay? The boy saw that his mother was also scared and felt he had to protect her. The boy said, Chubak, let's go get tested. If I am not your son, then Mom must have carried the wrong baby at the hospital. Lu Sa realized Don Tu was afraid Mokbok would be suspicious, so he was explaining it for her? The boy said, over the past few years, so many people have pursued Mom, but she refused them all. Mom has only ever had you in her heart. Mom loves you very much. Lu Sa shed tears. Even at this point, the boy was only worried about her and not himself. Silly boy, what are you talking about? You are our son. Don Tu also wiped his tears. The boy was determined. Dad, can we go get a test? If I am not your son, then I am definitely not Mom's son either. He sighed, there's no need. You two have to let me speak too. Don Tu, do you think your dad is so stupid that he can't even tell who his own woman is? The boy happily realized that his dad didn't suspect his mom at all. But what about that report? That was Mo Dung Bak Thant's doing. He tampered with His Majesty and Don Tu's DNA report to tear our family apart. Lu Sa didn't expect him to still come looking for them to cause trouble. So your Highness already knew about this? Yes, last night at the palace. His Majesty showed me this report. Then why didn't I hear you say anything yesterday? Sa Sa, do you know why we always misunderstood each other in the past? Because of a lack of trust. He stroked her cheek. Making a mistake once is enough. I trust you. Even if the world changes, your heart will not change. Therefore, Don Tu is my son. I absolutely will not forgive the person who used this report to hurt Lu Sa and Don Tu. The more Lu Sa thought about it, the angrier she got at Mo Dung Bak then. This time, I absolutely will not let him off. Don Tu also roared. How dare he make my mom sad and even fabricate lies saying I'm not my dad's son? Huh. If I don't avenge this, I am not Don Tu. Mokbok comforted them. All right, you two, don't get worked up. I have an idea. Do you want to hear it? He looked at his wife and son. The more he looked, the more adorable he found them. He analyzed, because you used his family to control him, he resorted to such a roundabout method. But this fake report is truly unbearable. Lu Sa thought, not bad. If you were really suspicious, you could go get a test. Doing so would reveal this report is fake. Logically speaking, he wouldn't be that stupid. Mokbok replied, of course he's not stupid, because he knew that sooner or later, I would cut ties with the royal family over my mother's matter. And his report came out just in time for me to use it. But he is dead wrong. He thought he understood me. He thought I was still as suspicious as before. So he used Princess Kim to pull this off. This test could prove Sa Sa's innocence. But our family's trust would be damaged creating a rift that could never be erased. Lu Sa was so angry she slammed the table. Mo dung back then is too despicable. I definitely have to teach him a lesson. He stroked her hand. Adiyuofiai, Sa. We will work together to ensure he doesn't succeed. Don Tu also chimed in. Mom, don't be angry. Dad will definitely come up with an invincible plan. It will make that damned Mo dung pay 10 times over. Mokbok's eyes were deep. Actually, as long as he didn't hurt you too, I could forgive whatever he did. But now I've changed my mind. Lu Sa found this aura so powerful. Don Tu thought his dad was really cool. Mo dung back, then wants to use the fake report to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Then I will grant his wish. Since the royal family won't compromise, my status as crown prince will also be revoked. Mo dung back, then kept saying I was the one who stole his throne. Then now I will hand it over to him on a silver platter. Lu Sa was worried. If he comes to power, it will be even easier for him to deal with Mokbok. Donte veri, Sa. The power under my command is enough to make the royal family wary. By the time I hand the royal family over to Mo dung back then, it will only be an empty shell. Your Highness, you mean you want to abolish the royal family's power? That's right. I'm dealing with Mo dung back then because he harmed you and our son. As for the royal family, it's to avenge my mother. She understood his intention. Let the royal family and Mo dung back then fight each other and weaken both sides' power. Mokbok patted her head. Sa is very smart. Everything I do is for the sake of you two and to avenge my mother. Before everything is settled, you two will have to endure being wronged for a while longer. Then Lu Sa said, Your Highness, I can assist you. Don Tu also said, Dad, I can help you too. I know you two are very capable, but don't you believe in my abilities? Of course I believe you, but I believe you too, but he sighed. All right, when I need it, I'll ask for your help. Is that okay? You can't lie to me, Dad. Let's make a pinky promise. Mom wants to make a pinky promise too. Things have been so serious just now. You two must be tired, right? I'll take you to meet someone. I guarantee it will be a huge surprise, okay? No, Your Highness, why did you bring us here? Dad isn't here either. Sa, open the door and you'll see. Your Highness, really, what are you doing being so secretive? Opening the door, she saw a person standing there waiting. Silly Sa, seeing your brother. Why can't you even stand up? She shed tears. Brother, blockhead brother, is it really you? Not fake. If you don't believe it, Sa, come over and inspect. She rushed over. Blockhead brother, I missed you so much. Me too. I really miss my little sister. Don Tu's eyes widened. Dad, Uncle looks even better in person than in pictures. Uncle and Mom look exactly alike. Mokbok objected. No, your mom is prettier. He walked over and pulled her into his arms, not letting her hug Deep Loy anymore. Sa, Deep Loy, don't stand outside anymore. Hurry inside and talk. Deep Loy thought he truly deserved the title of king of jealousy. You can even get jealous over her eldest brother like me. Lu Sa covered her mouth. Blockhead brother, what are you saying? How could his highness be? Mokbok's face darkened. Who has the right to forbid me from being jealous? All right, you guys can show your affection all you want. I won't interfere. Hello, precious nephew. I am your Uncle Deep Loy. Can you give me a hug? Hello, Uncle. If you want a hug, I can let you hug me. What an adorable nephew. I should have come back earlier to hug and kiss you to my heart's content. Lu Sa asked, where exactly have you been for the past 5 years? Why didn't you come back? Do you know how many things have happened? And Dad, someone called Mokbok. Sa, I have an appointment with someone at a nearby restaurant. That person is bringing their child, so I'll take Don Tu along. You two siblings just sit and catch up. When I'm done, I'll come pick you up, okay? Okay. Don Tu, remember to listen to your dad and don't be naughty. Don't worry, Mom. Lu Sa pondered. Who is he meeting? Discussing business. Why take our son along? Seeing her deep in thought, Deep Loy snapped his fingers. She asked, Blockhead brother, what are you doing? You don't need to worry about who His Highness is meeting, because whether the person is beautiful or ugly, male or female, it makes no difference in his eyes. Our Sa is already silly, and yet she married a huge blockhead. Lu Sa retorted, His Highness is not a blockhead. Wait, brother, why do you seem to understand His Highness? Could it be this isn't the first time you've met him? He poked her head. Just realized it now? Sa, you're still as slow as ever. So you two have known each other from before? That's why His Highness arranged for us to meet. That's right, but guess when we met? She guessed 5 years ago. You look quite like the person I met 5 years ago. He apologized. That person was actually me. You? Lu Sa was surprised. That person was really you? I'm sorry for not acknowledging you. It must have made you very sad. Lu Sa wanted to know what everything was all about. I want to hear it from your own mouth. Deep Loy began to tell the story. 8 years ago, I decided to leave home and find Icene's whereabouts. Because Trui Kwong has a massive information network, I asked Dad to let me join the organization as a special agent. My identity had to be kept secret, so I could only let Dad lie to you. Dad also advised me not to follow him. Dad, don't try to persuade me anymore. Whatever I have decided, I will definitely not change. Rest assured, Dad, I will definitely help you find Icene. By then, little Sa won't have to worry about not having a mother. 2 years later, I finally found her. I then decided to go undercover in AM to Dad, try to stop me because it was very dangerous there, but I was still determined to go. Dad wanted to contact his superiors to withdraw my application, so I told him I'd found a clue. Icene is an AM to Father Deep opposed Deep Loy's departure even more. He wanted to go personally to bring Icene back. I retorted, Dad, are you out of your mind? You are the chairman of Deep Corporation. Everyone knows you. How can you go undercover in AMDA? Even so, AMDA was too dangerous. He knew this, so he promised to always keep in touch. After 1 year undercover, I saw Icene and understood her true face. I met Dad on the rooftop. Dad, I advise you to forget this woman. What's wrong with your head? Icene is your mother. Why do you call her this woman? Mother? Do you know she is one of the core executives of AMDA? She goes by the nickname Cold-Blooded Demon. The people who die by her hands are countless. Some time ago, I was assigned to be Icene's assistant for a while. To achieve her goals, she doesn't care how many people she sacrifices. Even uninvolved bystanders are used at will. Dad, I don't need to stay in AMDA anymore. Father Deep agreed. Just before I was about to leave the organization, I received a mission against you. Sa, I temporarily stayed to see what they wanted to do to secretly protect you. I didn't expect you to get entangled with the royal family because of marrying Mokbok. But as long as you are happy, this brother will do everything to protect you. Because I repeatedly stopped AMDA's actions against Sa. I was eventually caught by the organization's leader, Mo Dung back then. Lai boy, no. I should call you Deep Loy, Deep Lu Sa's twin brother, the adopted son of Deep Bot Hai, the beloved son of Aunt Icene. The recent actions against Deep Lu Sa were all sabotaged by you, weren't they? If you've already found out, don't spout nonsense. Don't get irritated. I'm not here today to interrogate you. Mo Dung then asked, Chu Loy, are you okay? What do you want to do? She coaxed. How can Mom harm you? If it weren't for you refusing to acknowledge me, why would I let anyone touch you? He sneered. Is that so, my good mother? Did you forget that Sa is your daughter, which is why you casually sent people to attack her? Mom knew Chu Loy would misunderstand. Mom doesn't want to harm Sa. Mom just wants to protect her, wants her to stay away from harm. Ever since I knew Sa as my daughter, I've been extremely worried because Mo Dung Mok is a hypocrite. Sa being with him is entirely due to his coercion. They haven't been married for long, but argue constantly. That's why we sent people to separate Sa from Mo Dung Mok. Kuloy, you see now, stand by Mom's side. Together we will overthrow Mo Dung Mok. Only then can we save Sa and help her find true happiness. Back then agreed, that's right. As long as you help us, it's mutually beneficial. I'll let you retire early and reunite with your family. Tuloy, Mom really loves you and Sa, and also Mrs. Bothai very much. Mom hopes our whole family will always be together. I compromised. Fine, I promise you. Lu Sa was terrified. Did you really agree to help them deal with Mokbok? Listen to me. His Highness is very good. They're making things up. He found it funny when Sa tried to protect Mokbok. Silly sister. Do you think I'm like you, foolishly listening to their lies? So you tricked them back? But Mo Dung back then and Icene are so cunning. How could you make them believe you? Like you said, his heart was full of suspicion. To test my loyalty and prevent me from contacting you, he sent me abroad to carry out dangerous missions for a long time. Lu Sa worriedly asked, have you been injured or in danger these past few years? I had no idea you were secretly protecting me and even doing dangerous missions. I even blamed you for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm sorry. Silly girl, what are you apologizing for? You're my only blood relative in this world. How could I let people bully you casually? Even so, 5 years ago, I couldn't protect you. De ça se blâme? Of course not. That psycho captured Dad to threaten me. The past is the past. We will reunite and never be separated again. Sure enough, Sa has grown up and is now comforting her brother. Of course, as a mother, I have to set a good example for our Don too. but I don't know who the father and son went to meet that they haven't come back yet. Deep Loy winked. You also know this person, because he created a lot of trouble for you and Mok Bok, the weird crown prince of country Y. Lu Sa gasped. The person you're talking about isn't Hoa Huyen, is it? The guy Hoa Huyen appeared with the cold boy Chu Triet and asked, oh, where's Sa Sa? Mok Bok reminded, please call my wife Madam Mo Dong. After shaking hands, Playboy Hoa squatted down and asked, you must be Little Don too, right? Your dad is such a petty ghost, hiding his wife away right after getting married. The boy retorted, how is my dad petty? It's just that my dad loves my mom the most. Also, the name Little Don too is only for family to call. Please call me Mo Dong Mok Van. Playboy Hoa puckered his lips. Mok Bok, your son is too cute. Let Uncle give you a kiss. Don too covered his face, no? Chu Triet interrupted. Dad, don't you find it embarrassing? Why should I find it embarrassing? Chu Triet smiled and asked, can I call you Little Don too? My name is Hoa Huyen Triet. You can call me Brother Triet. Don too immediately held his hand and praised, you're so handsome and as cool as my dad. The two fathers were speechless. Chu Triet found the boy adorable and invited him to play. Dad, can I go play with him? Mok Bok agreed, looking at the two kids who had just met but acted like they had known each other for a long time. Hoa said, as expected of your son. His words are terrifyingly sharp. Chu Triet doesn't look like me at all, but he looks like you. Mok Bok said, Mo Dung back then already looks 70 like me. His genes were passed down to Chu Triet, so it's normal for him to look like me. But so what? Not to mention his biological parents threw him away like a torn shoe. If they want to come and acknowledge their relative now, would you two, father and son, accept it? For us, a father for a day is a father for a lifetime. No one can steal the boy from me. And you, do you really want to fight your father? Mok Bok asked, since when are you so nosy? Hoa flinched. Who cares about your family matters? I'm just a bit curious. The dignified crown prince of country, Z, actually wants to borrow my country's power to strike at the royal family. To country Z, aren't you a sinner of the ages? Mok Bok said, it's just a puppet for the royal family to control. Me doing this is only for the good of country Z.